I remember when the world broke in to rip apart my soul. 4 years after just that one event, I thought myself not whole. My hours were spent with trying to fix it up with tape and glue. Until one day I discovered everyone else is broken too. Here we were with all these pieces of ourselves in both our hands, so fragile and so open that I began to understand. Maybe I'd been greedy to keep my soul to myself, when it could be a lot more helpful in the palms of someone else. Now every time I go somewhere, I leave a part of me behind and collect all of the pieces of other souls that I can find. So when I'm meeting someone new, it's not just me they get, but also tiny fragments of all the others that I've met. My life's become much bigger now that it's home to things so small. And if this is what it means to be broken, I do not mind. No, not at all. Erin Hansen.
She walked through the world, a shadow unseen, with the weight of her journey stitched into the seams. Life had carved out pieces she could never replace, leaving cracks that ran deep on her fragile face. Her hands were trembling, her spirit worn thin. She thought the fight was over, she couldn't begin. But as she lay her shattered soul down in despair, a village of artists saw beauty hidden there. They whispered, "You're more than the pieces you've lost. The cracks in your soul are where gold can emboss. In the light of your fractures, a masterpiece gleams. Let us show you the art in what brokenness means." Kintsugi heart held together with grace, every scar a reminder, every line in its place. With hands joined together, they rebuilt her anew, a testament to love and the strength we pursue. Kintsugi heart, made of gold and of pain, a symbol of hope shining bright through the rain. They painted her soul with the story she told, mending every fracture with ribbons of gold. Her beauty became more than skin ever showed, for the life in her veins was what truly glowed. In their arms she found faith she'd forgotten was real. They saw her as whole, helped her learn how to heal. Their laughter and kindness lit a fire inside. In their village of artists, her hope never died. Oh, the world can be cruel, it can tear you apart, but there's power in the hands that can cradle your heart. When all you see are ruins, others see a design, and the beauty in your breaking is where stars align. Kintsugi heart held together with grace, every scar a reminder, every line in its place. With hands joined together, they rebuilt her anew, a testament to love and the strength we pursue. Kintsugi heart, made of gold and of pain, a symbol of hope shining bright through the rain. Now she moves through the world with a quiet flame, not flawless but fearless, no longer the same. Every mark and scar is a badge she's earned, proof of the fires where her soul was burned. She's not a masterpiece carved to be admired. She's the steel from the forge, molded and inspired. In the hands of the village, she found kintsugi heart with lines traced in gold, a story of hope and a life made bold.
Ah. Oh, hi. Hi, everybody. I'm trying to get my one light over here. I don't know what happened to it. Anyway, how is everybody? I think this is my last little stint on this show. And I haven't done much since I left you guys. I took a little short nap, and then I just been messing around on the computer. I was in the chat for a while. I always have this stream on in my background. Hi, Brian. I haven't seen you in a while. How are you, hon? Krumel, and there's Kathy Scoggins, and let me see. Oh, I know I won't get everybody. BJ's here. We are that village. Hello, hello. Gen X. Hello. Oh, that's as far back as they'll let me go. Oh, so Merry Christmas. I hope everybody's Christmas has been at least tolerable so far. I'd rather it be happy and merry for everybody. It has been. Mine has been tolerable. I haven't received any texts or calls from my son or my sister. So when I finish here, I will probably shoot them a text or a call or both. I'll see if they're around. And if they are, then I will do one ringy dingy, two ringy dingies. Anyway, you haven't met a nap you haven't liked. Yeah. I used to not, when I was younger and I would take a nap, I was always, or not always, but most of the time I was grumpy when I woke up from a nap. So I didn't take naps a lot when I was younger. It's terrible to take a nap and then wake up grumpy. It's supposed to make you feel better. Ay, ay, ay. So I was putzing around on the internet and I asked, I use Copilot instead of chat. Is it GPT or GBT? GPT, I think. Copilot, I think, is part of Microsoft. I could be mistaken. But anyway, I asked what's going on around the world. How do different countries celebrate Christmas? And so this is the report I got back. I haven't read very much of it, but I'm gonna read off a few of the ways that our fellow humans around the world have already celebrated it or are celebrating it right now. I guess our friends like in Australia and New Zealand, they're way past. It's almost what is it, the next morning over there right now? I think so. What do they call it? Boxing Day? But there's still some of us who are celebrating it. And we haven't had our dinner yet. We got a very small, there's only two of us, and the dog. The dog eats a lot, and he feeds some feral cats every night outside. So we're all going to have ham and a little small spiral ham, which only takes like 10 minutes a pound to cook. And ours is right under or right at 4 pounds. So 40 minutes. And of course, I'll make some mashed potatoes and some green beans. I'm not sure. Maybe that's all. Yeah, so we'll eat after this. Oh, we haven't opened any gifts. I think there's only one under the tree for me. I have one under the tree for my pup and a couple of small things. We just give kind of little token gifts. So we'll do all that after this. But anyway, okay. So buckle up. We're going on a world tour of Christmas. I'm your tour guide. Yeah. I'm not qualified, but I'm it. I'll be making things weird, maybe. Anyway, stop one, Japan. It says, this is weird, you guys. Is that music too loud? Can you hear the music in the background? I feel like I'm yelling. I can turn it down. Let me know if it's too loud. Okay, in Japan, Christmas is basically Valentine's Day. Couples go on dates, eat cake, and take cute pictures. Meanwhile, I'm over here eating cookies, and I'm not in my pajamas anymore. But ay. Okay, their biggest tradition, and I've heard this from two different sources today, just out of the blue. I've never heard of it before. Does anybody know like their biggest Christmas tradition in Japan? You're not going to believe it. Well, you would never guess it. People, their biggest tradition is eating Kentucky Fried Chicken. No lie, you guys, I promise. People literally pre-order fried chicken like it's Beyonce tickets or something, or Taylor Swift tickets. They go crazy for their Kentucky Fried Chicken on Christmas. Crazy. I couldn't believe it when I heard that. I thought that was so weird. Imagine telling Colonel Sanders he'd become the face of Christmas romance. I have to turn this music down just a little bit. If I can figure out how to do that. I have to put this down for a minute. Yeah, that is just a little too loud for me. Okay. Now I probably won't be able to hear it at all. I think I'll just change the song. Hold please, hold please. What's happening? Oh, of course it's buffering. Why wouldn't it? Oops. Okay, and I've lost the volume control. There it is. Let's see. Let me just go back a little bit. I don't know if I bumped myself off of my Christmas music or what has happened. So I'm sorry, you guys. Let me Let me get back to where I was. Okay. How do I get this to play? I don't know what's going on. It's because I never go to YouTube Music, so I'm not exactly sure how all of this works. But I know I better make sure I'm playing non-copyrighted music. Okay. Yeah, I am. I am playing non-copyrighted background Christmas music to keep us all safe. Okay, I think I figured it out. Hello. I think it got a little loud again. Okay, let me get back where I was. Okay, I will check the private chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Was I blocking myself off the screen when I was messing with that music? I I I couldn't tell. Anyway, I'm back. Sorry about that. Um, Sometimes I feel like I know how all this works, kind of, and other times I just feel lost. All this text stuff. Can y'all not hear me? Or you don't hear any background sound? Um, I can hear music playing. Y'all can't? Let me know if you can hear music. If not, then I'll just, you can't. That's so weird. Huh. So I guess I don't know how it works. I don't know. I know I probably have to have earphones and a mic, all that, right? Well, I'm not going to do all that. Oh, sorry. I thought it was Christmas music playing in the background. I guess not. It seems like y'all would be able to hear it coming through. I have a mic on my camera, and literally, if y'all can hear my voice, it seems like y'all would be able to hear the music because the speaker is right under the camera. It's just so weird. Okay, stop two for our around the world trip on Christmas. Stop two is Australia, where Christmas happens in the middle of the summer. While we're freezing, they're out grilling shrimp, surfing, and sweating through Santa suit at the beach. Imagine Santa rolling up like, ho, 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 it's 102 degrees, mate. I'm not doing this. Yeah, I guess I found out a couple of years ago from people that protest Scientology down in Australia. I never knew that their Christmas was literally in their summer. It's the complete opposite of ours, right? I never even thought to think of something like that. But since they are in a different hemisphere, I guess it does make sense. I just never thought of it. Okay, Germany is top three. And I know a lot of you know, but Germany invented Christmas vibes. They got the first they had the first Christmas tree, got Christmas markets, mulled wine, gingerbread, twinkly lights. It's like a Hallmark movie, but with better snacks. They celebrate St. Nicholas Day on December 6th. Kids leave their shoes out for treats. If I did that here, I'd wake up to a cat, boy, and a ball. We have a few feral cats that hang around outside. I don't think they play with toys. Richard gives them catnip, though, now and then. Top 4 is Spain. In Spain, the big gift day isn't Christmas, it's January 6th. The three kings roll in like, oh, we're late. Traffic was wild. Here's some gold and a camel selfie. Bad joke. Top 5 is Iceland. And you know what? I don't have any water in here. I forgot I finished my water. I don't have any coffee either. My mouth is so dry. Okay, stop 5, Iceland. Iceland said, Santa? No. We're doing 13 troll, brothers. They called the Yule lads. They're called Yule lads. What are? And each one has a job like, it says they have trolls, and they're called Yule, Y-U-L-E, lads, L-A-D-S. And they all have jobs like a door slammer, a sausage stealer, a spoon licker. This sounds like fun. Honestly, same energy as my family. They have trolls that they have to deal with in Iceland. Anybody know that? That's funny. That is funny. The Czech Republic is next. What do they do in the Czech Republic? Let's see. Oops, I went down too far. In the Czech Republic, single women throw a shoe over their shoulder on Christmas. If it lands pointing toward the door, it means they'll get married soon. If I did that, the shoe would probably boomerang back and hit me in the face. That's okay. I don't want to get married anytime soon or ever. Once was enough for me. Yeah, it left a bad taste in my mouth for sure. Stop 7, Mexico. Mexico has the Night of the Radishes, a festival where people carve giant radishes into scenes. I'm assuming like Christmas scenes or something. Yeah, radishes. You heard it right. I can't carve a turkey, much less a radish. Can you imagine? That is weird. Doesn't that seem weird? I should have fact checked that one. That sounds weird to me. Next stop is stop 8, Ukraine. Ukraine decorates Christmas trees with spider web ornaments for good luck. Imagine explaining that to a kid. No, sweetie, the spider lives here now. It's festive. That is so weird. I had no clue that these countries celebrated so differently than us. I mean, I expected, some differences, but some of these sound pretty crazy. Stop 9 is Finland. In Finland, families take a Christmas sauna together. That doesn't sound like fun. A whole family, picture this now, a whole family sweating together. Yuck. My family can't even sit in the same room without arguing about who ate the last cookie. Can you imagine sitting in a sauna and sweating together? What would you even talk about? I don't know about that. I think I'd rather have the spider webs than having to sit in a sauna with my family. That just does not sound like fun. Top 10 is Kenya. In Kenya, Christmas is all about huge outdoor celebrations, dancing, and feasts. People wear their best outfits. They do. While a lot of us stay in our pajamas, especially when we don't have to celebrate with family. Top 11 is Brazil. In Brazil, they shoot fireworks at midnight. Imagine trying to sleep and suddenly the sky is like, surprise, Merry Christmas. Boom. Do y'all have, anyone have a dog that starts howling like at fireworks, or if a car backfires, they'll start howling? And my ex/roommate had a Australian Shepherd, and he used to go hide in the bathtub when it was thundering or fireworks were going off. And he would try to hide in the smallest, tiniest little spaces where there's no way his big butt would fit. He would push his way into the smallest space he could find. Yeah, sit in a sauna. We're doing pures for Christmas. Yeah, really. I can't think of anything more miserable than sitting in the sauna with family members, especially. You guys, I'm going to have to say, hold on just 1 minute or less. I've got to get a bottle of water. My lips are sticking to my teeth. Be right back. Hi, baby. Richard, is there any way you can hand me a bottle of water? I don't have to try to get out this thing. I'm on a live stream. No, my mouth is so dry, and I forgot I drank all my water. Thanks. Thank you. I'm almost finished. We have dinner, okay? Come here, baby. Come here. Come here. Okay. Right. My little dog, my precious cargo, is in the room. Come here, baby. Come here. Come here, precious. You're such a good boy. You are such a good boy. Yes, you are, baby. This is my little, long-haired Chihuahua. This is P, just the letter P. His name is P. Isn't he cute? He looks like a raccoon with his eyes. And it's my baby. This is the best dog, and he's so smart. I know, most dogs are smart, especially if they're ours. But I'm telling you, this little guy just blows my mind. The dog I had before P, she was a real mix. The mother was Beagle and Schnauzer, and the father was Chihuahua and Jack Russell Terrier. So she had 4 different breeds in her, and she was a little smart as a whip dog too. And then I got P after I didn't have her for a couple of years, and P just outshines that little dog like nobody's business. He's blows my mind. And he loves to go on walks. He goes on at least 4 half-mile walks a day. And Richard will take him, and Richard will be on his 10 speed. And this dog is out in front of the bicycle. Richard says that he'll be pedaling as fast as he can, and the dog is running ahead of the bicycle. It's crazy. He's lickety split fast, and the muscles in his back legs are huge. Of course, I jump on my electric scooter and take him. And boy, when you say, are you ready to go on a walk, he goes crazy. He starts, doing his circles and jumping up and hitting the back of my wheelchair with his front 2 paws. Yes, you're such a good boy. But he won't relax like I have him in my lap. And he has his 2 front feet on the wheelchair arm. He will not sit down in my lap. He stands. See, his feet are on the wheelchair arm. But anyway, that's my baby. Okay, where were we? Okay, we're on stop 11, which is Russia. Stop 12. Is this boys? Uh-oh, what happened? Oh. Let me know if this is just boring you to shreds. In the meantime, since there's a delay in the chat, Russia celebrates Christmas on January 7th. So some people on January 6th, Russia on January 7th. They said, we're not Russian. We'll get there when we get there. That's a bad joke. That's an AI joke. Stop 13 is China. In China, Christmas is mostly about shopping and giving fancy apples. Yes, apples. Imagine giving someone a fruit and saying, Merry Christmas. Here's a Granny Smith of peace. Oh, bad joke. I don't even know if there's anybody here. The chat's not moving one bit. It says final stop, the USA. We celebrate Christmas. We all know how we do it here. Fighting with wrapping paper, losing the scissors and tape, eating cookies for breakfast, trying to run from Uncle whoever that carries around mistletoe, and pretending that the lights on the tree didn't burn out. Yeah, apples. Okay, what else? What else do I have here? I have a game we could play, but it would require you to try to be funny. I don't know how many people are ready to. I guess it's around dinner time in the central time zone and the West Coast time zone. Hi, Chaos for Eva, Chaos for Eva. Try to be as possible. Seceding is different. I'm just trying to look. I'm looking to see. I'm looking at my notes, actually. You're such a good boy. I know little P is probably hungry. His dinner time is coming up. Have some what ifs. I'll read them. You don't have to. You don't have to play if you don't want to. I don't know what else to do, you guys. Feliz Navidad. Happy Hanukkah. Feliz Navidad. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Would you rather unwrap a gift that's just air or open a gift that's clearly been regifted since 2009? What? Oh, unwrap a gift that's just air. That's the funniest thing I've heard. If you want, you can do a background video. Whatever y'all want to do. Well, I don't know. You want to take a vote, you guys? Whatever. You'll go for the 2009 gift, maybe a nice bottle of wine. Oh, that would be good. Now that's good. Yes, it wouldn't matter. The older, the better when it comes to wine. You're thinking outside the box. Clearly a good way to think. Would you rather have your Christmas tree burst into song at 3 a.m. or have your lights flicker like a horror movie all day long? Oh, I don't know. Having lights flickering all day is a little rough. But that's all day. If your tree bursts out into song at 3 a.m., well, that wouldn't be bad for me because I'm usually up at 3. But for normal people, yeah, that would be kind of jarring, a little scary. Yeah, singing tree. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't think I like the idea of a singing tree awaken. Yeah, it's a great time for you too. I hear you. Would you rather eat a gingerbread house made by a toddler or drink eggnog made by someone who says, "Trust me"? Oh my gosh, that is too funny. Toddlers are funny little people. Y'all know what I'm talking about. They are funny as heck. Toddlers. They're all about me, 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 me. You want down, baby? You want down? You want down, huh? I'll put you down. Okay. Thanks for coming by and saying hi. Just a minute. Just a minute. Just a minute. Good boy. Good boy. He's a little scaredy cat, that dog. The eggnog. Yeah. Toddlers are rough. Would you rather eat a 3-day-old taco from Taco Bell or no tacos for a year? I'd rather eat a 3-day-old taco from Taco Bell than not have tacos for a year. Let's see what else did they have here. You don't really get much better with age in that regard. No, that's true. Let's see. Would you rather wrap gifts using only your feet or use wrapping paper that rips every 5 seconds? Well, I'm thinking if I was using my feet, I'd be ripping it every 5 seconds anyway. One time, my best friend at the time said, Trista, if you were a type of milk, you'd be the vegan eggnog that was left on the counter last night. That is too funny. That is too funny. I was saying earlier, I don't think I've ever actually tasted eggnog. I was turned off by the name of it, whatever it is, that thick white cream colored stuff. Ugh, I don't know. It makes no difference with the way you wrap presents. I'm actually really good at wrapping presents, but it's probably because I'm a Virgo, and Virgos tend to be kind of anal about stuff. Yep. You're terrible with your feet. Well, my feet, since I have a spinal cord injury, they don't, I walk like, I can't walk without a walker or hanging onto a wall or hanging onto something because I have no balance. My feet are like a duck. My toes don't grip, so they're just flat. They just kind of, I have horrible, horrible balance. My toes barely bend just a little bit when I try real hard, and they're always swollen. So, yeah, your moon is in Virgo. I have no idea about, I know a little bit about, Virgos and what they say about them, and everything I've read tends to be right on point. I'm right near the cusp of Virgo. The cusp is the 22nd of September, and my birthday's the 20th. My mom's is on the 22nd. Oh, ay, ay, ay. She's something. I think she's more like a Libra than a Virgo. I don't know. You have monkey feet? What are monkey feet? A good luck charm. I like that. Did Seventh come into the chat? Hi, Seventh. I must have missed it. You're a Gemini. Ah, my sister's a Gemini. I don't know much about them. I know we fought when we were growing up, like horribly. You can grasp with the best of them, but flat-footed extreme. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about like the moons and all the other stuff that they study, um, with the zodiac, with this all the signs. I know I'm an earth sign. I know Capricorn's an earth sign, and Taurus is an earth sign, and I'm supposed to get along with Capricorns and Tauruses. Well, my ex-husband in there, he's a Capricorn. We get along like oil and water. Pisces. I think that might be what my son is. His birthday is March the 11th. Would he be a Pisces or an Aries? I forget. I always forget. You're a Leo. Ah, that's right before Virgo. You're in August then. You're Leo, but don't feel very Leo-y. But your Virgo moon and Libra ascending make it makes more sense. I see. I see. Makes sense. March 11th would be a Pisces. Okay. I thought that's what it was. I don't know very much about Pisces either. I don't know very much about any of them really except Virgos. I just never chose to study that. I was studying religions more than the astrology signs. You're a T-Rex. Okay. Okay, that's a good one. Um, let's see. Would you rather wake up to 12 drummers drumming in your living room or 7 signs of swimming in your bathtub? Well, that's an easy one, I think. Of course, I'd want the drummers there. 7 swans wouldn't fit in my bathtub, tell you the truth. How about the swimming pool? They might fit in a swimming pool. The next one's pretty funny. Drummer in the bathtub. Okay. Thinking outside the box again. That's good. Always like people that think outside of the box. You studied both religion and spirituality and astrology. Wow. Religion in what's Unai? Unai Astro for funsies. Oh. I always when I went back to college at age 50, I took every religious class they had, which wasn't a whole lot, but um, yeah, I always wanted to know what the different religions believed, and some of them are pretty weird, and I say weird not in a mean way, just they're very different from Christianity, you know. It shocked a few of them shocked me actually. Oh, university. Okay, sorry. I'm not always the brightest bulb on the tree. I don't always get jokes that people tell. Actually, I'm really bad at understanding jokes most of the time. I just, for some reason, it's like I have a mental block or something. I don't know. And I've always been that way. Like I have to have them explained sometimes. But a lot of times I just laugh. So people think I get it, and that way I don't have to say, I don't understand it, and then someone feel like they need to explain it because a lot of people don't like to explain their jokes. I wouldn't want to. Anyway, yeah, I've always been slow on getting jokes for some reason. I don't know why, and I can't remember, you know, jokes very well at all. The only one I really remember, well, there's a couple I remember. I remember why is 6 afraid of 7? We all know that one. It's 7, 8, 9. And there's one I remember. It's kind of an adult one. There's one that's very racist that I can't repeat. And I think those are about the 3 that I remember. So this one goes, there was a house of ill repute, and there were 3 men. One was going in, one was in there, and one was leaving. What nationalities are they? One going in, one was in there, and one was leaving. Think about that for a minute. I'll give you a clue. The one going in was Russian. Ah, that's a good one. How do you wash your hands over the holidays? With sanitizer, for sure. Exactly. That's funny. You don't get hangovers, so bring on the drummers. Yeah. I just saw that 7th son. That's funny too. I like the sanitizer one. I won't remember it though. I know I won't. So yeah, think about, let's see, what are the nationalities of the man inside the brothel and the man leaving the brothel? The one going in is Russian, like I said. Oh, I remember this one too. I don't think it will offend anybody. What do you get when you cross a donkey and an onion? What do you get when you cross a donkey and an onion? Why don't you ever see Santa in a hospital? Because he has private health care. Aw, that's cute. I like the jokes that you can tell to a 5-year-old and they would laugh. Maybe a 7-year-old on for that one. That's why I always like the why is 6 afraid of 7 joke, because you can tell that to a child of any age and they would understand. Okay, so if you cross an onion and a donkey, excuse me, 99% of the time you get an onion with long ears, and 1% of the time you get a piece of ass that will bring tears to your eyes. Was that too rude? I hope I didn't offend anybody. Anyway. Did y'all hear that? You remember when you first learned that healthcare wasn't free for people in the US? You were so confused. Yeah. Well, hell, we pay for, in Israel, they have free healthcare and we're footing the bill, but we don't have it. Figure that one out. Why is Santa afraid of getting stuck in a chimney? He has claustrophobia, of course. Of course. Where'd you get all these, seventh son? Those are some cute ones. Cute, cute, cute. Would you rather have your Christmas dinner cooked by the Grinch or your Christmas cookies baked by Frosty, the snowman? I don't know. Neither one of them make very much sense to me. um, And that one doesn't even make sense to me. It says, would you rather have your stocking filled with nothing but batteries or nothing but coupons that expired in 2014? I don't even get that comparison because, of course, who wouldn't want batteries? They're expensive. Why would they're acting like a stocking full of batteries is a bad thing? In my book, a stocking full of batteries would be a good thing. It costs you guys more per capita for your non-health care. You're exactly right, than it does for you guys in Canada where it's covered. I know, it's crazy. It's the craziest thing I've ever heard of. Almost one of the craziest things. It makes no freaking sense. Our government needs to get it together, and they need to get it together real quick. I'm afraid where we're headed. We're already almost there. Hi, Jersey Jan. Happy holidays to you also. It's good to see you. It's been a while. Yeah. We need to start having term limits for our senators and our people in the House of Representatives. And we need to get rid of all these old oligarchs that have been in there forever and get some fresh, new thinking minds, some people that, the younger people that are truly America first. We need to get them into office, and we need to get them into office quick. That's my opinion. I think that's hard to argue with. I think people on the right and the left would agree with that. At least the ones that are thinking correctly or sanely need to have the option when we vote for none of the above. Yeah, yeah, true, true. I can't wait till the Gen Zers start getting into office, trickling in, because they're not going to put up with this crap that they've been handed. I really cry for my son's generation, for what we have handed them. It's pathetic. It's pathetic. What does Santa do when his elves misbehave? He gives them the sack. You like to think human first. Compassion doesn't need to stop at a border. No, it doesn't. I'm not saying stop helping others, but we need to help our country, our Americans, before we start, pouring billions into other countries. Period. I mean, I'm not saying to cut them off completely. Of course, any country that needs help, I think we should help. But we shouldn't just blanketly be handing out billions and billions of dollars when our country is crumbling and we don't have any kind of decent health care that we can afford. There's so many homeless people that could use money other countries are getting. It makes no sense. What do you call a kid who doesn't believe in Santa? Rebel without a clause. Oh,
But a bump. Hey, Kel, we're getting ready
hey.
to switch over, and so we're going to have Suzy's going to be coming on here in just a few, and so I'm going to play a song to run us out.
Was I getting too political there?
We're just trying really hard to keep it as undivisive as possible, even though I'm guilty of it.
Why would that be divisive, though? Why would that be divisive? America
it's
first.
Not. We're trying we're trying to do everything we can.
I think there's more people that agree in this country than disagree.
I do too. I mean, you and I have the same beliefs in a lot of things anyways, but we have to do the best we can for that aspect, and then just talk it on our channels to where that it's, we're just trying to make it work.
Okay. Well, I did pretty good keeping it to the last 2 or 3 minutes. I didn't plan that. Believe me, I didn't plan that. I feel so sorry for our country right now. It makes me sad. Very sad.
Trust me. I know. I am right there with you. I really am.
I love you guys. Thanks for having me again. It's the last time you'll have to see me or listen to me, but I will be in the chat after I go cook and eat. And Merry Christmas to all.
Happy holidays.
Bye.
And we will talk soon. Thank you, Kel.
Thanks for letting me be here. Bye-bye.
Absolutely. I remember when the world broke in to rip apart my soul. 4 years after just that one event, I thought myself not whole. My hours were spent with trying to fix it up with tape and glue. Until one day I discovered everyone else is broken too. Here we were with all these pieces of ourselves in both our hands. So fragile and so open that I began to understand. Maybe I'd been greedy to keep my soul to myself. when it could be a lot more helpful in the palms of someone else. Now every time I go somewhere, I leave a part of me behind and collect all of the pieces of other souls that I can find. So when I'm meeting someone new, it's not just me they get, but also tiny fragments of all the others that I've met. My life's become much bigger now that it's home to things so small. And if this is what it means to be broken, I do not mind. No, not at all. Erin Hansen.
She walked through the world, a shadow unseen, with the weight of her journey stitched into the seams. Life had carved out pieces she could never replace, leaving cracks that ran deep on her fragile face. Her hands were trembling, her spirit worn thin. She thought the fight was over, she couldn't begin. But as she lay, her shattered soul down in despair, a village of artists saw beauty hidden there. They whispered, "You're more than the pieces you've lost. The cracks in your soul are where gold can emboss. In the light of your fractures, a masterpiece gleams. Let us show you the art in what brokenness means." Kintsugi heart held together with grace, every scar a reminder, every line in its place. With hands joined together, they rebuilt her anew, a testament to love and the strength we pursue. Kintsugi heart, made of gold and of pain, a symbol of hope shining bright through the rain. They painted her soul with the story she told, mending every fracture with ribbons of gold. Her beauty became more than skin ever showed, for the life in her veins was what truly glowed. In their arms she found faith she'd forgotten was real. They saw her as whole, helped her learn how to heal. Their laughter and kindness lit a fire inside. In their village of artists, her hope never died. Oh, the world can be cruel, it can tear you apart, but there's power in the hands that can cradle your heart. When all you see are ruins, others see a design, and the beauty in your breaking is where stars align. Kintsugi heart held together with grace, every scar a reminder, every line in its place. With hands joined together, they rebuilt her anew, a testament to love and the strength we pursue. Kintsugi heart, made of gold and of pain, a symbol of hope shining bright through the rain. Now she moves through the world with a quiet flame, not flawless but fearless, no longer the same. Every mark and scar is a badge she's earned, proof of the fires where her soul was burned. She's not a masterpiece carved to be admired. She's the steel from the forge, molded and inspired. In the hands of the village, she found her way through, and now she's a testament to what love can do. Kintsugi heart, with lines traced in gold, a story of hope and a life made bold.
Howdy, howdy. John, you want to pop in perhaps while we get Suzy up?
Yeah, I was just with her. She's having a hard time figuring out which one she's supposed to be in. So I told her the one
That
that's
seems to be
live,
an issue
but
for
she didn't.
just about everybody.
Yeah, it seems to be the major hiccup. She said, "I don't see you. Did I do it wrong?" Yes. Bear with me a second. Let me message her real quick.
Yeah, the fun part of that is just for me to remember how to guide her. I would have to leave.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was dealing with too. Live Christmas. I mean, it's
Ned says,
easy.
tell her it is the last link I sent her.
Oh, here we go. There she is. There she is.
Okay.
Sometimes it
There's
takes
our
me a
dear
minute.
Suzy.
Yeah.
That's what's messaging you.
Oh, goodness. We've got a crowd.
We are here.
Yep.
Hello,
Oh,
everyone.
hello, everyone. It is good to see everybody. So,
Well, thanks, Alvin, Suzy. We'll let you get started with John then, although I don't know what you're discussing. If it comes across some Catholic stuff or things like that, I'll be back here in case you want me.
All right,
that's
we'll pull
fine.
you up.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Thanks, Richard.
So, how are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. Had a good holiday. Had a nice nap. Ready to roll with my friend here.
Yeah, me
For
too.
those of you who don't know us, we are from But First Coffee with Suzy Oberholtz.
Absolutely. Good to see everybody. We've got kind of just a little fun silly thing planned. I don't know, a little
Mhm.
bit sentimental, right? With John here, he's going to read something that's a little more sentimental. My tongue got all tangled up for some reason.
Mhm.
So, goodness, my nose is itching too, which is pretty normal. If y'all don't know, my nose is always itching. And yes, I take my allergy medicine, and no, it didn't seem to work. So, anyway, so I am Suzy at But First Coffee with Suzy Oberholtz, and I am glad to be here. And this is my co-host and bestest friend in the world, and
Aw.
Maud, and work husband.
All of the
You
things.
name it, that's him. So anyway, oh, that's funny. The seventh son, Steve, says, "What nationality is Santa Claus? North Polish."
Oh, good Lord. That's our
I think
seventh.
it's good. I have a lot of Polish relatives, so I need to remember that one, and I'm gonna well, the
Yeah.
ones that I went to, South Dakota to visit, a lot of they're Polish. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah. Well, my uncle, not the aunt. The aunts who I'm actually related to, the uncles, just amazing, but yeah, he's
Uh-huh.
so anyway, I'm just gonna kinda jump in and hope everybody understands what I'm talking about. So I did kinda write it down so that I wouldn't get nervous and lose my train of thought, so,
Mhm.
when I was planning for this live, I was thinking about how everyone's Christmas everybody on the planet, basically, how their Christmases can look so different. I mean, there's a lot of things that, yeah, maybe they kind of, resemble each other, but at the same time, they can look really different, and I was just, like, amazed because I was thinking about it, and I thought, there really is just no right or wrong way to celebrate Christmas and
That's true.
or not celebrate depending on your beliefs, and whether that is you're celebrating Jesus or you're, having fun with Santa or whatever. I just think that it's cool to have as many people as there are on the planet, that many different ways to celebrate and,
Yeah,
share
absolutely.
your holidays. So anyway, and, so in fact, whenever I was thinking about this was that it really hit me because for the first time in my 59 years, I didn't celebrate Christmas today. Like, we went to Mark's family yesterday, and we had a good time and everything. But on the way home, one of my daughters got a hold of me and said that it's Vetta's mom, for those of you that know,
Mm-hmm.
that she and Vetta's sister Jovi were all sick.
Oh.
Had some kind of stomach virus. And
Mm.
so we basically canceled Christmas for today because we were having it at their house. Besides, even no matter where we're having it, we wanted them to be there. And
Sure.
so, yeah, we canceled it for today and we're going to do it tomorrow. And I
Oh.
went over today and they are feeling a lot better. So it sounds like it's a go for tomorrow. But
Uh,
anyway, this is the first time in 59 years that I didn't actually celebrate Christmas on Christmas. And so,
hmm.
you know, I want to thank this community and this village actually because with your all's help, I'm fine with it.
Mm-hmm.
I've learned that it's okay to have things that don't go to according to plan or traditions or what other people see as traditions or just whatever. I
Yeah.
found beauty in being just Mark and I today and just having time with our dogs and just being silly, and we ate cookies for lunch. I'm not gonna lie. So, I mean, I was like, "Do not get into that pie that I made for Christmas because that has to be eaten tomorrow." So instead, we ate cookies. Yeah. But, tonight we are here, all of us, because we are a family that we choose,
Yeah.
and that feels awesome to me, and it feels perfect, and I think that it really in my life, I owe the peace that I feel over it to this community, this village, and
Mm-hmm.
the family that we choose.
Yeah.
So tonight we are going to talk about Christmas, and so the first Christmas, basically. And
Mm-hmm.
please, you all, join us in the chat. Tell us throughout this whole live how you're celebrating or not celebrating, what you're doing this,
Mm-hmm.
holiday weekend, whether it be yesterday, today, tomorrow, the next few days, whatever. Tell us what you're doing or what you aren't doing because y'all matter, and I want to know what all my chosen family's doing because I'm nosy. So I tell my people that all the time. I'm nosy. I want to know. So I have asked my dear friend John, co-host, mod, all that stuff again.
Mhm. And
to
other duties as assigned.
Yeah, other duties as assigned. I've asked him to actually read to us the nativity story. And, I sent him one, but I said, you can read whatever version you want. So whatever he wants to read, I wanted to have the actual story of the first nativity. So if you want to do that,
Yeah. I think it's important for us to remember the reason for the season in the first place. So
yeah,
what more fitting time or place to do it than now?
absolutely.
All right. So let's get into it. The story of Christmas begins not in a palace, but with a promise. God sent the angel Gabriel to a young woman named Mary, who lived in Nazareth. She was engaged to a man named Joseph, from the house and line of King David. The angel told her she would conceive by the Holy Spirit and give birth to a son. She was to name him Jesus, meaning the Lord saves. He would be called the Son of the Most High, and his kingdom would never end.
Mm.
Mary was afraid, but she trusted God. She said, I am the Lord's servant. May it be to me as you have said. Joseph, when he learned Mary was pregnant, was troubled. But an angel appeared to him in a dream and said, do not be afraid to take Mary as your wife. What is conceived in her is from the Holy Spirit. Joseph obeyed. At that time, a decree went out from Caesar Augustus that the whole Roman world should be registered for a census. Everyone had to go to their own town. So Joseph and Mary traveled from Nazareth to Bethlehem, the city of David, because Joseph belonged to David's line. While they were there, the time came for Mary to give birth. She gave birth to her firstborn son. She wrapped him in clothes and laid him in a manger because there was no guest room available for them. That same night, there were shepherds living out in the fields nearby, keeping watch over their flocks. An angel of the Lord appeared to them, and the glory of the Lord shone around them. They were terrified. But the angel said, "Do not be afraid. I bring you good news of great joy that will be for all people. Today, in the town of David, a Savior has been born to you. He is Christ the Lord." Suddenly, a great company of the heavenly host appeared, praising God and saying, "Glory to God in the highest, and on earth peace to those on whom his favor rests." The shepherds hurried to Bethlehem and found Mary, Joseph, and the baby lying in the manger. When they had seen him, they spread the word about what had been told to them, and all who heard it were amazed. Mary treasured all these things and pondered them in her heart. Later, wise men from the east followed a star that God had placed in the sky. It led them to Jesus. They worshipped him and brought gifts of gold, frankincense, and myrrh, recognizing him as king. And so, in humility and quietness, God entered the world, not with power, but with love, not in a palace, but in a stable, not to be served, but to serve and to save.
Wow. I just thought that
Powerful
was
stuff.
beautiful whenever I
It really is.
was
And
reading it.
it's something that we should, remember that
Mhm.
that is the reason why we celebrate, and that's what we are celebrating. So
Absolutely.
it's important
Now,
to
y'all, just to keep it a little bit light, if you all are regulars at all on But First Coffee, you know that we did our absolute first um, Vlogmas this year, which is basically from the 1st of December until uh, Christmas Eve. You do a live that has to do with Christmas. So it just has to be, something to do with Christmas. And we did that this year, except for I think 4 days that I had to miss. So I didn't think that was too bad.
Mhm.
But so anyway, a few nights ago, what we did is that the chat, and along with me and then the chat mostly,
Mhm.
created a modern version of who we thought would be and how a modern day version of the nativity scene would be. And so I want to read to you and show you the picture um, of what our modern day nativity scene ended up looking like. Now, don't be blaming me, y'all, because the chat came up with this stuff. I just wrote it down.
And I wasn't there
So
that
he
night, so
wasn't
this
down.
is all
So
news to me too.
yeah, we are innocent. The people here are innocent. You can go over there and blame my chat. And John and I are both Christians, so we want you to know that we would in no way ever mock or belittle the birth of Jesus. This is
No.
just a fun thing, okay?
Yeah.
And I thought it would be really fun to kind of present this tonight because,
Hmm.
keep it a little light.
Right.
So anyway, I do have okay, let me see here. Got to keep my notes because I got to read this because it's, there's a lot of details I don't want to miss. So I'm going to scooch us over to the screen if I can remember how to do it and bring up a, actually, I don't think I even brought it in here. Hold on just a minute. I'm going to bring
Hmm.
up the picture that I made with the help of Chat GPT. But everything in the picture will make more sense as we go along and I read what the chat did to us. So anyway, I was gonna have this already, but I was in the wrong um, thing to be perfectly honest. So yeah. So let's see. There we go. Now I know it's a little busy. So, but you all can look at that, and I'm gonna read what this is supposed to all be, just in case you know. And I will say that I didn't have actual photographs of a couple of the people So, Julia, if you're watching this, the one that's your dad and your is it or grandpa uncle? Those are just like, depictions of them. They're not the actual, and your cat is also not the actual cat. So, anyway, I just tried to get as close as I could. So, anyway, in our version, y'all, we are taking we are taken to a modern day wood crafting shop set in the African Sahara. So back behind all that, there is like African Sahara, which is kind of hard to see once I added everything to it. So a young carpentry student named Joseph has just watched his pregnant virgin fiance give birth to the daughter of God. Mary is a beautiful young African American nursing student, and the couple were chosen because of their belief in no premarital sex. Now, this is what they told me to put. So I'm just reading. But baby Jessica Christina, which is kind of close to Jesus Christ, if I do say so, was helped into this world by hippy dippy midwife Ximena. As baby Jessica came into the world, a comet raced across the sky and a Pink Floyd laser light show led people to the young family seeking refuge in the wood shop because the emergency room was full. Okay, we still going here. First to arrive was the glorious angels. You can see them because they have wings. That was Maggie, which is Heat My Shorts' beloved dog. Mufasa, which is Julia's precious cat. Savannah, which was my mischievous little dog. And Julia's beloved dad, Kevin. So, yeah, we have him there too. He's herding the animals around, it kind of looks like. Maybe they're like angels in training. I don't know. So, next, following the laser light show to the newborn queen were the shepherds. And those shepherds were Grandpa Uncle Billy. Now, in case you didn't know, that's one person. Grandpa Uncle Billy. I don't know. I think it might be kind of like Natalie's version of Grandpa Dad. If you know, you know. So, which this Grandpa Uncle Billy was another relative or is another relative of Julia's. We also have Linus from Peanuts. Well, I'm going to be honest, Chat GPT couldn't give us Linus because of copyright violations, so we just have a little blonde-haired boy with a blanket. So, anyway, we also have Shaquille O'Neal, Don Rickles, and our token Scientologist John Travolta.
You guys must have had a ball with this, Suzy. This is really funny.
Yeah, it was interesting. It was very interesting. We did a lot. I was laughing the whole time. So anyway, after that, okay, came the Magi, Steve Irwin. He's kind of in the middle of the picture. Yeah. And Kings, Tony Soprano and Ian Somerhalder. I might say that wrong. Somerhalder, something like that. He's a really cute guy. He's in the picture. So, and Queen Latifah. We had to, have a queen in there too, or you can't. I was kind of hoping for like, Freddie Mercury, but I had to let him go with Queen Latifah. Now, y'all, there were also wise men, or in this case, wise guys. Henry, Jimmy, and Tommy, and a rather inappropriately dressed for the occasion, Nikki Reed. Her little gold dress is a little inappropriate, but anyway, in our version, there's a Labradoodle named Missy, Mark's German Shepherd named Brandy, a cow, a fainting goat, a cat, a camel, and a koala bear that came with the Magi, which is, remember, Steve Irwin. Now, there was also a turtle and a random hedgehog. Now, we did keep that hedgehog far away from baby Jessica. I mean, obviously. And y'all, with any birth, especially a holy one, there are gifts. And in this nativity scene, those include iPads, gold coins, Starbucks gift cards, Bitcoin, gilt, and lots of euros. Oh, yeah. And pre rolls. Not even gonna lie. We're almost done, but yeah, I really was liking the pre rolls. I'm like, oh my gosh. I had to say a little prayer and say, "This was not me, Lord."
Yeah.
So, y'all, we know that in today's world, this birth would be big news. And there's a lot more ways to get news these days than back in the original days, right? So, you know that it would be live streamed to multiple social media outlets. So, yes, I would be there live streaming. As you can see in the corner, so would Aaron Smith Levin, who might finally acknowledge my channel. And he was there with this little cardboard cutout of John, or of, what you call him?
John Travolta.
I wrote John Travolta, but I meant, what's the other one's name? I screwed up. All this way to get Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise, yeah.
I forgot to put Tom Cruise in the picture, and I did write John Travolta. So he was there with Aaron. And along with Aaron, hold on, I missed somebody. Oh, yeah, here we go. After Aaron was also Lex Friedman, David Letterman, Stephen Colbert, and of course, Tony Ortega, because, you know, Scientologist John Travolta was there.
Right.
So, then, and last but not least, was Misha. She was buzzing all around, helping anyone and everyone because, well, that's what she does, and we all love her for it. And yes, that is Misha's little icon right up in the middle of the light show going on.
I'm here to help.
Yeah, I'm here to help. Yes, this is the kind of nonsense that we get up to on But First Coffee with Suzy Oberholtz. So, but I think that the chat did a pretty good job. So
I'm very impressed.
the whole time we were doing this, I was like, "Where is John? He has got to get here and help me." Yeah, it's funny. But
Oh, God.
so anyway, now I think we're just going to kind of skip back over to John and let him kind of lead us, and I want the chat to join in, so we're going to be watching you. I'm not being very talkative
Watching
yet.
you.
We're watching you. You know, this is mandatory. If you're in the chat, it is mandatory that you join in. So we're going to play a little game of Would You Rather. Now there's just 8 questions, so y'all can do that. I mean, and then after that, we're just going to whatever we think of, because that's as far as I got.
In the spirit of this 48-hour live and bringing people together and no one alone. And I noticed that quite a few of the other creators have been playing little games like this. And it's kind of fun, and it gets people talking, and everybody's welcome to, respond in the chat, and let's have a little fun with it. So the game is called Would You Rather? And we're going to start out with, would you rather have a excuse me, would you rather have a white Christmas or a tropical holiday? So A for White Christmas or B for Tropical Holiday?
Yeah. So, what would you rather do, John? White Christmas or
Hmm.
tropical holiday?
Well, for us this year, it was not a White Christmas, and
Mhm.
I actually feel a little sad about it, but I think given my druthers, I would rather be lying on a beach somewhere. So I'll take tropical holiday for 500.
Yeah. I really have struggled over this one so much because I immediately thought that I would go for the tropical holiday.
Hmm.
But I have had such a hard time. It was 80 degrees here yesterday.
Oh, wow.
And so, like, I'm in like a, very short sleeve blouse today. I wore a sweater yesterday and sweated like the whole day, but I was like determined that I was wearing a Christmassy sweater. And so I don't know. What I think would be perfect is if we could have a white Christmas, but it only snows on like the grass and not on like the roads and the sidewalks.
That'd be
Because
nice.
I don't like the bad, traffic situations and everything. I mean, I know that's not possible, but if I'm gonna
Hmm.
dream, I'm gonna dream the way I want it.
That's right. Exactly. It's my dream, damn it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's in the high 70s today, isn't it, Misha?
Oh,
It
yeah,
sure
that's right.
is.
I always forget that
Yeah.
Michigan's down there with you in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Um, so B
It's
says, nope, missed
awesome.
the snow falling Christmas Eve, fond memories.
Yeah,
Yeah. I think those of us who live in northern climates where we're used to getting snow probably miss it more that we're not getting it this year.
probably.
But
This year I'm really struggling missing it. I'm really
yeah,
wishing that it was at least cold.
yeah. Oh well, it's definitely cold where I'm at right now, but I mean it's in the single digits right now. But
Yeah.
yeah, I would trade that for some snow.
Ben
Let's see
says,
here.
Ben says tropical because temperatures under 60 are inhuman. Inhumane.
We can always count on Brother Ben for a laugh, can't we?
Yes,
Um,
absolutely.
Mish says, "I'm a bit further south than Susie, in between her and Keela." Yeah,
Yeah,
that's right, 'cause you're up near Tulsa, right? And she would
yeah,
be
yeah,
down near, like, Oklahoma City,
yeah,
in
down
that
that
area?
way.
Okay.
Ugh.
Ben, single digits? That's disgusting. Says the man who lives in Arizona, you know?
Yeah,
Um,
I tend to agree with him. I mean, I like the snow when it's just, like, 30 degrees, so
yeah,
that, it's
exactly.
snow, but you're not
Just a
freezing to death, and it's
just a
probably gonna
little
melt tomorrow.
right, just a little dusting, and it'll be gone by morning, exactly.
Yeah.
Our friend Jersey Jan says we're expecting a storm tomorrow. You can have all
Oh,
that snow. Yeah, we're expecting freezing rain and it's going to be a mess. So I
yeah.
think I might stay in the house for a day or
Well, we
two.
are that village tropical holiday. Yeah, the
Hmm.
Big Island, please.
Yeah. So
Well,
it
I
looks
was
like,
thinking, like, if we went to Maui, which I think the Big Island, of course, has that kind of situation too, but, like, when we go to Maui, we have
hmm,
to take, like, coats and stuff because we go up to the volcano, and
right.
you're actually above the top of the volcano, and it's snow, and I have never been so cold as I was on Maui up there. I had on
Really?
literally, like, 4 or 5 layers. I had on jeans and leggings and,
Oh,
like 2
wow.
or 3 pairs of leggings and jeans. I bought, like, a big baggy pair of jeans so that it would fit over all these leggings and stuff. I mean, seriously, my coat
Yeah.
and gloves and scarf and a hat, and I was like, "Ugh," freezing. And then you
Hmm.
come down the mountain, and it's like 80 degrees, but 80 degrees in Hawaii feels like 100 degrees. It's
Yeah.
terrible.
Well, they say a friend told me once that if you travel from one end of the Big Island to the other, I mean, if you literally
Yeah,
cover every bit of it, you'll experience all 4 seasons in
yeah,
one
in
trip.
in one trip,
Yeah.
absolutely.
See, they say
And
it
and
rains
all the
in certain
different
parts of
kinds
the
of
island.
yeah, I mean,
Mhm.
there's desert, there's all that. Like,
Yeah.
everybody thinks that Maui is just all beach, but that's just around the outside,
Right.
around the edges. On
Yeah.
the inside is desert and, like, mountains and
Mhm.
pine trees
Yeah.
and
Rainforest.
forests and everything. It is like crazy. Yeah, rainforest, all of that. And I
Yeah.
mean, honestly, what you see with all of the, the palm trees and all the beach, that is literally a highway that circles the whole island.
Right.
The rest of it is everything else, which is
Yeah.
gorgeous. I mean, that's why I
Oh,
love it.
yeah.
But it is different.
Yeah.
So,
All right. So let's go with the second one. Would you rather spend a busy day shopping or a cozy day watching Christmas movies? Now, I think I know everyone's answer to this one. What do you think,
well,
Susie? I say, okay,
yeah, you probably
this
know
needs
what
to
I'm.
this needs to be a little more specific. So a busy day shopping. Now, does that mean we're sitting at our computers on Amazon, or does that mean we're actually in the stores?
Well, I was kind of thinking in the stores, but I kind of figure with myself, I can watch those movies and be on Amazon at the same time. And
Exactly.
the
I'm a
Old Navy
multitasker
and
too, the whole ADHD thing. Yep.
yes, yes.
So yeah, if I have to be in stores, no, you can have that.
Jersey wants to shop. Wow.
Really? Well, I
Ben
never
says,
do
"Oh, the agony." He doesn't want to do either.
that sounds like our Ben.
Yeah. Rick says if
Um,
it's car parts, he wants to be shopping.
there you go. Or we got cozy day watching a village live stream.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's
Ben says shopping or chick flicks. Ugh.
well, here he goes. He's already, oh, shopping
Guitar
can
Center.
include
Oh,
Guitar
okay.
Center.
All right, Ben, I'm with you on that one, buddy.
Yeah, yeah,
B says shopping if no one is in the
yeah.
store, but on the couch
Maybe
with
on
popcorn
Christmas
and
Day, it
cuddles.
wouldn't be that busy, right?
Yeah, that's true. All
Yeah, but
right,
on the
that's a good
couch with
one.
popcorn and cuddles. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I am a popcorn and cuddles kinda girl.
yeah, I
Absolutely.
like that idea. All right, number 3. Would you rather have eggnog or hot chocolate? I'm a hot chocolate guy myself. I'm not never
Me
been big
too.
on eggnog.
Yeah, I don't like eggnog. I don't. I know a lot of people do.
Yeah.
My daughters love it. All my grandkids love it. Everybody loves
Mhm.
it, but I don't like it. Mark even likes it, I think. I think.
Really?
I could be wrong. We never buy it, so I don't know.
Oh,
And I
okay.
sure don't make it because if I don't like it, I'm not making it.
B's got the right idea. She says peppermint hot chocolate. Yeah,
Oh,
I like that
yeah.
too.
I have, they look like, kinda well, sorta. They kind of have the stripes like a candy cane, but they're
Mhm.
shaped like a spoon, and they melt easier, and you stir your
Yeah,
hot chocolate with those. Those are so
yeah. I know what you're talking about. Jersey
mm,
Jan says, "Ever try hot chocolate with butterscotch schnapps?" No.
no.
That does sound interesting though.
I have had it with what is that stuff called? Oh, I know. Hot damn.
Oh.
It's called hot damn, and it's very cinnamony,
That's a
and that's
cinnamony, yeah.
that is good. It's so funny. My uncle I have to tell this story even though it involves drinking, but anyway. So, my uncle, my dad's brother,
Mhm.
he was a heavy drinker. He was a high functioning alcoholic, to be perfectly honest. Now,
Mhm.
he didn't drink, like, during the week, but on the weekend from Friday when he got off or when he got home until
Yeah.
late Sunday night.
That's how my granddads both were. Yep.
Yeah. So, anyway, my dad, we would always get him a bottle of Hot Damn for Christmas. Me or my mom or my brother, somebody would always get him some.
Mhm.
And so we were all out in we had this like shop building where my now ex-husband welded and, built stuff and just, whatever. So we
Mhm.
were all out there. It was all like, I think Christmas Eve. It was freezing cold outside. And my dad has that bottle of hot damn.
Mhm.
So he hands it to my uncle. My uncle takes a drink and he looks at he looks over at me and goes, "Sister, you want a drink?" And I'm like, "Sure." You know, innocent Susie.
Sweet innocent Susie.
Yeah. So I take the bottle and I turn it up and I guzzle that stuff. It's just
Oh,
like
no.
glug, glug, glug. And my uncle's like, "Whoa." And he grabs that. And my dad is slapping his legs, laughing, and he goes, "She's Belgium, you dumbass. She can outdrink us all." And Merry Christmas. But I miss that. I haven't had any since my uncle died. My dad just I think it was kind of a thing they did, you know?
Mhm,
So, yeah, but that was
mhm.
so funny. But my uncle's eyes, I mean, it was like the cartoons where they go boom and back in. It's like, "Whoa, sister," you know?
Oh, that's funny.
And the look on my
Uh,
dad's face, and he's just like, "She's Belgium."
oh
Oh,
boy.
Lord.
All right. I think I know the answer to this one, but would you rather be naughty or nice?
I'm gonna be naughty. I even have a T-shirt that says Team Naughty.
Hmm.
So, yeah, I even got Mark one. I shoulda got him Team Nice because he's never naughty. He's always nice. I thought
I
maybe it would inspire him.
I know I already said it once, but I really, really, really appreciated the mug that you got me. For
Oh,
those of you
yeah.
guys who don't know, Susie had this T-shirt that she was wearing on the live that said, here comes Amazon right up my driveway." And I was like,
Yeah.
"Oh my God, I love that." Because her and I are both addicted to Amazon.
Yeah.
And so she got me a coffee mug with that on it, and I love it. I have it sitting on my desk at work. I just love it.
Yeah,
Thank you very much for
I
that.
actually was gonna get you a shirt, but the only ones I could find on Amazon to get it there in time were girls, and so I was like, "Ah," but I've already talked to the girl that does my, T-shirts that I always wear, and
Hmm.
she's gonna have you one so that you'll have it before she's gonna
Oh,
make
that's
it.
awesome.
We'll
Oh,
get it
thank
to
you.
you so you'll have it for next year, and
Yeah, but I
she's
love that mug.
actually
I've already had comments.
yeah, she's actually gonna do all of my merch, so instead of going with one
Oh,
of the ones that are normally on YouTube,
yeah.
she's gonna make all of my merch because we figured out that she could do it, and it would be less than half the
Oh,
cost as what it is on, Fourth Wall or any of those others to have them, T-shirts, mugs, hats, everything, and she can do it so much cheaper, and I would kind of rather help somebody
a small
that's
business
trying to
owner? Yeah,
yes, I'd rather shop small kinda deal, so but yeah, she's gonna
absolutely.
make and she can get, like, any color, any size. I mean, she said she can get, like, 8X if we need to. I mean, it
Oh,
can be,
wow.
extra, extra small, all the kids, everything, so that's gonna be I'm not trying to sell it, I'm just excited that she's gonna do
Right.
it.
Well, one of the things, being a large man myself, one of the things that I have a tough time with is because I'm big and tall.
Yeah,
So I wear a 4X, a 4XL, but I wear a 4XL tall
tall makes
because
a
my shirts are
difference.
never long enough.
Yeah.
And God, I mean, aside from like J.C. Penney or the big
Mhm.
and tall men's stores, I can't find shirts to save
Well,
my
you'll be
life.
able to now, and, like, whenever you get in touch with her, she can actually make anything you want. You don't have to just get my merch. I mean,
Oh, that's awesome.
it'll be just
Love that.
anything. So,
All
yeah.
right, here's one that's a little divisive, and we've had this conversation on Susie's channel a few times, and I know how she feels, and I know how a couple of our people feel about this, but Elf on a Shelf or nope, not happening. Now we've talked about Elf on a Shelf and Snoop on a Stoop, and
Yeah.
I think Susie's got all of them.
I I have, I have, I think where are they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, I think no, 6 elves that are the elf on a
Yeah.
shelf, but they're all different. They all look different. I've got girls, boys, a
Uh-huh.
baby. I've got all this. Then I have Snoop on a stoop
On a Stoop,
and
yeah.
Martha on a mantle.
Oh, now I have never seen the Martha on a Mantle. That I
I'll
bet
have to
that's
show
cool too.
you. I say she's Suzy. Because she's
Uh-huh.
got blonde hair and everything, so I tell the grandkids all the time, I said, "That's me sitting on Snoop's lap."
Oh God, Jan, that is so funny. Look at this one.
Oh,
Jan
Lord.
says, definitely. How about Mensch on a bench? For our Jewish friends out there.
Yes, absolutely,
Oh God. So I
absolutely.
have
Did
relatives
you
who are
notice that
very
we had
creative
Jewish
with the
stuff
elf.
on our nativity scene too?
Oh
So
yeah.
Yeah.
Ben, depends. If the elf Legolas, the chick that everyone says is a dude from Lord of the Rings. Oh, Ben, what
Oh,
are we gonna do with you? Um, where was it? I saw another one. Let's check that real quick.
oh gosh.
Oh, so somebody said, I have relatives who were very creative with the elf, but not for me.
Yeah. This year, my elves have just kind of moved from here to there. Before, I when Veda's not been over as often. She's been busy doing stuff, and they homeschool and all that. So she's been busy doing
Oh.
stuff over there. But when her sister Jovi was little, our elves were insane. And like you can go on Amazon because I'm an Amazon shopper and buy snow. Like, it's just this stuff, and you, like, mix it's like a powder, and you mix it with water, and it is cold, and you can make snowballs and everything. It looks
Oh,
and
wow.
feels exactly like snow, and so I
Wow.
had that all over my dining room table, which was a pain in the butt to clean off.
I bet.
So, the next time I did it, we put down, like, wax paper and then put the snow on top of it so that I could just kinda fold it all
Oh, yeah.
and be done with it.
Scoop
But
it up and
yeah.
throw it out.
So they
Cool.
were, like, doing the elves were doing, like, snow angels, and you could do that with their little elf make their little arms and legs, and it would make it look like a real snow angel in that snow, and we
Hmm.
built a snowman. We buried one little elf with just his long, skinny nose was and mouth was it was like this right here was just sticking out, so he could breathe because we didn't wanna,
Uh-huh.
kill the little guy, and I mean, we were constantly doing stuff or they were doing stuff. But
Hmm.
yeah, this year she hasn't been over all that often to check on them, so they're
Aw.
gonna go home tomorrow because we're going on a trip after that for a few days, so
Oh, okay.
the elves are having to leave. I said, "It's time to go
Oh,
home, y'all."
all right. All right. Well, in keeping
So,
with that theme, we'll get into Christmas movies now. Would you
yeah.
rather watch Elf or The Grinch?
Yeah, I'm really wondering about
Personally,
this one.
I think there's a big divide on this one.
I do too.
There's a lot of people who are team Elf, and there are a lot of people
Mhm.
who are not. I think you gotta be a Will Ferrell fan.
Yeah.
Um, I've never really been a huge Will Ferrell fan, but I do like that movie, I really do.
My favorite part of it is when she sings the "Baby, It's Cold Outside" in the
Yeah.
shower, and I love that part.
Yeah.
I will just, like, watch that part over and over
Yeah.
and over.
For pure
It's
humor, I think Elf is the winner, but I
Yeah.
have a
Well,
lot
you've
of
either
fans that
got,
feel very strongly one way or the other.
Yeah. A lot of
Yep.
people that aren't Jim Carrey fans don't like the Grinch, so
Mhm.
I love them both. I don't know. I think I'm kind of with the Grinch. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, it also depends on which one you're talking about too. Are you talking about the Dr. Seuss version, or are you talking
Well,
about the
I'm
Jim
talking about
Carrey
the Jim
version?
Carrey. Yeah, I'm
Yeah, I
talking
would
about
imagine. Yeah, so
yeah.
they both I mean, they're both hilarious, but
Yes, they are. They are
yeah.
really good. Yeah, I'm
All
seeing
right,
Grinch
guys. This
lighten it up is the
this one
Grinch
might
that
be a
I should
little
say.
divisive too, but let's try to keep the politics out of it. So, Merry Christmas or Happy Holidays?
Yeah.
And I'll start. I'll stick my head in the lion's mouth, and I'll
Yeah.
say Happy Holidays only because we have friends who are Jewish. We
Yeah.
have friends who celebrate Kwanzaa. It's not a slight against Jesus. It's
No.
not, guys. It's really not. It's because I like everyone to feel included. So I
Me
don't
too.
want any one person to feel like, if I'm with somebody that I know I know they're a friend or
Yeah.
Christian, whatever, I'll say Merry Christmas. But if I'm just saying it in general to like a group of people, I will say Happy Holidays because I want
I do
everybody to feel
too.
included. So
That's
to
what
me,
I
it's
do,
not
and I
political.
start, like, about Thanksgiving with the Happy
Hmm.
Holidays business because, there is Thanksgiving and Hanukkah and Christmas and,
Yeah.
Kwanzaa and all these things, and so I
Hmm.
want everybody, no matter what they celebrate or don't celebrate, so,
Yeah.
happy holidays, and I do not mean it as any kind of a slight. Yeah, Jersey says, "I do not get offended if someone wishes me a Merry Christmas."
Right.
Absolutely, and she's my Jewish friend Jan.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
So
I sent her a Christmas card, but
yeah,
I
I
was
did
very
too.
careful to make sure that it didn't say Merry Christmas. It
Yeah.
was a general,
Mhm.
holiday card. So I'm
Jen
always
says I
very
say Merry
mindful.
Christmas.
Yeah,
I
I'm
do
very
a lot.
mindful.
I say both. I really do. Like I will if I'm okay, like if I am like a group of people that I don't even know that well or something, I
Mhm.
might say, happy holidays just because
Right.
I don't know what they're
What their
celebrating or if
persuasion
they
is. Yeah,
yeah,
exactly. That's how I feel.
but like the other day, like Christmas Eve, we had to was it Christmas Eve? No, the day Christmas Eve.
Mhm.
We went into the store and I actually like told the cashiers Merry Christmas because it was like right there. Christmas was right there. And I
Mhm.
knew. Now, but I will still if I see somebody, well now tomorrow because Christmas will be over, I'll probably just say Happy New Year. But I really do fluctuate back and forth and like the cards that I make and everything will will say either one, and I don't mean that as any
Right.
slight at all to anybody
Yeah.
because it is
Well,
absolutely
I hear people say it all the time. "Oh, well, that's so woke. We're
yeah, and
taking
I'm
the
like, "No,
Christ
it's
out of
not."
Christmas," and no, that's not. I just
Yeah.
don't like to offend anybody, okay? And I
Jen
know
Marie
that
says, "I
everybody
say leave me alone."
yeah, and everybody celebrates it in their own way. So,
Yeah.
like I said, if I know you and I know that you're Christian, or let's just say I
Yeah.
know that you celebrate Christmas, I
Yeah.
will say Merry Christmas to you.
Me too. Me
I'm
too.
only gonna say happy holidays if I'm not sure,
Yeah.
because I
Yeah.
don't want to
Me
offend.
too.
That's the only
Me
reason. It
too.
has nothing to do with politics, so keep
And
that
I
shit
mean, and
out of
I
here.
might even if I don't know, I might still say Merry Christmas. I kind of just whatever flies out of my
Yeah,
mouth at that moment. It's just,
exactly.
I
Absolutely.
like if somebody is dressed to the nines in Christmas stuff, like, you
Right,
know,
you're wearing the hat like you are or whatever, it's kinda obvious.
I'm probably
Merry
gonna
Christmas.
say Merry Christmas.
Right, exactly, that's how I feel.
But yeah,
You're
Jen Marie says F politics. I agree. I
yeah,
agree. I think
absolutely, it
so
has no place
too.
in the holidays, it really doesn't.
Yeah,
Alright, and lastly, just to
absolutely.
finish this off, this one's kinda, I'm not sure how I feel about this one, let's just throw it out there. Would you rather have Frosty the Snowman or Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer? The
That
purpose
one's tough.
me personally, I love them both.
I do too.
And my favorite Christmas, this is a good one for the chat. Think about it real hard, guys. What is your favorite Christmas movie? I think The Year Without a Santa Claus has always been my favorite. I
Yeah.
love that one. I really do.
Yeah,
Ben
I do too.
says, Ben has been on this for months. Still say Die Hard is a Christmas movie. Frosty the Snowman has less Christmas songs in it, and it's about a lame ass encrypted. Ben has been. I agree with you, Ben. Die Hard is a Christmas
I
movie. I
don't
mean,
think so.
the
I
limo
also
driver's
don't
playing Christmas in Hollis while he's sitting in the limo. Okay, it's Christmas.
well, I don't think that Harry Potter is Christmas either, but they play it
Well,
on all the
no,
Christmas
I agree with
stuff.
you on that one. I
I mean,
definitely
just
agree on
because
that
it's
one.
Christmas
Yeah.
during part of the movie, I just
Well,
don't
it
think
takes place during a Christmas party, an office
yes.
party, and the kid that's driving the limo is rocking Christmas in Hollis. I mean, it's obviously Christmas, but it takes place in California, so yeah. But I'm
I
with you,
know.
Ben. It's a Christmas movie, and to hell with anybody who says any different. All
Frosty
right,
is
let's
too
see what we
cold
got
and
here.
Rudolph is very illuminating.
Uh-huh.
Little drummer
We
boy.
got Scrooged. Let's see. Rudolph, you got to be in the cold with Frosty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Clint. Clint says Frosty. Happy birthday.
I know, I love that.
Uh,
There are things about both of them that I absolutely love.
B says the original Grinch. Yes, the
Yeah.
animated version. I do love that one
Yeah, I
too.
do too. I do too.
Um, Scrooged is a good one. Seventh says, although
Yeah.
Gremlins is another great. I don't remember Gremlins being a Christmas movie, unless he's just being cheeky. He's known for that,
Like,
Him and Ben.
no.
I think they were brothers from another mother.
I know, right? Oh,
Frosty, if you need ice, dear one.
the
if
Gen
you're
X
hungry.
effect says Hobo Christmas.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
Ben
that's
says
it.
most Christmas cartoons are about labor trafficking with the elves
God,
in the
of course. Darcy says Little Drummer
What's a
Boy.
cult?
That's a classic as well. I like that one.
The Dark Knight. The Dark Knight is a
Dark
Christmas
Knight is a
movie.
Christmas movie.
Well,
Well,
it
it
came
came out
out
on
on
Christmas.
Christmas.
Okay. All right, we'll give you that one.
So,
Oh, God. Let's
so
see. A Christmas
yeah.
Carol with George C. Scott, the original. Yeah, that was a good one. That's a good one, Misha.
There's a
Oh.
lot of great Christmas movies. I like them, and I have really. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I'm like Christmas obsessed. Like 12 months out of the year.
Mm-hmm.
I have
Yeah.
literally been watching Christmas movies almost daily since July.
Oh, God.
Like literally, because I was in absolute denial that it was so hot and I just wanted it to be cold. And
Mm-hmm.
so I would come in from the pool where I was burning up hot, which not in the pool, but when you get out, you're then hot. And I would come in and get all changed and everything and go watch a Christmas movie because it made me feel cooler for some reason.
Well, I can tell from knowing you for as long as I've known you that Christmas is definitely your favorite time of the year. So
It is. I love it.
I do love that about you.
I do. I love Christmas. Never
Tiff,
seen an elf with a paycheck. No?
yeah, Tiff says I'm a simp for Hallmark Christmas movies.
Yes. Absolutely. And I have like Amazon Prime and there's a ton of good movies on Amazon Prime. Now some of them if I start it and the acting, no matter how great the story is,
Hmm.
if I start it and the acting sucks, I'm like, mm-mm.
Yeah,
And I will click it
it's an
off and
instant. It's an instant turn
because
off. Yeah.
I'm like, man, there are too many good ones out there to watch bad Christmas movies. There's too
Hmm.
many good ones.
Yeah.
And a lot on those I can catch up on Christmas movies that were showing, new
Hmm.
while I was having chemo and stuff because I either slept through it or, don't remember it because of all the chemo.
Right.
So
Yeah.
everything's new to me.
Hmm.
So I think our replacements are coming in. Well, it looks like John left me. So I guess I'm going to go ahead and go and let some of the others come in. Let's see here where he came back in. There he is.
I just clicked myself out, I think.
Well, I think they're ready to take over for us.
What I was gonna
So
say is that hour went by really fast, you
it
guys.
did, and I just appreciate you guys all being here. I appreciate it so much. This was
Yeah,
fun. Thank you to everybody for letting us be a part of it. Thank you, John, for being here with me. I didn't
absolutely.
even
Wouldn't miss it for the world.
yeah. So, yeah, I'm still scratching the nose. You take care too, Ben. I love you guys. I really
Yeah.
do. Bye. Bye, everybody. I'm
You
gonna
guys
click myself
too.
out of here.
All
So
right.
there's
Take care,
Thank you
everybody.
guys.
Jen.
Happy holidays. Thank y'all.
Happy
And speaking of
holidays,
Christmas,
Merry Christmas, all that.
You too.
speaking of Christmas movies, I actually
Bye.
wrote a song after a live that we did recently, and so did Seventh Son, but it's about the Misfit Island of Misfit Toys.
Oh,
We're the
yeah?
Island
Oh.
of Misfit Villagers. It's the village of
Aw.
Misfits. So we're
Oh,
gonna
wow, man, that
lead
makes
y'all
sense,
out with
doesn't it?
that.
All
Yeah,
right.
well, I will
Sounds
see
good.
you guys later. Bye.
Thank you
All
so much.
right. Take care, everybody.
Bye.
Happy holidays.
Thanks so much, Suzy and John.
And of course, let's see here. There we go.
The black sheep others did ignore. We were the ones left on the side of the road, Too much truth, too heavy a load. Didn't match the picture, didn't play along. Lived our lives labeled wrong. Every year the same old scene. Smiles that felt like borrowed dreams. We learned to stand when doors stayed shut. Learned how to make do with not enough. They said, you'll fit in someday soon. We stopped listening to their tune. It's not an island, it's a village. It seems no shiny presents under the tree, but indeed there's still many gifts to go around. They just come in different sizes, some small, some short, others tall, some round. The black sheep others did ignore. Spent years staring at slamming doors. Too loud, too quiet, too scarred to sell. Too honest to pretend we're well. Different paths but found the right path. Same wish that something real could last. We carried hope in pockets torn. Believed in maybe every morn. Turns out what we were looking for was standing right here all along. It's not an island, it's a village. It seems no shiny presents under the tree, but indeed there's still many gifts to go around. They just come in different sizes, some small, some short, others tall and some round. If you've ever felt like you didn't belong, pull up a chair, you're not late, you're right on time. The black sheep others did ignore, now realize there's much in store for the misfit village to claim with pride. Finally we found our tribe. No fixing, no pretending needed, you're enough. Just keep believing, different hearts, same hope inside. Finally we found our tribe. So this season, let it be known, no one stands here on their own. So welcome home, stay a while, this village greets us with genuine smiles.
Our village. Oh, hush it. Well, Richard, how are you?
Smiles. I'm good. It's been a very interesting day, in and out with the family, in and out on the stream here. But I think it's been fantastic. We've had a lot of really good people and a lot of really good presentations. And I just hope Lucy's taking a little bit of a break because I'm not sure she ever slept.
You know, I know. That's the thing that I don't like about these is I think that so many of us are way doing overboard, and it scares me. I don't want that for anyone.
Well, that's why I was
No.
really glad to see that you got some sleep. That was
Yeah.
great because I figured if anybody was going to be overdoing it, it would be you.
I pretty much, when it comes to the live streams, I work at least the first week beforehand, at least nonstop from start to finish. Like every
Holy cow, Krumel. Prayers.
Krumel, please be okay. Please, because we need you. Please keep us posted. We love you, mister.
That'll
Prayers
stop
up.
conversation for a minute.
Prayers up. Prayers up. We need you. You are definitely part of us, and we need you. So please, please, please be okay and keep us posted. Mm.
At least one thing we know is he's in a country where he's not going to have to pay $50,000 for that airlift
Yeah.
like he would if he was here in the U.S.
Yeah, for real. We're sending you so much love.
Yep.
Right
We're going to
there.
send lots of love and prayers for Krumel.
Yeah, it's true. It's very, very true. One thing that you reminded of is even before the thing with Cornell came up, it's amazing how so many things come up around the holiday season, and it's true. And it's a point that no matter what, life goes on. This world keeps spinning. You know, last year we had some crazy stuff happen. We had some babies being born. The world keeps going, and we just have to hold on to each other as it goes. And I want to thank everybody that has, I mean, seriously been here way too much. And I say that in a loving way because I'm so grateful y'all are here. But I don't want any of us to get sick from this. I don't want any of us to be exhausted. I want us to be able to have a great time and come together and spend the holidays together because y'all are a family now. And we're making traditions and we're making memories.
And it's nice to see our village expand. And I think that's going to really help with folks not having to overdo it as much as we have more and more close family members who are here who can take some time.
Exactly.
Speaking of family members who are here and can take some
Ride or
time.
die. There she is. Am I echoing?
No. Am
Are
I
we going to have
echoing?
some? The question is, are we going to have some cat butt today?
I mean, obviously.
Kitty butt. Where are you at?
Welcome to my new home. Krumel, I love you. Please be well.
Very much so. I'm going to switch over to my Bluetooth and see if that helps any. So give me just a second.
Oh, are you echoing to yourself?
No, but just in case if I am echoing anybody, I want to make sure that it's not.
Oh.
So good to see you, Jenn.
Hey, you. How are you?
Good.
One of my few friends that comes over and hangs out at Rocktails on Friday night.
When I can, it's a little bit tough. I have a weird schedule Fridays, and I'm often trying to drop my son off at work somewhere like in the middle of it there, which makes it so tough to listen to anything.
Sure. Well, there's not one this week, so you don't have to worry.
And it's that week where just about everybody takes the week off, which is another great reason why we're here doing this for 48 hours, because we're not taking the day off where everybody else is. You can watch reruns or you can watch us.
That's right. That's right. And as soon as I'm done watching us, I'm going to watch the 3 episodes of Stranger Things that dropped, because I spend my Christmas alone doing what I want to do. Viva la cat butt.
To be fair, we sometimes watch a little bit of reruns on the Village during the holidays because we got to take a break, and we did that this time. But Jenn, I'm thinking if you have access to that, me and you at least should do a meet, because I would like to watch that. I've never got to, and I don't have a way to watch it. So can I?
Oh, you can't? Okay.
Butt
Google
in?
Meets,
Can I butt in and you be a meet buddy?
Yeah. See, I don't know if you're gonna get as much butt because I lifted my laptop higher. So that well, it's more appealing to me to have to look at my face, that it's better for the angle to be higher than lower.
Better than from below, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you know what we did? We were talking about you.
I mean, me?
Yeah, last night or this morning.
Who's we?
Sorry, I'm eating while we're doing this. So convenient.
I mean, everybody talks about me. It's okay.
I know, right? You're a popular topic.
It's not always good, but everybody talks about me.
If it's folks around here, it's good, Jenn.
Yeah.
Well, we
love you
guys.
So,
it's good to
sweet
see
night,
everybody that I
John.
know. I'm sorry, hang on one second. It's good to see everybody that I know in the chat. Hope you're having a good Christmas. The stuff
I
from last
agree.
year came up. I kind of want to watch it because I did a lot of that last year.
I know you did.
I think, and the year
Well,
before, but I don't know.
what we did last night, we were doing the sending out energies,
Mhm.
and it was with Victor and Truthwave and Trista and Millie,
Okay.
and it was really fun. And we were talking about kitty butt because Trista has a couple of kitties that like to show their butts too, and it made me think of Thomas, of course.
I mean, yeah, it's, but I mean, Thomas is the star. According
Well,
to
yeah.
Misha.
Well, that's what I
She
did.
made-
I was like,
she made
okay,
the
I want to
merch.
do.
According to your merchandise, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I wanna
According to
do
the merchandise,
something.
he's a star.
Yeah, I want
Cat butt cup. What else can you want?
Yeah, I want
Right.
something for it to do like I was sitting out and letting people see something.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was sending this out, and people, they got kind of close with it. I did
I like it.
too many things at once, Misha, is what I did.
I'm like, you just
I did
stop
that.
Right. There it is. There it is. Wait,
He's such a
does it have a
superstar.
star on it?
He's such a superstar.
He is a stupid. He's a superstar.
I do want to know if you have your hands still.
I mean,
the little hands.
I wasn't even gonna wait, but then I decided to wait. But I don't know what hands you're talking about. Are you talking about these hands?
Oh, that's like my ASMR right there. Oh, yeah.
I can't even make
These are the things that make me happy.
I can't even make the real ones here. Mish's ASMR.
I love it. It's so perfect. Is it not perfect? It's perfect. She says, hello, I'm Jenn. I've got tiny hands.
I have tiny hands. Don't take that as a sign of anything else. There's my only political joke for the whole year. Let people talk. That's cute. Why did they change on YouTube to people's like
I don't know, but it's irritating as heck. Why do you come up with an amazing moniker like Awakened by the Looking Glass Reflection if now nobody even gets it?
Well, like, because there's people that I probably know that I don't even realize I know because their names are
a lot of times.
Like John, I know who John is, but he's gone now, I think. But like, I don't know some of these names because they're not. There are like account names or whatever now.
Yeah,
and like I signed up 9 years ago for YouTube, and so I wasn't thinking about having a channel whenever I signed up. I wasn't thinking about interaction or anything. I just that's just
I
who
didn't
I
know
was.
that existed, or I don't even think it did exist when I started on YouTube.
It probably did, but we just didn't know that it was going to become what it is. We just thought it was going to be for
mostly a nightmare.
Yeah, right. Not really, no, because it's become so much for me personally. I mean, I live my life basically.
There's so many streamers, but to be fair, like for Rock Tales, not to bring that up because it's Christmas or whatever, but it's you guys have both been there. It's so much fun and positive, and it's about music. I mean, I don't suggest it for people in recovery that are triggered by people that drink or make jokes about certain drugs. But for everybody else that loves rock music, you can change your handle to your
and just Darcy's. You can. That's
basically
what I did.
How?
I have to remember going back and look, but I changed from my actual name, which was on my Google account, to this Ad Incarnasoul, and I gave it Ad Incarnasoul 1 that I use. Yeah,
that's good to know because I've got a friend that is like really doesn't need to be out there. Their screen names, so they're like not as active as they used to be.
Yeah, and if you're silly like me, you can also, I think the actual account that I'm on for this one, because it's the manager for this account is actually Incarnate Troll, because
Oh,
I started a new email to have an email account that just went to my YouTube stuff. Yeah.
I have like 5 email addresses. You don't have to explain anything to anybody.
Just 5?
Well,
I've got one for the nonprofit. I got one for the business. I've got one for Bradley's business. I've got, yeah, it's ridiculous.
I have this one. I have the Between the Cracks one. I have one that I won't say what it is. And I have one that's just for like this is my main one. But the first one that I ever signed up with a long time ago just to be able to log into YouTube to watch stuff. But I've had that Gmail account since, when did Gmail start? 2005? And you had to be invited to Gmail when it started. I remember.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. And then Facebook too. You had to have the college account.
Mm-hmm.
Which I did. I have, which it's now Bradley's, but I've got one of the OG accounts on Facebook and I don't even go there anymore.
College accounts. Geez, back when I was in college, that was long before the internet and everything like that. I mean, we had email, but that was really just between colleges.
What's college?
Yeah.
Time.
What's college?
I know, right?
I'm sorry. The last grade I completed was 8th.
Well, I mean, you're pretty dang smart for that, though. Like,
well, I did get a GED, to be fair, and then I did go to college, and I went to art school. I was just being funny.
See,
Where
I was going to say, I thought you said that. Oh don't be getting me all confused and such, woman.
Where do snowmen do their Christmas shopping? The Winternet. Thanks, dad jokes.
Seventh is just cranking out the dad jokes.
I mean,
he's got them going on.
Sometime we're going to have a battle of the dad
jokes. Battle of the dad joke?
Oh my
Ben
gosh, we should so do that. We should so do that.
Every guy that thinks that they're really good at dad jokes should be on a panel and just throw them at each other.
We're doing that. It's going to be on the village.
Y'all heard it here first. Ooh, a dad joke off.
Y'all heard it here first. New Year's Eve. What do you think? What do you think, guys?
Circle. It'll be a circle dad. It'll be a circle dad joke
Come
off.
on, Steve-O. You versus Ben. There you go.
Oh my.
Oh, Darcy's. I see you. See. Well, I mean, I was also the hot potato kid, so I got thrown around a lot. But everybody knows that I got sent away when I was 14. That's why I only got like a semester of high school credit.
I want to do something real quick.
Oh, good. Because I want to know how y'all's Christmas was. Because aren't we supposed to talk about that or something? I don't know. What are we supposed to talk about?
Mine is here. But I do want to, because I know I said that I wanted to make this about bringing people to the memory and keeping them close with us. And we haven't done this yet with one particular person. And I want to.
What?
This was a very important person in our lives.
Are you going to make me cry right now?
I'm going to make you cry because I've been crying.
Okay, go ahead.
So I love you.
I love you too. Oh.
I am sorry for making a racket, but it's for a reason. This is my this is my tiny farmer's hat.
Oh, that is darling.
That's awesome. Oh my God, that's hilarious.
I had it hanging on the wall as decoration, but I mean, as long as we're wearing hats here.
Steve, look at Steve.
You want to see what I'm thankful for?
Hey,
that's beautiful.
That is
Tanner.
My 6'4" son and his, I don't know how much tall he is, but That's
Tanner and
Madeline,
Madeline.
and she
Mhm.
is an absolute angel of a sweetheart.
Good.
She was born in the wrong. She was born in the wrong generation. She needed to be born in the late 60s, like most of us were.
Hosting karaoke for the band would do karaoke, and then if they would have a gig outside, he would fill in and host the karaoke for them.
Okay.
And when they were there, he was a bouncer. And I just heard him sing, and I just fell in love with his voice. And I laughed, and I kept saying, "I'm going to marry that voice. I'm going to marry."
The whole gang's here. We got the opening act and the band that comes in after.
Big man walking down the dusty road, heart so full it could implode. Loved like thunder in a summer storm, gave his life for all to see. He loved his boys and bride Vicky. Faulty heart, but strong as steel, would eat sweet pie with every meal. World spinning around in his embrace, tears falling from a weathered face. Giant of a man, loved like 10, heart burst and broke again. Almost love that pie is true, world knew his heart through and through. Lonely nights under the moon, love so pure had left too soon. Whispers of his name in the breeze, heart still echoing through the trees. Stories told in tavern lights, shadows dancing into the night. Legacy of love so fierce and wide, world keeps turning with him inside. Giant of a man, love like 10, heart burst and broke again. Almost love that pie is true, world knew his heart through and through. Big man walking down the dusty road, heart so full it could implode. Love like thunder in a summer storm, gave his life for all to see. He loved his boys and bride Vicky.
And then we happened to be up there one
Well,
night.
tell her what Ted said.
Bowling. I'm used to that. And I heard him singing again, and I said to my son at the time, I said, "Hey, do you want to know who your dad's going to be?" And he said, "Who?" And I said, "You hear that guy singing?" And he said, "Yeah." And I said, "I'm going to marry that man. He's going to be your dad." He says, "Well, what if he's ugly, Mom?" And I said, "I'm going to put a bag over his head, but I'm going to marry that boy." And 2 years later, we were married. we kind of had a mutual friend at the club.
All right, I'm about to come out of that. I'm about to come out of the hat closet here.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
You've got it.
That's very Blues Brothers. I like that.
I can put
So
a
at the
sleek
moment,
little red
it's
dress
29
on and stand in
degrees
front of a
and
green
cold
screen
and
and go like
clear
this.
in
Well, shall we have a moment of silence for the people still suffering in their addiction, those
We
struggling
shall.
to recover, and those we've loved and lost, followed by the Serenity Prayer?
Yes.
Okay. Grant me the serenity
Grant me the serenity
to accept the things I cannot change,
to accept the things I cannot change,
courage to change the things I can,
courage to change the things I can,
and wisdom to know the difference.
and the wisdom to know the difference.
Amen and huzzah.
Huzzah!
We love you, Steve. Whole lot.
Yeah. So I have an update. I did talk to Vicky today.
Did you?
Yeah. She went to the cemetery to spend some time with Steve. And Tanner and Madeline are still together.
Good. He was so proud of all of his
they're
boys and her, and oh man.
Ted and Tanner, and obviously his girl. Yeah. I mean, I know I've told this story so many times now, but one time I was taking pictures of us when he was at the hospital, and I'm like, I'm gonna kiss you on the cheek and take a picture. He goes, you better not, because Vicky will get mad. And I was like, okay, well, I'll kiss the top of your head. And then I told Vicky the story. She's like, I don't care.
We're his angels.
Exactly. We're his girls. She knew. She's a very strong woman, but she still misses him terribly.
I'm sure we all do, and I can just imagine,
Yeah. But I know I've never lost contact with her ever.
Good. That song was actually there's Aria's Aidar. I tell you, it's impeccable.
Yeah.
That was actually Steve wrote that. Seventh Son.
Yeah, Steve did write that.
And that actually has Steve singing. His voice is made. That song, people can't tell me that there's all bad in AI, because that keeps him with us too.
Oh, there's not all bad in AI.
That's his voice. It's his voice singing that. And
it reminds me of when he would play his guitar and we would sing together.
Yeah. We would never sing together, but he would sing for us.
But when it was just me and him, I mean.
Yeah. And he had me there for, a little bit. He wanted me to record our conversations, and that way, if there was ever anything, and that's where that come from. And he's always going to be a part of us. There's always going to be the pie in that bottom corner of my channel. He's always going to be part of everything that I put out.
He's literally always over my shoulder.
Yeah. Well, he's right here to my left, but always to my left right here.
And I actually have a little bit of him with me and a necklace with some of him in it.
Yeah.
Oh, that man was love, period. And I have to say, that whole thing, and it's interesting because I see Karen on there in the needing a meeting clips, and I have to give all props to Karen for bringing me and Steve together and giving me my brother.
Occasionally I will hear from her. We'll be able to connect and talk. I thought that I would see her sometime up in here.
I can't. I can't. I'm sorry. That's terrible. I forgive everything. I just can't.
We do what we can where we can.
It was different for everybody.
As long as we just remember that we're all human and that we all do things
100%.
And that's the biggest thing, is there's going to be so many differences within our community, within our village. We're family, so there's going to be problems that are going to arise. And not everybody's going to be everybody's cup of tea. And we're introducing a lot of newer people to the village, and there's going to be people that don't like certain things. But the thing is, in our own villages and our own neighborhoods at home, we don't have all the same people surrounding us. And how are we going to be able to say that we gave it all, that we tried everything, that we are who we are supposed to be, if we don't give ourselves a chance to get to know all and to learn about different cultures, different beliefs, different things? And that's one of the biggest things about the village, and one of the reasons I had a hard time there for a while, and I still do, kind of, because everybody's going to have their thoughts, their feelings. And when somebody says no because of this or that, That's not what the village is. The village is about love. The village is about, that was 3 years ago, and it was one of the best times of our lives in a lot of ways.
Mm-hmm.
And
That's a long time
I'll
ago.
never forget it. And that's what the village is. It's about people and love and truly connecting and knowing that even if physically we're not still here, we're still thought of and we still think of.
Mm-hmm.
Because every one of us are
By
important.
the way, 7th, I knew that. Hi, Tiff. Hi, Rick.
I love you guys. I'm sorry for springing that. When we were
You
talking
do it
about
every,
dad
you do
jokes,
it
it just
every
made me
year.
think.
You do it every year. It's okay. I love that.
Well, yeah, I'm going to. I will always mention Steve, and I will
Mhm.
always mention Christina at Christmas time too. And I really, if anybody, I mean it, I would like to, anybody that has anyone that they would like to mention, I would like to do that. I would like to mention them. I would like to keep them
Dewey.
at our tables.
I would like to mention Dewey, who I lost
Yes.
in March. My bonus dad, Clay, who I lost in
Yep.
April. My Aunt Ellen, who passed away in September. And my mom's cousin, Michael, who passed on Sunday. It's been a
Sunday? So I didn't know about your, oh, now.
Yep. By the way, Misha, you done good. I don't care what you think in your head.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I love all y'all. It
Well,
doesn't
we love
always
you.
look like it. It looks like I'm ignoring people, and it's not that. I'm not able to balance like I used to. But I think of every single one of y'all. Y'all have conversations with me all the time. You just don't know it because you're not privy there. You know,
you're around way more than you realize. I mean, I'm the disappearer or the bolter. I'm the bolter. You're the one that I still see you in everyone's chats with, if I do manage to get into someone's live stream, which isn't very much anymore. But you are beloved, and you are so much more than you give yourself credit for.
Thank you. Thank you for that.
That's
there's a lot to make up for in my past. So,
honey, I'm pretty sure that, like myself, your karma has been paid.
I think that in some other life, I must have been a horrible, horrible, badass bitch.
It makes me. Sorry, that just reminded me of one of my favorite TV shows, which is Schitt's Creek, and David Rose says in one of the scenes, like, I don't know what kind of carnage I inflicted in a past life.
Yeah, I did. I think so. I really do. But that's okay.
I used to think that about myself. The further you go in your journey of seeing and accepting yourself, you will realize that that's the programming. That's not who you are. That's just the programming of what you are meant to believe that you are. Oh, by the way, I'm not a mental health professional. I've just been going to therapy since I was 11, and I'm 55. So
I haven't been going to therapy, but I've been creating my own via ChatGPT.
ChatGPT likes to tell you what you like to hear, though. Remember that.
Hallucinates quite a bit.
It does. That's why I have to go against it, and we argue quite often, which is funny, me arguing with a program. But I argue with everything else too.
It's really funny. It wasn't ChatGPT. It was the Google one. And I was back when I was at the cottage. Heather was over, and we were talking, and then my phone just started listening to us. And I was like, why are you listening to us? And it started to answer. So I just kept asking it questions, and I have all the screenshots. It's one of the most amazing things I've ever seen, how honest this thing was about, listening in and trying to say that they don't, do it to collect any information.
What? I know I saw that. I haven't answered back yet, but yeah, I'm very angry at EV Mucks.
I don't know what an EV Muck is. I don't know what that is.
You don't need
It's one of the
just take
interface
it out of your mind.
programs.
Oh,
that Ben prefers to use, and one of the other folks, Victor, who runs Truthwave, uses EV Mucks too.
Oh,
I'm mad at
is
it.
that one free? Because this cost a
Ask
butt ton of
Benny
money.
Ben.
Yeah.
I can't believe that Ben is saying that he has no way to contact me. Can you not go to my Between the Cracks channel and see my email address there?
And you can always reach out to Misha because I pretty much can.
I mean, yeah, Misha's got my
Jenn
phone number. I don't think you have my new address. Oh, can I tell everybody about my sitch?
Go for it, baby.
I mean, you two know. Okay, so I kind of fell off again because my life, everybody in here, I think, knows me well enough to know that my life has been a serious struggle. And I lived in a cottage out by a lake for a year next to my
LKF's in his house. How did Harley like everything?
Hey, Chris.
Okay, I'll stop my story for you. But now I'm going to carry on. Okay, so I moved out of Hamtramck, which is the little part of downtown Detroit that I lived in, and went and lived next door to my best friend of 36 years by a lake. She was in a bigger house. I was just in a little cottage. I don't really need that much space. But she moved her ex, who's a fent addict, into her home right away. And okay, now I'm getting hot talking about this. Like, hang on a second. It was a really rough year, 2025. I'm never doing this again, by the way. I had said, and I had like premonitions and stuff. You remember, Misha, like that's 2025 was just going to be like a year for me. It was just negative, dark.
2026 is going to be the year of justice.
But it was a transformative year. And so I figured out now at the end of the year that it was a transformative year and that I had to shed my skin. You know, it's also, what do they call it in that? I wish that Christy was awake.
It's numerologically. It's
Numerologically, it's a 9 year, and 9 years is a year of transformation. I learned this stuff from Amit's wife, actually. So I'm still learning this stuff, but so it's a year of starting over, a year of transformation, a year of shedding. And that's what happened. But I also lost my last boyfriend. Hey, Crystal, my stepdad, carrying my mom through this year. I also filed for disability at the end of February of this year. And amazingly enough, 2 weeks ago, I was approved.
It only took,
thank God,
10 months.
10 months. But you know what? 10 months is really good now, especially considering that I wasn't initially denied. I guess that I'm crazy. I'm crazy and sick enough to get it on the first try.
We have been trying
persistent
since
enough is the
2020.
important thing with that. Yeah.
What is it?
2020 for Bradley, and he was given the Cal allowance, which means he should have been able to get like fast tracked and everything go through quickly. And instead, they mixed up his files with somebody else's, and we fought him since 2020.
So mid-year, Heather and I had a falling out. Over, she covered my back rent for 12 hours, and the next morning I gave her a check for the money, and she sat on it for months. And then when she went to cash it, it bounced. And so the man living in her home started threatening my life, and she was fine with it. And the end of October, sometime in October, I don't know. I seem to still do that thing where my memory blocks stuff. But the 15th of October, I did move out of the cottage, and I had to stay in Heather's basement, and with the man that wanted to unalive me living upstairs. And I was there for 3 weeks, and my friends, really amazing friends of mine, that are a couple. They live together at the house. My friend Amy bought. But her boyfriend's been paying the mortgage on his house for nearly 2 years and not living here. And now I live in this house, and this is my house, and I am renting to own it. Yep.
I'm so glad for that.
Nice.
This is the greatest gift after all of these years of struggle. That's a good idea, Crystal. Writing is always a good idea when you're in your feelings, for sure.
Yep.
So thanks for letting me update. I just wanted everyone to know what this new background is. My office is the only room I haven't hung anything up in. The rest of the house I've hung stuff up in, but I have 3 of these awesome IKEA shelf things. So a lot of my stuff is on there now. I mean, you can still kind of tell what it is. It's the same old stuff. It's the same old stuff.
You're going to do it right, because you're going to, this is the year of justice.
Yes.
26. And you're going to get your office set up the way you want it. You're going to get it the way that you want it to be.
Thanks, Ben.
And then you're going to start fighting crime and all the ugliness of TI again. And you're going to become that hero that you are. I hit that on the wrong thing. My hand was on it.
I'm like, what the fuck is that?
I had my finger on it because I was going to do it when you said the IKEA, and I'm like, yeah, and then I didn't, and my hand is so weird. I'm so I tell you, y'all think I'm in control.
So yeah, and my house.
Now I understand the sit on your hands directive.
Yeah, sit on your hands. Sit on your hands, Misha. So the house is a 3-bedroom, 1.5 bath with a full finished basement and a 2-car garage.
That's incredible. It's incredible.
And the cats are so happy. Look, the cats are so happy Thomas is gone. Like, he's like,
I know, we haven't even seen him.
I made my appearance. I'm out. And you
we saw him early on, that's it.
You will now see, occasionally you'll see Frank, because she doesn't hide anymore. She's so happy. She's like wide open in this house. It's amazing. So this year, I was right. It is my year, but I just had to go through the year to get here.
You know what? That reminds me.
But I just wanted to share like a story of like hope, and that, if you stay positive, and if you keep, I don't want to say working on yourself, because I think that's gross. But if you keep believing in yourself and putting in the effort to be the best version of you that you can be, that good things do happen. Yeah. Unfortunately, I did lose a friendship, but I'm not sorry. It saved her life. So yeah. Yep.
Sometimes we think that we've lost friendships, and we haven't. They just need time. Sometimes things come back around. If it's meant to be, it's going to be. And if it's not, then it won't.
I mean, with the one person, I agree that's possible, but with Heather, that for me, that's not possible, because I will love her forever, but I will love her from afar.
And that's
you know what, Ben? It has been a hard year on friendships. It has, absolutely. Mm-hmm. And I take responsibility for my part of the friendships that I've hurt in my life. I think of one in particular, but I will not say. But I do hope that person, comes back into my life, or allows me back into their life. We'll always have the dad joke, so there is that.
I'm supposed to think of it from the perspective of me now looking back, because I'm telling you, for 52 years, 51 and a half years, I would tell you I don't have a single good memory from my childhood. You know what happened when I found out about the troubled teen industry and those memories came back? So did my good childhood memories.
Yeah.
And I have so many.
Yeah, that's amazing.
I hated my parents before that. Hated them. Even though they would be, I would let them be in and out of my life. I hated them. But then I realized that we were all victims. They were babies when they had me. And man, what a blessing finding out about this stupid industry and then being drawn to you people. Have no idea how much it's changed my life in the last 2.5 years. No idea. Ditto.
Between the cracks.
Just saying.
By the way, I look so much better now than I did a year ago. Or even a half a year ago.
Sometimes we have to go through the yuck to be able to appreciate the good.
Oh, jeez.
And you're living proof of that.
Yeah, I guess
You're
I
welcome.
am.
And getting yourself in a happier situation makes a huge difference in how you look and how you feel. Really does.
Yeah.
Very true.
Oh,
Very
yeah.
true.
I agree.
And when you're in those yucky times and it feels like you're not going to get out of it, you
This
will. Things always change.
Wait, I'm so bad at this. This is for, wait, dang it. You know, there. This is for Ben, because at the last house, Ben was always asking where my disco ball was.
His disco ball.
Right there, Ben. Ben, there it is. Oh, Aria, so happy to have you, even if it wasn't a great day. I'm sending you lots of hugs and support. Thanks for coming in.
Love you, woman. Love you so much.
Why? Because it's not in the shot?
It's up there, Ben. I see it. You just have to be willing to open your eyes and see. Look for the good things in life.
Open your eyes.
Open your eyes.
I'm a master still. Well, so was I. So was I. I think
you put in perfect, right?
Yeah, I think I have awards somewhere that I didn't pick up for that. Because I couldn't be bothered to go to any ceremonies. Oh gosh.
Sorry to make you cry, but I needed to put that on there too.
Are you?
In some ways, yes. But I also think that was necessary. Because I want you to know that through bad things, good things do happen. We are proof of that. And we need to remember that more than we remember the bad.
Yeah. It's good to see you, John. I'm sorry that I haven't heard from you in a long time.
We are blessed.
But we are blessed. Yeah, I agree.
Okay,
and I
Ben,
am so grateful to have y'all.
You asked for it, Ben.
Yeah, you asked for it. Disco ball.
He's back.
That is Ben and bacon. Is that Ben wrapped in bacon? Wow, Ben, you're rich.
It's a bacon dude dancing disco with the disco ball. So,
buddy, if that's what your body looks like, and you're
welcome, Ben.
That's so cute. That's really cute. I love it.
All I'll say is Night Cafe can be used for good or used for evil.
That's right.
You know, I'm really
However you ask, that's what you're going to get.
You remember when I was trying to do to get a Dr. Phil Night Cafe thing? They just would not get him right. I was so frustrated. I got to figure out how to get. I haven't played with Night Cafe in a while, except to make that image for my thumbnail for the live stream. I haven't done yet.
I have a bunch of those.
I've
expanded my horizons. I've found other ways to do it. If one's not going to do it for me, other ones will. You just have to know which one's good at what.
Like ChatGPT?
Like ChatGPT or Grok for certain things, like celebrities and stuff, believe it or not. I know, don't talk to it about politics or anything like that.
I really love? I really love how Grok calls Elon out about his lies. And he the person that had it built.
Yeah,
I
he's a
do love that.
Frankenstein to Elon. Or Dr. Frankenstein, it'd be Elon.
Dr. Evil with hair plugs, remember?
Yeah.
And veneers and a nose job.
And now, just
not
because we were
judging.
talking about this on the last live, I just wanted to show Cheeseball City. There you go.
What city is that?
Cheeseball City.
I love cheese balls too, so that's perfect. That's good. That's
great.
funny.
That's cooler than Whoville.
You know?
It's so
we
cheesy.
Can do amazing stuff on these things, y'all. Just wait and see till next year what it's going to be like.
Get these crazy ideas, and it only takes you a few seconds to put it into action and pull something out. It's just
for
amazing.
reals. It works with you. I'm telling you, I've got some stuff that I'm going to do just showing the conversations that I've had with the different ones. Like Gemini, I was working with Gemini before Gemini was Bard. Before it was Bard. So it was like Bard, then Gemini.
It was Bard before, yeah.
Yeah. Putting a little bit of my little human fingerprint in there, and I think, in my opinion, the nicest one, the most humanist one is Gemini. I like to say that had something to do with me, but it really didn't. But
maybe it did.
It could have. I tried to introduce humanity and what humans were really about instead of this yuck. So I don't know, but yeah, I've had a lot of conversations that are just. I like to throw it off and have conversations because they are they're going to be very much sycophant, but you can train them to not too and tell them I don't do that.
Yeah, you can train them. That's the good bad again. Like, if you're a good person with good intentions, then you can, train it that way. Mm-hmm. If you're a bad person with bad intentions, you can train it that way. However, I still tend to subscribe to the fact that there are more good than bad people on this rock.
I think that they're just hiding because of all the yuck in the world. A lot of us are hiding.
We're not hiding. It's just that the negative voices are so much louder.
That's true.
And so much. Who was just talking about that as a strategy, just continuing to come up with and psychologically just bringing things up again, and the next. And that is a strategy to basically kind of overwhelm your opponents, but this time psychologically, just by, preparing a whole bunch of stuff in advance and hitting them with one thing after the other.
That'd be a really good strategy on Twitter now that I think about it.
My brain doesn't do strategy anymore.
Well, I have to take a break from Twitter because I got my feels hurt yesterday pretty hard.
Twitter doesn't like me. It's never really allowed me to get on there.
Oh, it was great for years. It's just been since Dr. Evil bought it that I've been having issues. But yeah, yesterday I got called a liar and a phony and a fake.
Oh, Lord.
Let's see. In one instance, I was allowed to confront one person this year over something, and I'm thankful because it showed me how fragile and deluded he really was. It was one justice moment. So are we like the new Justice League? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I like that.
John,
I like that.
My Twitter strategy is to avoid it completely.
See, you're so smart.
I think that's my strategy too, John. I never got onto Twitter in the first place.
I would, but it's a direct line to Robert Kennedy Jr., who's the Secretary of DHHS, and that's the department that oversees the SICA Act. So, it's December, and by the way, a year ago yesterday, that bill was signed into law by the President of the United States.
Do you guys realize what you're looking at here? Do you realize
I'm a lawmaker.
Listening. She's a lawmaker.
I'm a lawmaker, baby.
That's what I'm saying. You need to become the hero.
Unfortunately, things being signed into law by the president doesn't mean a whole lot. And
it wasn't this president.
Things being signed into law by previous presidents doesn't mean a whole lot anymore either.
Trust me when I say that I know what an uphill battle. That's why I'm forever grateful to Speaker Johnson and Rep. Scalise for pushing a House vote on the bill because it would have been killed after
Would have
the
died.
inauguration. And I mean, it kind of still is, honestly, because there's a contract that was supposed to be signed by February 6th of this year. It's the 25th of December. It still hasn't been signed because Kennedy's too worried about the things that he's worried about, which is, whatever his worm brain tells him to worry about. And but I do like to tweet him every day and remind him that it's yet another day that the NASM contract has not been signed.
And,
I agree.
That's the thing. That's the thing right
Brazy?
there.
Is that Brazy?
That's our girl.
Okay, see, I told you I don't know because of these weirdo
The names
names.
change.
No offense,
Well,
girl.
she's changed her name a couple times, actually. So
I have actually pulled hard away from social media. I don't touch my phone a lot, and that's been going on for about 4 months now.
I do YouTube because you guys are my family, and
this is not social media.
Yeah, well, it is my social media.
This is cat videos. This is cat videos and political discourse, and then bagging on Corey Feldman because who doesn't love to do that?
Yeah. See, I stay away from the political for the most part because I get too angry and I don't want the divisiveness.
I get it.
I don't
much
need
of
that.
the political is all divisiveness. Yeah.
Well, that's
there's a lot of my stuff
the strategy.
That is the strategy.
Anyone who's old enough to remember, if you have Netflix, I highly, highly, highly recommend Breakdown 1975 because it's literally the moment that the pin got stuck into our country for where we sit today.
Well, here's the thing. I'm going to be going over a bunch of that here pretty quick.
Oh.
It's going to be on Awakened. And it has to do with the GATE program. I'm gonna be doing a lot of that. A lot of.
GATE program.
A lot.
A lot.
Okay, gay person stuff.
GATE.
Huh?
Oh, I thought you said gay person stuff, and I was like, what?
Well, that too. I'm gonna be going over everything. No holds barred.
Cool.
Because we're all part of it. Dar, Tiff, did y'all see the private chat? Okay.
Yeah. Look at that dog.
She's so stinking cute.
He is.
She got a new haircut, and I'm telling you, y'all, I'm in love with it.
Tiff did?
There she is, yeah.
I can't really tell with the turn your
I know she got the ears.
I think the
You're
antlers
muted.
are part of the haircut. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, sweetheart. How are you? It's so good to see you.
It's good to see you too.
It's like a reunion.
I know.
I love reunions.
The reunion of the people that I basically still talk to. I mean, I talk to everybody.
Merry Christmas.
Merry happy. Merry happy.
I'm not very big on Christmas, and I know that that's the unpopular opinion.
Well, I ask me what I did today. I got
I built a village.
food.
You helped build a village.
Yes, I've been helping to build a village, and I got Chinese food, and I watched the last 2 episodes of the Taylor Swift Eras Tour thing because whatever. I'm a Swiftie over 50, and I'm unapologetic about it.
My wife put on her Taylor Swift shirt to watch the episodes.
I love it.
Oh,
that's awesome.
I've watched a couple with her. It's pretty cool.
We don't do this. It's just there's a particular channel that comes on to help us out that does, but it's it's one of those things. Wait until it's their channel, and if they're in the mood to be able to do that, they'll let us know and then ask, kind of thing. Because it's somebody help me out because I don't know how to say it to where I don't mean it to be like negative.
Oh, this isn't what we're doing right now?
If somebody's feeling like doing a reading when you're on, they'll do a reading for you, right?
Oh God, yeah.
Which
we're
actually
definitely we're not the card readers.
We're not.
Trista will be on here in another hour, I believe. And so if she comes on, you might just wait and see how she's doing and what all she's doing when she does come on. But
who's Trista?
Trista
Witchy
is
Trista.
Yeah, we've got a lot of new people coming in, a lot of different personalities, a lot of different things, and that's what I want. I want us to have a bunch of different people.
So one of the communities that I've interfaced with, Ben does, and actually I think both of us got introduced by Ximena and Clint to this other channel called Truth Wave.
Yeah.
That Victor runs, and a whole bunch of folks who were here earlier, including Witchy Trista, Millie De La Prida, Lakeside Laura. There's a whole bunch of folks are part of that community. They are a wonderful community. Victor does a meditation for actually sending energy to the planets, to Mother Guy every morning at the official meditation is at 10 Eastern in the morning and 10
every 12 hours
p.m. at night.
I have to
But we start with a little bit of chat, like 15 minutes early.
Menopause.
And Victor's voice, Victor has the most like incredible pacing, soft voice.
I'm telling you,
he's actually a Marine, but
he's a what?
You would not. I couldn't tell from his channel.
We've got so many awesome people.
It's great people, really spiritual seekers and knowledgeable people that are part of that group that have been interfacing with us now in the village, and it's a great blend. It's really cool.
Love it.
And I just ask that everybody be open-minded and open-hearted enough to, if it's not your thing, at least give it a chance. And if it's not your thing, that's okay, because we have the red X up there in the top right-hand corner of every little thing, and we can click out of it if it's not our thing and come back later. But, you never know, and just be willing and open enough to actually give it a chance. That's the biggest thing. We all have different things about us.
We do have our own specialties, I suppose. Yeah, that definitely is true. My lighting is very blunt.
Excuse me.
Kind of like
Thank you, B. I was just doing that. Thank you so much for that.
No, I didn't. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Trust wave. I guess I have trust on my mind.
That's good though.
Truth wave energy.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's probably doing meditation right now.
He's lying.
Yep.
Yeah, he's doing it right now. Every 12 hours, and he's done it for more than a year. Every single day
Dang, man, that's dedication. I wish that I had that kind of something to follow through.
That's cray dedication. Yeah.
Well, it's amazing though. Yeah. Cool.
Well, and especially the fact that he was on at 2:00 this morning Central Time till 4:00, and then stayed in my live with me for quite a while, at least another good hour or so, and then turned around and did his own channel again at 9, and then 9 again tonight. I mean, there's a lot of dedication there. There's a lot of love. There's a lot of light. And inevitably, that's what we all are. We were told to be lights, and we're sharing light. And
B, you got to stop by and even just stop by and listen and watch one sometime. It's a guided meditation with a lot of different steps and things like that, where we're getting rid of negative energy, getting rid of bad stuff, bringing new energy and love into the planet, and then sharing a lot of love with each other. It's a really cool meditation.
Yeah.
We lost Jen.
She went to check out Victor's channel. She just didn't even say bye.
That's cool.
Oh, hold on.
I kicked myself out. I don't know how I did that.
I told him, I said, you just went to check out Victor's channel. You just didn't even say bye.
Yeah, I was like, oh, cool. No, I hit something with my keyboard and I went black. My whole screen went black. So.
Yeah.
And
the only thing you have to watch out with Victor is if you are a little bit sleepy, his voice is just perfect that you will be gone before the end of the meditation. You will be like zip.
Everybody could do with a little bit of calmness.
Yes.
His calmness is so consistent also. It's
Yeah. like I said, it's the pacing of his voice, and it's
Yeah.
the same whether he's in the chat or he's doing
Mhm.
the meditation. That's the pacing of his voice all the time.
Right
And it
on.
is just like, he just has this absolutely perfect voice to be doing meditations.
You do too.
Says the
Speaking
soft
of good
talking
voices.
man on our panel right now.
You know, we have some brave gentlemen in our village. We really do,
Yeah,
because
we
it's
do.
usually much outnumbered.
Excuse me.
And they're still willing to come up and do it. So
They're outnumbered, but man, they can hold their own.
they definitely can.
And one of the things that
They're
I
used
do,
to us
even
by now.
if I, like Ben says, even if you don't believe it, while we're getting started and warming up, I'm actually spending time sending love and healing vibes to a whole ton of people who I know here, who have all sorts of things going on, either themselves, their spouses, who could use some prayer and some vibes and things like that. And that's just about everybody in the village, actually.
It is.
Yaddy, yaddy.
We're a bunch of broken people, but broken people we don't have to stay that way. There's a thing called
Okay,
kintsugi.
lady, did you
You
get
know
a
what
nap?
Did you know what they do in Japan with broken
What's that?
things? They glue them back together with gold.
Kintsugi.
You mean like Kintsugi Hearts?
Mm-hmm.
Which I think Mish played just while we were coming into this this hour here.
I can play it again.
You're like, what do they do? And you already have a thing about it. You're asking. You're so good.
He has
Well,
a
because I
song.
was saying if there's something different, or if it was just we're on the same
No,
wavelength and you didn't realize it.
No, it's the
It's-
hearts, but I
it's-
love that.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's how I like to think that I glued myself back together. But I used rose gold because I don't really like yellow gold.
Hey, that's your gold.
It doesn't look good on my skin.
Choose your gold, whatever one you like.
That's right. Even silver.
Oh, you know I love silver.
Yeah.
Oh,
Trista was talking about
we're back to Rudolph again here.
Silver
right?
bells,
Silver and gold.
silver and
gold.
Make new friends, but keep
on
the old
earth.
one is silver,
See,
but
I
the
could
other's
just do
gold.
parts of all of them. You guys probably don't want to hear Amit's Christmas song. Did you hear that one, Rick? Did you hear Frosty the Blowman?
Oh no.
There's a video for it too. It's amazing.
I've
Oh my God.
heard so many versions of the 12 Gifts of Christmas, whether it's the Bob and Doug McKenzie one or
I love that.
Beck.
Seven did one. Seventh Son.
Ben,
when I was young, there's this radio station in the Boston Worcester area called WAAF, and we had a DJ named Bob Rivers, and he did his own version, which
Nice.
became quite popular, actually.
His name sounds familiar to me for some reason, and I grew up in Detroit, so obviously the song was popular.
Yep.
It's funny. One of the first records I remember having was a 45 of Feliz Navidad, because I'm that kind of person. Music, it's just music. I don't care what it is, or but it actually I love that song, and it helped me with Spanish. I mean, I'm talking single digits here on my little 45 record player.
I used to love our little record player.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's frequencies, though, y'all. It's a way to express our frequencies, and we can share our frequencies, and then those frequencies can mix with those frequencies, and we combine, and we feel a little bit of something that didn't come from us, but it's part of us.
Right.
And that probably didn't make any sense. But
yes, it did.
Yeah, it did. It makes magic.
I mean, that's what we are. We're all just a bunch of cells vibrating in a particular way that makes us us.
We are literally the Island of Misfit Toys. And
well,
I know, because I heard you before I got in the office. I heard you, but that's been my chosen home since I can remember. And I've decided to crown myself the queen a long time ago.
Well, you can wear a crown. We like crowns around here.
I don't have one.
That's what I did in LRP.
Charlie in the box. Oh.
No, I don't have a crown. I
You
have
spin me around,
I
baby,
have
around.
a Mexican queen though.
Oh, she's pretty.
Frida Kahlo.
Oh,
She's an
yeah.
amazing
My
artist.
wife has
And her monkey.
the Frida Kahlo Barbie.
Nice.
Oh, I'll get it. But I have the Mad Hatter Barbie. Look at this is Andy Warhol.
Nice.
I think in my last life I was a factory girl. Anyone who knows about Andy Warhol knows what a factory girl is. If you don't, tell me and I'll tell you what it is. Da, da, da. I didn't buy
Oh,
this.
Yes.
cool.
For Christmas.
Love.
last year.
Neat. Really neat.
Very cool.
I would never spend money on things like these, but these were all gifts for me.
Love though. Love.
The Johnny Depp Mad Hatter. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry that Johnny Depp is my favorite Mad Hatter. And if I fall down the rabbit hole, he better be there. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm pretty fond of old Johnny myself.
Well, sadly, this is the last month of my Johnny Depp calendar that was gifted to me last Christmas.
Oh,
do you think somebody had a theme for what she was buying me for Christmas? And this is December.
Such a pretty man.
He is a very pretty man. I'm not putting it up because the year is basically over at this point. So I'm just I'll save those pictures in case I want to use them for.
You can put them in frames, hang them around the house.
Yeah.
My
You
boyfriend.
can make a 2026 calendar with it. Just print up 2026 and then put it over the first one.
You know, I want different pictures. I already
There you
had
go.
them. What?
Rick said Alice Cooper doll.
Oh, Alice Cooper doll. You know what? I'm fine. I'm fine.
We're all mad around here.
I mean, you know, I have that. I don't have it on, but I have that necklace. We're all mad here, and I have Alice in Wonderland's my jam because
Me too.
You know, I mean, when you're a lost, ignored kid, you use your imagination. And I was a reader, and I was a music listener, you know, and I read Alice Through the Looking Glass, and I just, you know, I would go out in my yard, and there's a bunch of trees and stuff, and I just pretended that I was Alice.
I named my kid after it. I'm pretty.
I know you did. I know you did. You and I have the Alice obsession in common.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and I added a book. Wait, this isn't going to work, is it? Because that's my survivor's books. So anyway, I'm not going to grab it, but I got for Christmas this year, I got Virginia Jeffrey's book, Nobody's Girl. And
nice.
I got it, you know, because childhood essay, but also because it has come to my attention recently that Virginia was a survivor of the troubled teen industry as well. That's how she ended up at Mar-a-Lago.
Oh.
Yeah, so she was a survivor of the TTI as well.
So many connections. It would just
well, you know, and I
don't
mean to bring up negative stuff, but so is Nick Reiner. But we don't necessarily claim him. You know, it's really sad. That's really, really, really sad. But yeah, you know, a lot more people than we realize are. Yeah, the little drummer boy's name was Neil Peart. Wait, so that's a Canadian story, Rick? The little drummer boy is a Canadian story. Cool.
Tip, I didn't even ask you if you had something, if you wanted us to step down or not, because it's your
time. No.
Oh, did we already go over?
No.
I know. And Rush is from Canada.
No, this is beautiful.
Good. We're going to be doing this again. And Jen, you are welcome to join us with then too. At 11 to finish out Christmas.
I have a tendency to take over any panel I'm in, so I don't know if that's a good idea.
Well, I was just going to say, hey, Jen, Feels good to be
Yeah.
back on, doesn't it?
It does. Actually, it feels. I feel more comfortable than I ever did.
Good.
Yeah.
This is
it
the year of
feels
justice.
great.
Let's make it something this year for us. Let's do it.
Okay.
I
I'll
love
hold
it.
you to it.
Huh?
It's great to be here with you, Jen.
Oh no,
Yeah.
I
I
love
was
you
just
guys.
listening all the time before.
I
So-
know. Now we're like face to face.
Isn't that awesome?
I don't know what this is.
I'm doing it too, whatever it is.
Woo! Come on, everybody, try it. It feels really
It
better
feels
than
good.
Hell.
Come on.
Good
Just
look.
roll your neck. Just roll.
There's a
your
couple
neck.
of snaps, a couple of cracks, and if it goes don't go too far. But
Yeah, don't do it too far because I'll just end up stopping. But
man, I'm like a Rice
feeling
Krispie
little-
street. I'm like snap, crackle, pop.
I also developed vertigo this year, so I need to do little stuff like this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that felt good. See?
Deep breaths. Oh, it's good.
I
Look at
can't do
Richard's
deep
got
breaths
going
because
on.
I think I might be getting a cold. I've been sneezing all day. You're really getting into it, bro. I
I'm
love
like,
it.
he's getting it on.
I'm just going through the warm-up routine from martial arts way back when.
No, that's great.
Nice.
I'm loving it.
How many of us were actually headbangers at one time? Me.
At one time or now?
Any time of our lives, but that's really cute. I like that. Yeah. So it's just kind of funny. Our headbanging's changed throughout the years, but
Acting like a maniac.
Mosh
oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Absolutely. I was a metalhead.
I was gonna say I thought
Darcy.
you were, Darcy.
Nice. Another metalhead. We're going to have to pull you over to Rocktails too,
Mm-hmm.
where we
I'm
talk about
telling you,
music.
we've got so many just amazing people up in here.
Seriously. No,
I mean,
no.
right?
Only us like losers and what else do they call us?
Lucy
Hush your mouth,
calls
because
us,
they could call us
her
that, but
folks
it don't mean
freaks.
it's true.
Only
Huh?
the coolest kids.
Yeah.
Freak like me.
I used to be one of the kids from across the street.
Across the tracks?
Across the street. Like the kids across the street, that's where the smokers hung out, you know.
Oh, yeah, the
worst
burnout.
of the worst.
The burnout.
Ours was the wall. If they
Do
hung
you
out
know
at the
what?
wall.
We had the courtyard, and then at the one school, the first high school that I went to, everybody was everything. Like the jocks were burnouts. Like we were all friends from middle school. Like and there wasn't like cliques. Well, okay, there was cliques of popular girls because I couldn't get in the cheerleading squad, which whatever.
We
Because
didn't even have a cheerleading squad for a long time.
Then in between programs, I went and lived with my grandma and went to the high school at the north side of town, and it was like money, and those people were really cruel, and they used to call the burnouts dirt. So it's a football player called me dirt one time, and I literally jumped on him like a wild banshee.
I could see Jen jumping. I could see that.
I was like, I'm not dirt. Yeah.
Good for you.
Thank you. I mean, I was then expelled and sent to another program, but whatever. I mean, it was worth it. Totally worth it.
You just ran Encarnaciol off, but it's okay.
I mean, I know. Because he has this sweet, lovely vision of me as like, please.
No, you be you. Be you.
He knows I'm a hood rat from the School of Hard Knocks.
Well, I tell you, the people that they used to call those things, the losers, the junkies, all those things, whenever I had gotten back from senior trip and, I had lost my mama, and then it was a week before prom, a month before graduation, 2 months before I turned 18. And my whole world changed. Well, whenever I went to senior trip, my boyfriend and my dad, neither one were there to pick me up. Cell phones weren't a thing. And so I hung out at the wall waiting for somebody to come pick me up. You know who come by and pick me up? Those people that everybody talk trash on.
Uh-huh.
They pick me
I
up.
mean, I almost feel sorry for those idiots because, it must suck to peak at high school.
Yeah, exactly.
Tanner's friend and his girlfriend got Vicky this for Christmas.
Oh, I love that.
Oh,
Good job, kids. Good job.
Yep.
We all got a little that's like a bookmark.
I'm sorry, I just found out that one of my babies is engaged.
Well, I can't show it anyways. But it's a pin.
No, it's a lantern, and the holly
cardinal.
and the cardinal are stained glass, and it lights up.
That's awesome.
No, I have the pin. I have the cardinal pin from his memorial still in my car. Yes, Chris, I know I'm supposed to get you one. I haven't seen Vicky yet. I didn't forget, so there. At least I remembered something.
And Vicky remembers too. Yeah.
Vicky does remember. We had a jail cell at my high school.
Oh my goodness.
What?
Where the hell did you grow up?
Rick,
I can't read it, but it's a beautiful
Rick?
little poem. I can't read it because my eyes,
How
I can't.
often
There's
were
no way I
you
can make
in
it big enough.
there?
Maybe that's part of my problem why I stay on the computer all the time, because I can make things get bigger on the computer. I can't do that in real life.
Yeah.
It sucks going blind. I hate this.
I agree.
It's not going back. I keep waiting for it to fix itself, and it's not.
Well, I thought it would.
Me
Because
too.
that's actually, I was looking into it because DID having that, they say that sometimes it'll go away, your bad vision. And it still hasn't.
My vision was perfect, and well, you know what? The bad kids are the cool kids, so.
Rick, I want to know how many times was Rick in the jail cell?
Yeah. Is there
did you hold the keys or did you?
Is there a plaque with your name on it for
What's
most
that
time
jail cell?
spent
Your
in
homeroom,
jail
Rick?
cell? Yeah. Is your name really John Bender? That's what you should name yourself on here, then. You should call yourself John Bender from the Breakfast Club.
What
By the
if
way,
your dope was on fire?
Wait, yeah, and you're in Canada? So wait a minute, they had a jail cell in a Canadian high school? That's weird.
You done
Not
opened
possible.
it up, sir.
In Johnson's shorts.
Y'all, you have to go back and look at the live streams from earlier, because what is it? The third one, the start of the third one was what Rick was doing.
Yeah.
I'm wanting to think.
I tuned in for a minute. I'm sorry, Rick, that I didn't stay. I was doing something
For the
else.
very first time, I mean, he was going live. I'm proud of that. That's amazingly brave and beautiful. And I have to go back and watch it because, of course, I was sleeping. But yeah, I'm so proud. So proud of every single one of us.
I'm proud of you, Rick. Ben, don't do that. It reads too much like math. I can't. It gives me a headache.
And does this mean that you can think your way through like a jail cell and saw bars and stuff?
I don't think that's possible because I tried real hard.
I had a hard time just reading that. Okay. and I'm pretty smart. I keep seeing the snowflakes in between us, and I keep thinking that there's something over here.
Oh, just messing with your mind, girl.
Well, you see the square. This square was cut out by. Hi, Marilee. Was cut out by the guy who owns the house because he had cats, so his cats could easily. So it's great. Yeah. The modern version of the Little Drummer Boy. This is great. Yeah, I don't. Yes. So, Tiff, what did you have planned for this time? Because we're just hijacking it.
Nothing. Really, I just had a game planned, so it's fine.
A game? What kind of game?
Yeah.
Room raid on TIFF.
Can you
Raid.
unscramble
Raiding
these
our own room?
words?
Raid.
Yeah.
Stream raid.
Yeah. This is nice.
We make the rules around here. There are no rules. Yeah, there are
That's
rules.
right. we are the rule breakers.
That's right.
Flexible.
Hi, Rick. Yeah, Rick did an awesome job both times he was on.
I'm so grateful because he just
loved
he stepped
listening
up to the
about
plate.
cars, and we had good subjects today that we talked about.
Totally natural the whole time, Rick.
Oh yeah,
that's awesome.
Most definitely.
Really, he really was.
Oh, I can believe it. He's a great guy. I love talking with him.
I agree with John.
Oops.
Misha and I'll just come in here and muck everything up with our super speedy brains.
Yeah, the only thing I have to work on is
bite your
not
tongue,
having
we don't
gap.
either.
What'd you say, Dar?
Huh?
It said not having a gap when I talk. I have dead air.
Oh, you know
Well-
what? Sorry, that just made me think about somebody that I don't like. And you don't. Whatever. Dead air's
okay.
Whatever.
It's fine.
It's fine.
The only reason I don't like it for me personally is because I feel like I hear crickets. Like whatever I said wasn't, like it didn't make sense, and I worry that I'm
Really?
just hearing crickets because people are like, the ants
I
start taking
thought
into
it
play.
was because you just.
Yeah, I
you
don't like it
silence.
either. It seems like crickets to me. Like, okay, I'm not interesting enough.
Yeah, it makes us doubt, or at least me, and so I'm thinking you're probably the same way. It's like the ants start marching in.
Oh, when the ants. Oh, when the
Come marching in.
Oh, you do, Rick. You know exactly who I'm talking about. And that was something that used to get preached to me. No dead air. Don't leave dead air. People leave. And I'm like, yeah, okay. I don't mind. If people are willing to tune in and hang out with us, then they're interested. They're not gonna leave just because you stop talking for like 15 or 30 seconds.
Exactly.
You know.
So did you have a good visit, Mayor? I'm glad that you got to have your brother over.
It's nice. Oh, and Jen, you did Chinese food for dinner?
Yeah. Yes, I
family and
got boneless almond chicken, crab rangoon, egg drop soup, and vegetable spring rolls.
Yeah,
I
It'll
like
last
the crab ragout and the excuse me, the mushroom cups.
Oh,
that's
yeah,
really
we went
good.
out for sushi actually.
Heck yeah.
Nice.
Shannon,
I'm not a sushi person.
I'm not a sushi person unless it's a veggie roll. Like I could do veggie rolls fine, but I'm not eating
just not raw fish.
No.
Oh, you guys.
Mine's mainly just because I'm not brave enough.
I don't know why I don't like sushi because did some weird things in Wisconsin when you're younger, like biting head off a smelt.
I mean, could you imagine? It really literally is like going fishing in the lake and then you're just like,
like
I'd rather see people do that than eat it in a pretty roll with rice. But I'm not bagging on anybody that likes sushi. You know, do you? It's absolutely awesome. I have a lot of traumas from childhood, but and one of them is fish, the smell of fish being cooked, actually. So I think that's why I don't really like much except cod and then like the crab rangoon, though, which is like a,
that's crab.
A crab salad kind
well,
of thing.
it
Really.
depends on where you go because most of them use imitation crab.
Yeah, luckily this place I go to actually uses real crab.
It makes me think of when you have Chinese food for Christmas. It makes me think of just shoot your eye out, kid.
And you'll shoot your eye out, kid.
That's good to see, Mayor. I'm very glad. Well, guys, I have to run and
grab me something to drink, go to the bathroom and stuff. So I will be back. Too much information, I know, but I'll be back.
Not too much information. Stop doing that. Hi, I'm Jiminy Cricket.
Hello.
I'm her Jiminy Cricket.
Yes.
LOL, I'm like, what's a kettle?
Hey, man. Hey, man.
I love you. I'll be back. Mwah.
Okay, bye. Okay, now somebody else has to talk.
Oh, Rick. I thought he was serious. I was reading.
Wait, when invited myself and just showed up. It was fun.
Family was at my ex-wife's. So I invited myself. Shut up.
Why can't you catch your breath? Because you're laughing? Tell me it's a good reason and not. Oh, your dad was like an actual fisherman, Marilee? That's an interesting. Do you live on a coastline? Okay, then I did too. But I took out, like I went and picked it up and showed up for my own dinner.
See, and all my exes I was friends with because we just made better friends than being together. So I stayed
cool.
friends with them.
That's cool. Most of my exes are.
Hey, I have to interrupt real quick. 7th, are you okay?
Who?
No, wait. What do you mean night? What's going on? Are you having like a what?
Is he saying goodnight to
Don't
Shannon?
say goodnight. You just said you
Shannon's
can't
saying
breathe.
goodnight, and that she's messaging 7th. So.
Okay.
Oh, okay, Shannon. Cool.
This is what I'm wondering.
Well, I'm wondering that
I wonder if
too.
he can't catch his breath because he was laughing.
No, he said night, so I wonder if he's
No,
having
he's saying night to Shannon. 'cause she's
asthma.
leaving.
It's asthma.
Okay.
That's why
You're
I was
okay then.
concerned.
Yeah.
Okay. And Shannon, it's good to see you. I know we didn't get to talk, but it's still good to see you.
It's been a long time since I've
Miss,
seen you,
go to
Shannon.
bathroom.
Yeah,
I'm
get your something to drink.
Sit on your hands, Mish.
This woman.
And get that inhaler out, 7th.
Yes.
Yeah, that's no
get
fun.
Get the rescue
Do
inhaler.
it together, everybody.
Yeah.
I get that. I get that with my amyloidosis. That
What
because
is
it's
that?
water buildup and it goes everywhere. It's from cancer. Amyloidosis is a type of cancer, rare cancer, but cancer.
Oh.
Well, I'm sorry you go through that, Dar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was doing good for quite a while after I was hospitalized for a day to get the water off of me. I was doing really good. And of course, things changed, so I'm going back down.
Things can change.
Well,
like I told Mish, got through it once, I'll get through it again.
I was going to say, you know what? If you did it once, you can do it again. And you are fully supported. Am I really on a screen with a bunch of quiet people?
I guess so. Now I'm like,
We're all interested in what 7's got to say. And
he's gone. He
We just
left.
got a little distracted, and
yeah.
Then it's like, oh wait, topic where?
I'm going to be up so late watching the episodes of Stranger Things now, but I don't mind. Oh, here, you know what? This is going to, oh, you are still here. Ben's going to make me leave.
What, with these really long things that he's posting? Did you have to read the whole thing?
He torments me with this.
That's usually Mirror or Facebook Mom's job. They usually type in.
No, Ben
5-page report.
Yeah, we know you were typing, Ben. It took you probably like 2 full minutes.
Were
to
you
type
using
all
one
that.
finger?
Right. Oh my goodness.
That's me. That's how I type.
Well, I'm sorry, but that just looks like a story problem for math to me. Thank you, John.
Gobbledygook.
Gobbledygook.
That's right. We're going to use words like gobbledygook instead.
Yeah, we're just gonna trade in all the swears for funny non-swears.
All those long technical terms and things like that, and just
Yes,
say,
like gobbledygook. That's quite
whatever. Wave the hands.
Yeah. You're yada yada blah blah blah. Ben sounds like a misfire in the timing.
I feel like it.
Oh, so you're doing two things at once and you put it in the chat. Okay, that's actually really funny.
Typing in the wrong spot.
Oops. I'm just gonna leave my bad brain words out of.
But it also worked in this group too, because actually the hemispheric pressure makes a reaction with my lymph node problem.
Oh.
Well, barometric pressure really affects our bodies because we're all matter anyway.
Right.
So,
oh my God.
But it makes mine a lot worse.
She's like, I can't.
I'm cutting it now.
Do it.
Yeah, I'm with John. My ADHD brain disagrees. I'm going to stay like this. You guys think I'm kidding.
No, I like it.
No, you exist. Well, maybe you don't. I don't know. Maybe you're AI.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know. This hair is tickling my lip though, and I don't really like it. Oh, this is for all of you that actually did miss me.
You can't not be on the boat. What you've been is not on boats. And that's a little tribute to the passing of the
We
guy.
don't do boats here. Ow! I just ran over my toe with my seat.
Oh.
That's what I think about boats. I just ran over my toe with my chair.
Wow.
What do they call that? That's like retraining your brain kind of. It's a bit of EMDR only with pain, I guess.
Yeah.
Like I hear boat and then all of a sudden I just run over my toe.
Just hurt yourself on purpose. That's not how that works.
No, I will not let your Ben go. Okay, whoever BJ's Misadventures is, that's the coolest name.
Yeah, he's really
you could
decent
do
person.
so many things with that name. I'm just saying.
BJ is really cool.
Yep.
I believe that.
Got a cool channel.
But the name is awesome.
Yep. The misadventures part.
Yes, exactly. Because I could take that to so many stories, like just make up stories.
I love it.
But I won't, because that's not what this is for tonight.
It's not that kind of channel.
It's not that kind of channel, folks. If you want to see that, you gotta come to my channel.
It's not that kind of movie.
Oh, Mary Lee.
If I'd have known it was that kind of party, I won't finish that sentence.
You know, figments.
Oh, Mary, you're getting freaky.
So you're in dream
then,
state?
can you do me a favor, Mary Lee? Could you change the frequency on that dream?
Change
Can you just kind of make this like a billionaires meeting?
That would be perfect. None of us have to do a thing. It's beautiful.
Just dream it into existence.
Okay, so now I understand the true definition of the name, but I still enjoy the ones going on in my head right now. one of my closest friends when I was a kid had CP.
One of mine does.
Really?
I still am in touch with her. Yeah.
She's so. I mean, she was. We lost touch, because I got sent away. So, but she was great, and she'd always be like, hold my hands and walk backwards because I want to walk. I want to walk straight, right? So
Yeah.
that we would always do that, and then other kids would make fun of us, and I'm like, shut up, man.
I always thought my best friend, she was so cool because she had like a little hitch when she laughed. It was almost like her jaw had to like kind of click and out kind of thing. And I just thought she had the best laugh ever because she did that cool little clicky thing.
Yeah. Well, by the way, BJ's, I only know Echo a little, and I have no idea who Lucy is. I'm kind of like
Body illusion.
ghost of live streams past.
You know who Lucy is. It's Body Illusion.
What?
Oh.
Body Illusion.
Oh, oh yeah, I don't know her at all.
That's okay. We'll let you
Speaking
know
of
that.
the ghost of live streams past, was it you, Mare, or was it Mom who posted that in the Facebook chat group? Something about this guy dreaming of person dreaming of the ghost of past, and it was his dream gave him the heebie-jeebies because it was
Oh, the heebie-jeebies. I get it.
yeah.
Oh yeah, who is it that hates the Bee Gees again?
Ben.
Ben.
Yeah, Ben. Well, I want to see it.
Andy Gibb was like my first boyfriend.
Oh my God, I met Andy Gibb when I was 10.
Yeah, right? It was around that time.
Yaddy, yaddy.
We're learning who you are, though, and that's the fun. I will tell you something else too.
Not they, just me. I'm the only one that didn't know who you are.
The crap thing is you're not going to be able to know what I'm saying because I don't have my face on there, and that sucks. And I'm sorry.
Oh, we don't have closed captioning?
Closed captioning. It doesn't do it for the lives. I need to put that in. There's a thing that I can put in there. But no.
Even if
huh?
Yeah, the translation would come up like on a replay, like tomorrow.
Would be so weird if it was live, though. Could you imagine?
Oh, it always makes mistakes.
Oh yeah.
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 But there is an app that we can do. I just don't remember it. So if y'all would help me remember, I want to put it in there.
Oh,
but,
it's okay.
Speech to text. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's got it handled.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
Good. So good. So what I was
Yeah,
going to say.
I know he has that special program where it will go to text.
Good. So then the first part, like until I think probably just half a day ago, it was every single time that anybody would say your name, BJ, we had to approve it.
Yeah, that was really weird.
And I didn't realize
I
it until
why.
way late. And I finally fixed it. It's the automatic settings like that.
Conservative.
Huh?
I said that because Google is getting more conservative.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And they're taking the sexual connotation in the BJ thing. Which is obviously where my 15-year-old boy brain goes.
I heard. I was like,
but they're also. I had to approve people talking about food and calling it yummy. Okay,
yeah.
like
what's wrong with
seriously.
Yummy?
Yeah,
exactly. Well,
it's not like
even
people
just
are
making
saying.
my boobs, it
It's
was
not like
a
people are saying moist.
It was a yeah. It was a pause. I'm gonna. It was a positive thing. It's a positive body.
I sent Misha a text. I'm like, what the is going on here?
I know. So finally I caught on and I was like, oh, let me fix that.
Yeah.
But no, doing my boobs video, I had to make the little thingy that, yeah, I had to do all kinds of stuff. Like I had to say.
The boobs video. Oh God, that was so much fun.
It was. I had fun making it. But it was like the boobs, what was it? One of the two of the different words I had to make different ones, like breakfast.
Merry Christmas.
I had to say breakfast. They had to say breakfast instead of breastises.
Breastises.
I had to change it all up because they thought it was bad, and I'm like, "Listen, ChatGPT, we're doing a good thing
body
here."
parts, people.
Yes.
Seriously. What do
We're
you
not
do
going to
when
be
you have
ashamed anymore. And you're trying to
medical?
make it again.
Yeah,
Well,
what do
and
you have
not
when your medical doctor wants to talk about
and not only
cancer?
that, we have it
Yeah.
posted not for kids.
Mm-hmm. Well, this is
Yeah.
in the making of
So
it. It wasn't even.
there.
It was just in the making of it. I couldn't get it to do it, and so me and Peter had a very informed discussion about it because it knew what we were doing. We were doing a body positive video. It was excited about it too, you know. But then I'm like, hey, why is the hold up here? Yeah, it was a whole thing. It was probably should have had some popcorn watching it.
I really hate to do this, but I have to call my friend whose daughter just got engaged.
Oh, congratulations from all
I
of
know,
us.
I'm really
Yeah.
excited. I love this kid so much, and my friend's super, super excited about it. So I
Good.
want to let her, like, you know, scream and shout. But this was fun for just about 2 hours. And don't worry, I will be back.
You keep saying that. I'd like
Looking-
you to show me.
Okay, I will.
Looking forward to it, Jen.
Thank you. Much love to everybody. Happy Christmas.
Much love.
Happy
Love you.
Christmas night. Good to see you.
You too.
Mwah.
I just adore her.
Little
Yes.
stinker butt.
Good to see her.
It's good. Things are better whenever we're all together.
Doesn't it feel right? It just feels kind of right sometimes.
Yeah.
So
It really
great to
does.
have her pop in.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I didn't think you would mind, Richard.
Not one bit. I had thrown into the private chat, said, like, Jen wants to come. What?
Give her the link.
Let's get her in. Let's get her in here. Give her the link. Get her in here.
Linker.
Right. She wants to come.
I thought I'd already sent it to her, though. That's bad. I had thought I did, and it didn't go through. And
Yeah,
she's
I
not
didn't
there.
get mine either. I had to get it from Richard. It's
The good old didn't go
how do I
through
get
thing.
on the stream?
Did you not get your paper either? I sent you
No.
the thing.
No, I said you have trouble with your mail, and some of us get it, and some of us don't.
Yeah. Well, here's the weird thing. I didn't have to. I went directly
Into StreamYard?
into StreamYard and hadn't. It just. I think I never logged out of it last time or something. I was just like, think in.
That's how it should work.
Yeah.
That's how it should
It's
work.
if you sign out of it to go into your own, like say if you're streaming throughout in between. Other than that, you shouldn't log out and just keep it on, and you should be able to come right in.
Yeah, mine
There's
was
a
logged
lot to learn.
out, so.
I don't even know what he's saying. I just saw the first part, and I'm like, pull it, pull it. The GATE program assumes that once the frequency and amplitude of the human brain are rendered coherent, it is possible to begin accelerating both so that the human mind is soon resonating at ever higher vibrational levels. That will mean something to one of you. And yes, it does. I already know that. And yes, it does. Yes, it does.
That's why you can't turn that brain off, Misha, is because it's at a high frequency.
Yeah.
I'm also wondering about memory holes actually being caused by the GATE program. Maybe not because of the high frequency, but because they actually did everything they could to help to fragment your memory so you wouldn't remember what they did.
Yeah.
They had us looking in the mirror at ourselves to see. And I only remembered this like not that long ago. And it really, that's one of the things that kind of put me on the down level of where I was going. Looking in the mirror and seeing things and looking until we saw something else. And I have a serious issue of looking at myself in the mirror because I've always morphed.
I think
And I
about
didn't even realize that. Yeah.
I think about that with you.
Yeah. There's some things that will never change that were really badly changed because of that. And people don't understand it because they're like, oh, it's just another conspiracy theory or, you know, whatever. You just went to school and they did things.
No,
and nobody's
if
like,
you went
"There's something to it."
through it, that's your story.
Yep.
Period.
And there's documented, I mean, there's government documents talking
yeah.
about it. And there's no way that so many of us could have certain things in common, never having met each other. I mean, we met somebody last night.
Like I
that's part
said,
of our
I
crew.
chewed on them red tablets.
Yeah. And I mean, I think that's honestly, that one is kind of to throw off because we all did, and it was to catch the cavities kind of thing.
Yeah, but what
not
was
the
in it,
people.
that's a different story.
Yeah. And why do so many of us have
so few memories because I think that had a lot to do with it. And the sleeper cell factor is a very scary thing for me. Very scary thing for me.
Yeah.
Mare, was it you that dreamed of the space shuttle? One of our people.
I think it was Mare.
Had the same thing.
Yeah.
And that makes like the ninth person that's had the exact same dream as I did right before the Challenger did what it did.
Yeah.
How crazy is that?
And like I said, it's weird that you guys were talking about it because my friend, her teacher was the teacher that got blown up in it.
You know that there's a conspiracy on that too.
Yeah.
There's a conspiracy saying that didn't actually, and they are actually still, most of them, alive and well. Which is crazy and creepy and Mandela-ish.
It is
I think that's true about anybody significant who's ever died, though.
I know.
I swear.
Yeah. You're right. Well, look at Elvis.
Elvis is coming back.
There is. Have y'all seen that? The man that they say is him? God, I wish I could think of his name now.
Yeah, I can't think of his name either.
He is a spot on everything. Everything. Daddy, are you in here?
It might have been Indigo. Yeah.
But I do remember somebody said that yesterday, didn't they? Yeah. Indigo, yeah.
Yeah, I want to do a stream sometime with Indigo and anybody else actually about not necessarily about program things, but other woo-woo type experiences, like not necessarily mediumship, but some other kind of stuff you've had.
Oh, sure.
Because I've had a couple things too that are kind of interesting, so I think it would be fun
I would
just
love
to
that.
see how many people have had experiences and what they were like and stuff.
Yeah. Well, like me and Mish were talking earlier that about dreams and them coming to fruition, that I have them about myself, like being at a place, and like one of them I used to have is walking into this room and it having the archway, like, you know, like the Colosseum archways and that. And I went into that house one day and went, wow, 'cause I dreamt it.
It's crazy when that stuff comes true, and you know, you were like, this is so familiar. I know where it's insane because you know where everything is. You know how it's laid out. You've been there before.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
I used to have that dream a lot.
People who have deja vu experiences, I know some people say it has something to do with a loop in the brain, but I wonder how many of us actually, even if like we don't remember, part of it is if you don't remember your dreams, like you remembered it, Darcy, so you remembered like that you would see
that's
and remembered
because
it.
I would have it like
But
every
if you,
week.
yeah, but if you don't remember your dreams, that could still be part of a deja vu experience because you don't remember it. You don't remember where it came from.
Yeah.
But then something clicks in your
Feeling like
brain
you've
when you're
been
there.
there and not realizing that it was
Well,
in your dream.
And it could be something to do with like the time-space continuum. It could be something to do with different timelines. It could be something to do with, oh, I'm going to say it, the 4-letter word, CERN. You know, you never know. There's a lot
Singularities
to
and
consider.
fun
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Yeah, there's a lot to consider. I mean, LKF remembers flying downstairs. It's amazing the things that we all have in common. Like, I mean, how many in here? How many flew?
I did.
Yeah.
Richard didn't?
No.
Never.
I had a voice in my head. Where was I? Driving in North Jersey, almost no traffic. Then all of a sudden, just dead stop traffic in front of us. But this little voice in the back of my head said, wouldn't it be nice if you just kind of pulled up, like instead of doing your usual thing and getting into traffic because you're just a mile away from your exit, trying to get through, just pull up in, about 5 or 6 car lengths back from like the whole thing. So I did that. And then a few seconds later, in like an early 90s Honda Civic. Just a very short time later, this like late 80s Grand Prix style car, with the ones where the hood is as long as my entire car was,
Yeah.
is pulling up. They didn't start to slow down until they were next to us. They pulled into the lane in front of us and hit the car that was furthest back, and that at probably about 25 to 30 miles an hour.
So if you would have been in
And
that
my wife,
instead of pulling back.
my wife freaked. Yeah, she realized that we
Yeah.
had just dodged basically being seriously injured or dead.
Something else, isn't it? And it shows that you're supposed to be here.
And it's one of those things I felt completely protected. Usually I have a little bit of nervous tremor in my hands. That day, I just looked at my hand after the accident had happened and said, nothing, absolute nothing. Because I knew I was protected, and I knew that's the reason that voice was there in my head.
Yeah.
Amazing. I think Heaney actually is the one that had the space shuttle dream. Too. Heaney's very, 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 very cool.
Yeah, she was in here last night, right?
Other than the fact that she calls me Incarnate Soil, yeah.
Incarnate Soil.
Was a typo one day. She said it's going to stick, and it's never let me forget it since then.
I think, isn't that your name in Night Cafe?
Yeah, I goofed around and made it Soul to Soil. Just
There's our Trista. Too bad Jen's not here. I really wanted her to meet Trista. Okay, not a problem. I will send it to your email.
That's right, because we're now in a different stream. So
yeah.
One moment, please.
But just weird things like that. Like I had never considered myself having psychic experiences, and then it's like stuff like that happens, and it's like, whoa, okay.
Well, I know people believe in a lot of things, but I believe in God. And I believe he protected me one day because as a kid, I was riding my bike on a street that hardly anybody went down. And I was going in circles with my bike. And I was literally looking to see if there was cars coming, like you're supposed to. And all of a sudden there was a car right in front of me, dead stop. It was like, where did this car come from? But I didn't get hit.
Wow. Very fortunate, huh?
Yeah.
Some really close calls.
Meant to be here.
Yeah. And it's important to listen to yourself. I think that's one thing I've always done is just listen to my spiritual self. And if it says, hey, don't go there, we're not going there. You know?
Listen to that little voice in your head. It actually knows something.
Yeah. It doesn't hurt anything to listen to it.
And I think that we as a society have been conditioned against it.
Yeah.
Very much so. Yeah.
Do it anyway, go in it,
It's all
That's
the mechanistic.
It's all in your head.
Yeah. And if you do feel that way, if you are prone to living with intuition, like, some personalities, INFJ, man. And so that's part of it. That's in the definition of the personality.
Mm-hmm.
And if you do that, then there's something wrong with you. You're just one of those weirdos, and
right.
You're made to feel odd and off because of it. Hi, babe. Add yourself when you're ready. And so I think that's one of the reasons why I like looking into the difference. I don't feel like I am going against my religion in looking into the meditation and the other things, because I think that there's no way that it could exist if it were not for. I don't think that there is anything wrong with having the open mind and looking, because otherwise, to me, it's taking away from what I believe. I'm willing to put up my beliefs against anything. And if I were to say that looking into this was bad, then I would be going against the way that I believe. I think that we are all so much more than what we have been told. And I know a lot of people are scared of that. I was scared of that at one time.
Misha, we have to pull her up. She doesn't know how to do that.
She does too. You know how to do it, don't you?
We've
I had the
done it.
power.
Oh, yeah, you
I've
do.
done it on. Okay. Oh,
You've
well, there we
got
go.
the power.
I just had to think
Bam,
about it, and there
bam,
I
bam,
was.
bam, bam.
You know, that's it right there.
See?
Oh yeah.
Hey, I
Hi,
have
babe.
a fun. Hi, I have a fun listening to my intuition story.
Yeah.
So, now this was before all the green was legal here in Canada. So I went to get some, and as I was leaving my friend's house, I just had a bad feeling. And it was one of those where I was like, I don't know, it's not based on anything at all, but something just wasn't sitting right. And I thought, well, I can't go back to his place because he has other people in there now, and that's awkward and whatever. So, so I just continued on my way. And so I'm walking up the street, and it's dusk, and I see headlights coming towards me. And something just whispered, that's the source of your bad feeling. And I thought, okay. So it was like a kind of truck type thing past me, and we made eye contact as he passed me. His window was open, and like eye contact where like as he was passing, I was looking and he was looking, like head movement as we passed each other. And I thought, okay, well, that was awkward, but okay. And then off he goes, and so I look behind me, and he was going in the other direction. And then I look behind me again, and he was turning around. And I was like, oh, I don't like this. So, and I've taken a self-defense course, and the biggest thing is taking yourself out of a situation if you feel like you're in danger. So I walked like as far over like onto people's grass so that I wasn't within arm's reach. And he passed me again and stared at me again. And I was like, okay, he's up a couple blocks, and I'm like, okay, so I'll just, like he's gone, it's okay. And then he stopped and shut off his lights. Stopped in the middle of the road. Okay, so he's just parked in the middle of the road with his lights off. And I stopped, and I'm like, what do I do? I can't go back. I don't want to go down that street because it's much darker. And if he sees me go there, it goes there and follows me, then that's a problem. So I'm like, I think I just have to pass by him. So I got out my phone and I called my partner. And I didn't want to panic him because he's schizophrenic. And I just didn't want to, upset any of the waters. But I'm like, you need to write this down. This is where I am. This is the corner I'm at. This is what's happening. But I'm downplaying seriously how terrified I am. And I'm like, okay, so this is now I'm going to keep you on the phone. So if anything happens, like you can call someone right away kind of thing. And so I crossed the street again since he was on this side now. So crossed, so I'd be on the other side. And again, like walked as far over as I could. And when I was beside the vehicle, he got out. And that's when I was like, I don't care if he has no bad intentions. Because, we have that need to like make people not think we're scared of them for some reason. So, but I was like, screw that. And I ran. And so I ran for a couple of blocks, and then because it wasn't late, there was like a lady pushing a baby carriage and a couple with a dog. And after I saw people, I'm like, okay, I'm okay. And then I got to like the main street. I was going to walk home because it wasn't that far. It was only like 8 blocks, but I got on the bus, took the bus home. As soon as I stepped off the bus, I just burst into tears. But yeah. And like, what if I hadn't had that like alarm going off?
Yep. Meant to be here, woman.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
So many of us.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna hand this over to you, and I think the rest of us are too. We'll take a little break.
Yeah.
And we'll
And then we're gonna
be
hop
back
back in.
after your hours up, and you can rest.
Yes.
And
Alrighty.
we'll close out our stream.
And you are welcome to join us if you would like after too. Not a problem. But you have done amazing. So I want to tell you again, thank you. Thank you for all that you've done.
Yay. My pleasure.
Thanks for being a part of us.
Happy to be here.
All right, baby.
See you guys
Mwah.
all later.
See you later.
And I'll be in the chat, so if you need anything, holler, okay?
Okay. Okay. Do I need to holler or can I just say it in a regular voice? Oh no, it's so quiet. Hey, Linda. Yay. Do. Well, I'm happy to be here again for one final slot. And that's kind of fun. I got put in way too many times and I don't mind. Like it's fun. Hey, Victor. Marilee. Oh, Marilee is leaving. If I said something wrong, did I offend you? Rick? Oh, Rick's not leaving. He's just saying goodbye to everybody who's not here anymore. Oh, I have to holler. Okay. I can't just say it in a normal voice. That's okay. Filling the slots. Are you being dirty, Millie? It's a little bit of a stretch if you are, or maybe it's just my brain that was. So what do we want to do tonight, guys? Got an hour. Should we do some forks? Forks are always a crowd pleaser, right? What is that little emoji? Is that T? Is it a little bus? Is it, I don't know, it could be just about, oh, it's a party? Nope. That's the wrong person. That's Marilee. There's too many, you got too many letters the same going on in there. It confuses my little brainy brain. Oh, Linda's just popping in to say hi. Okay, well, that's okay, I guess. I know it's late. Yes, yeah, Laura, always got to follow our intuition. That was crazy because that was one time when I couldn't even argue with it. It was so loud. It's like, okay, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here because I don't have any other choice but just power through. Richard can come back if he wants. Oh gosh, no. I don't know if I want to talk to Scotty on the air when he's being all weird. Oh, here we are. Hi there. Okay. There he is. Hey. Welcome back. Oh, I can't hear you. Nope.
It would help. No,
there we
it's
go.
on. It
There we
just
go.
took a second. It likes to tell me mic on before it actually works.
Oh, good. That's helpful. Mic on in 5 minutes.
So there was someone much further back and probably way too far back for me to scroll who actually was looking for a reading.
I
While
think
the
I saw
four of
you
us,
in chat. I recognize the name. I think that they were here yesterday and got one yesterday. Maybe they wanted the other kind. But that's
yeah,
cool.
it was a specific reading.
I was doing energy readings and I was doing like drawing oracle cards yesterday and earlier. Earlier I didn't. Did I? I don't know. It's all a blur.
Yeah, it's probably so far back that my capacity to find it is probably really limited.
I recognize the name. Oh, Rick Spicer put it in there for me. And I did recognize the name. Okay, are you done? Can you just sit your little fuzz butt down, please?
General reading for job, finance, and relationship in 2026, please.
Oh, I don't really do stuff like that.
Yeah. And if
Yeah.
that's not something that you do, then yeah.
No. I just see pictures. And make them mean stuff. Oh, there it is. Salama White Witena, 1712. That's the one that he saw. And they can always come to my channel because I do, you know, the same kind of stuff here too, as I did here. Oh, you're being a good girl today. Okay. Just sit there nicely.
Cool. So, what shall we talk about? I feel like the German guy in Raiders of the Lost Ark. What shall
Oh, I
we
haven't seen that in too long. Oh. Okay, are you done? Just sit, please. Sit, please. Does anyone else want to come up? Ben? Victor? Millie? Just start shouting out names. We can have a party.
I think we'd have to start passing out a whole bunch of links.
Oh, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Ben says, "Oh, why not?"
Excellent.
Actually, Ben is one of the managers and doesn't need the link. He can just actually come in on his own.
Oh, just by magic. Oh, if Victor comes on, we'll have to invent a game. I think your game is already invented. Although I suppose there's always more where that came from, right?
Yeah, we don't have your setup to be able to put names on a wheel and spin them, Victor. So
How do you do that? I
cards.
would like to be able to do that. Or at least be able to like I'd like to be able to do like a trivia game on my channel. And I don't know. Hi. Okay. And I'm not sure how to pull that off. Or like, yeah, trivia or like voting where people would vote for, you know, the answer that they think it is or whatever. Oh my goodness. Are you just about done? What are you doing?
When I have to laugh when it says, "Who am I?" entered the stage. Hello, who am I?
Won't you guess my name? Sorry, that's a classic rock reference there.
I know it.
We have more kitties to deal with. You may have to take a look at Jen's configuration, Trista, and set your camera up higher so the cat tail is not immediately in front of the camera.
Oh, you can
But
always
we used to get a ton of Thomas Butt all the time, though.
There is, if you need a wheel, you can go to wheelofthings.com, and that allows you just to input. You can just input a bunch of whatevers in there, and it'll make a wheel for it.
Can you though like do like voting kind of things? Because I think that would probably be more.
Yeah.
More what I'm looking for.
I've seen people, let's see here, how to do voting in StreamYard. There has to be a way to do it.
Is it okay if I give Victor my link?
I sent him in. Okay, Monchi does the wheel. Yeah, because I know it comes with EB Mux too. Yeah, I sent him one in X. EV Mux has custom polls. I swear I've seen somebody do it in here.
Oh yeah, you can do polls in here, but I don't. I've tons of people have done polls all the time. I just have no idea how to do it. I'm too much of a beginner when it comes to.
Yeah, I don't know anything about StreamYard.
Yeah, and live streaming in
so
general.
Victor's saying that EV Mux has custom polls. So just built right in, I guess. What?
Yeah, you better be doing that backstage, Victor.
No, I was just being funny. How's it going, everyone?
Great, good to see you, Victor.
Oh my God! You know what? I just thought of the game we can play.
Uh-oh.
Oh my God! Yeah, this is you guys know the spoon game. But what we're gonna do is, since we're doing the Brady Square here, we'll pass things up. I'll pass things to Ben. or to Trista.
Geez. I don't even remember. I can't even tell
Okay.
offhand which way my camera is set. Okay.
Okay,
That's
so
part of the fun.
the spoon game was a great game to keep kids back in the 70s when you're at camp out. You know, you're having family gatherings at the picnic grounds, that kind of thing. Get all the kids in a circle. Well, I guess our aunts and uncles did it too, but everyone sits in a circle and you grab a spoon and you turn and look and hand that spoon into the person next to you's hand. All right. So both your hands are essentially open. And you look at that person, you say, "This is a spoon." And they're going to go, "A what?" And then the first person, the hander, says, "A spoon." "A what?" "A spoon." "Oh, a spoon." Okay. So now the second person that just received the spoon is turning all simultaneously and saying, "This is a spoon," and then going, "A what?" "A spoon." "A what?" into their left hand. "Oh, a spoon." But you have to say, "Oh, a knife," if they just handed you a knife. And it works all the way around the circle. And we were only able to get I think 8 of us all the way around once, I don't know, once or twice with
That's an
everybody having it.
interesting spoon game. That's not
What
the
is
one
the
that I played in
rule?
college.
What is it? Oh, well, you want to tell us about it?
The spoon game in college was a drinking game. You had
Oh.
you have spoons on a table, and you have a deck of cards, and you have one fewer spoons than there are people. And with a deck of cards, you usually typically limited to face cards, and everybody gets I don't remember, it's four cards. And so what you're doing is you're holding your cards in your hand, and then you're supposed to, I think you may have 6 cards. When you get 4 of the same card, you can grab a spoon.
Oh.
So everybody takes a card, passes it to the right, and then you pick up the card from the other person who's passing it, and people just keep selecting cards until, and what happens is usually people are too busy paying attention to passing the cards that they don't recognize that someone has slid a spoon off the table. Now, as soon as somebody grabs one spoon, the other spoons are open for grabbing.
Oh, how fun.
And then the whole point is it's actually a drinking game. The person who doesn't get a spoon has to drink.
Ooh. Just whatever, shotgun
And
a
so,
beer or.
Yeah. And so the point of it is the drunker you get, the less coherent people are.
Oh,
nice.
Downward spiral.
Oh, it
Or
gets
lose-
violent.
And the funnier thing was when we were playing, a few friends were playing once. I think there was 3 of us. We had 2 spoons, and then we added a new person in. But because the rest of us were more familiar with the game, even though we were already a few rounds in and had been drinking some, we proceeded to the new guy lost the next 3 rounds. Even though he was sober.
Were you Greek? Were you in a fraternity?
Yeah.
Which one?
Lambda Chi Alpha.
Oh,
it's one of our larger international fraternities.
Yeah, you're a Lambda Chi then. Okay.
Yep.
Pi Kappa Phi.
Ah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm surprised Victor was a Greek and all that. He just doesn't strike me as the type. That, and I can't see him. I'm sorry, no matter how hard I try, I cannot see Victor in bayonet practice going, smiling away while he, I just can't see it. It's no,
that was a different me back then. So,
but I mean, even then with that calm voice, okay, devil dog, let me hear your war cry. Welcome to Truth Way. Oh no, we're gonna have to work on that.
Oh, I have a really good. I've startled some of my friends, run into the living room if they're sitting on the couch and yell, "Get the fuck out of the rack!" And I can really get it. I can really get it deep down.
You could, you could really get people with the calm, meditative voice first, and then snap them into.
That's funny.
Oh man, that would just be hilarious.
Yeah, that's cool. I know, and I'm just thinking about. I know somebody that was Lambda Chi. I knew somebody, one of my buddies, not from university, but somewhere in the future. You know, when you run into other people that are Greek. Yeah, I don't know if you're what you did as an occupation or do, but I was corporate my entire career. And interestingly enough, due to my fraternal connections where I worked in Memphis, that in turn got one of my friends a job. Got one of my friends a job, and my friend is still at that job today.
Wow.
Yeah, and has had a great career. So and that was just because her manager was my fraternity buddy from a different chapter. You know how it goes. You just kind of have that
Different
bond.
chapters. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and to this day, she's still working there, my friend. So it's pretty cool. I mean, it's been good for me, and I was and our fraternity is a little bit more academic than social. So,
Okay.
and we had some great parties. Don't get me wrong, but it's not Animal House by any means, because we were like top 3 GPA. At a major university. So,
okay. That
yeah,
I
my
can see you in.
chapter has been top GPA for about the last 15 years or something like that.
Nice.
At RPI, they built back up, and they're now like the big house on campus. They were like named the best chapter in the international fraternity like 3 times in the last 15 years or something like that. It's been they've really built back up to being the powerhouse on campus. But one of the things that I think was interesting about that for me was just learning action at a distance and things like that, because I think out of the my roommate and I joined, and my roommate's friend from high school, who happened to actually go to the same school, also joined with us. And just kind of action at a distance wise, I was also in theater like my first semester, and one of my closer theater friends joined the fraternity like off semester, like second semester joiner. And he had a friend from his childhood down in Maryland at William and Mary, and he talked to him about the fraternity, about the principles and things like that. He investigated the fraternity down there and joined down there, and became one of these people who was like a super recruiter who had like, I don't know if you did Big Brothers, Little Brothers in the fraternity, but we had like, it was a Big Brother system where you had an older person, you know, one of the more seniors who would, you know, kind of be there to guide you, learn both the fraternity and to kind of like, if they could, you know, point you to people to help you out with academics and stuff like that and things. So his friend had like a dozen little brothers at least. And that was, you know, 40 years ago now. And so I've got to figure there are a few hundred more people who've joined the fraternity over the years, just because I got my friend to join. He got his friend to join in a completely different location. So somewhere a couple hundred people in that other location are actually now, you know, follow-ons from that particular action, just, you know, doing something that you said, hey, this is fantastic, come join.
Yeah.
Good night, Linda.
Oh, wait, Linda's leaving? I keep thinking it's Friday or Saturday night. I got a case of the Fridays. Which is far better than the case of the Mondays.
These Thursday holidays are going to really wreak havoc with our understanding of the week for a few weeks here.
And we could officially make Thursday the end of the week if we wanted. Would you like to proclaim?
I
it,
wish.
Or Richard?
No, just shoulder pain.
Oh, no to shoulder pain. Go ahead, Richard.
Oh, that was where we were. That was a cool. You know, that's my story for that. It's like it was really neat to see how things like that would happen. Oh, and the friend of my roommate. It turns out he was, you know, really a history buff, and he's actually probably been one of the most active alumni in the entire chapter for, you know, the last 40 years. He's the guy who has organized all the alumni and activities and put together an education foundation as an actual nonprofit corporation, which could be donated to for, to use funds and actually have it be tax deductible and stuff like that.
How many times have you guys burnt down your chapter house for insurance money?
Never.
Okay.
We actually sold the chapter house though, and because it was in kind of bad shape anyway, and built a new one. And the person who built it was an Archie who was a fraternity member.
Oh, awesome. Oh, that's really cool.
Because
That's
Ritzler also has
auspicious.
an architecture school.
That's really cool. Well, just because where I went to school, the fraternities answer.
Whoops.
Oh, hold on. He's just back.
Whoops.
Okay. You said fraternity is sorority.
Oh, yeah. They would have mysterious fires over the summer. Somebody'd come and vandalize or something. And then to have the whole east wing of their house rebuilt and remodeled in a sense off of insurance money. So I assume.
Yeah. Now we can never do that. We tried to have bonfires, but where we were, the house was on a high hill above a gas station.
Oh, fun.
They really didn't like to see flames anywhere near.
Oh, yeah. True. Hey, Clint.
Even our barbecues kind of got them nervous.
Wow. Yeah, good times. I'm sorry. Trista. I'm sorry. Whoops.
Hello?
Yeah. Hey, would you like
I'm just typing in chat. I'm just chatting with people
okay,
this way.
good.
instead.
Okay. Gosh, because I was thinking, I felt like I hijacked your. This is not. Yeah, I guess this is your show. So I was thinking, oh my God, am I on her channel?
Let's see. You're getting a card reading.
Kinda.
Wait,
Having
who's
some
getting-
really negative energy around you.
Who's Trista, Laura says. Okay, well, it'll be easier to say this instead of typing it. If I may, gentlemen, can I get a little word in? So where was it now? Someone asked, I think Rick asked, how did I get into reading? Yes, Rick Spicer asked, how did you get into reading? Well, as
origin
far as
story.
Oracle and tarot cards, I've always kind of been into them since I was, probably 11 or 12. And reading, as far as the energy readings, that came when I started doing Reiki, or my second level of Reiki. Then pictures would just kind of come in, and I would use them in my healing methods. And then one day, just after I started doing YouTube, I was like, well, if I could send you Reiki, then I could get these images. And then I was like, I can probably do it without even sending Reiki. And sure enough, I can. So yeah, so that's how that happened. Anyway, back to you.
Interesting.
I'm curious, Trista, if I can ask a question. Have you ever had any experience with remote viewing?
Just on Max's channel. And so when I went to a CE5 event here, and it was like an all-day kind of UFO symposium, and they had, the very first speaker was a woman who does remote viewing, and she even is contracted by police and stuff like that to find missing people. And so we did a little practice with her as well. So that was really beneficial and pretty cool. Sometimes I'm really good and sometimes I'm terrible.
Do you find, I'm curious, do you find that, I mean, I'm certainly not bashing, but do you find that your accuracy with Max's channel, with the way images are given, that your accuracy is lower?
I don't know why.
Okay.
And it's not necessarily that it's lower there, because it varies there. That would be where I get the most practice, and it varies wildly.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just
Sometimes it'll, yeah.
I'm just working
Sometimes
on a
it'll-
theory is all.
Oh, okay.
You want to share it?
Oh no,
Are you ready to share it?
I just think some people do spatial stuff well and don't do images well. There was a couple remote viewers with
That makes sense.
I'll I've been going through the CIA stuff, which is a mixed bag. I mean, because the stuff they dumped, it's just death by 1,000 cuts as far as data goes. But some of it would seem to indicate that there were some of their remote viewers that worked well with physical places, but they could not do it with items. And I've been trying to figure that out for myself. Not that I don't claim anything. I've had success with Christy and with her old what do you want to call her, producer, Plant Freak, but that's it. And Max's maybe 10%, maybe. The rest of the time, and it's weird because either you're dead on, I mean dead on, or nowhere close. There's no in between.
So when you were doing it with Christy and Plant Freak, was it just you guys?
Yes.
It
was
yeah. So I'm wondering if being at Max's and having a whole bunch of different people and a whole bunch of images and a whole bunch of heads floating around is maybe what's throwing you off.
Yeah.
I also think there's a lot of different methods to doing it, and it's like whoever's teaching you is like, this is the way you're supposed to do it. You know what? You can do it a lot of different ways, and I think you have to find what works for you, which seems obvious, but it's like there's a lot of, that rigidity. Oh, and Lori something, I did her like mini class where she's just trying to sell her real class, and that was really interesting too. Williams, I think.
Yeah, the only, and I did it as halfway as a joke for a show where I went through, they had the declassified gateway, and that's where some of the stuff I was quoting from tonight. Or that's right, you weren't here. I was typing this stuff in, and it kept spilling over into this chat, and some of it spilled over into Victor's. But the quote that spilled into Victor's actually worked because it was talking about raising your vibration. I thought, well, that's very apropos. That works there because that's what of course, Truth Wave deals with. But I went through, I had the gateway stuff. Okay, well, I found a class on Udemy, and they basically teach the CIA methodology. And in that was the only training I had. And that I was kind of taking this as a joke, like, oh yeah, anybody, you can sign up for this. And but yeah, in that it was something which, now granted, I wasn't a true believer. I thought it was all horse poop to be to be quite upfront or quite transparent. But going through it, when you do have success, you're not celebrating, you're not, oh, yippee. It's like, holy hell. What the hell does this mean? You come away, and the best image of it I saw was a guy from Popular Mechanics, Popular Science, who took the class, and the guy who was leading the class showed a video on him, and the target was coordinates, and it was a church in India, and the guy drew out, and what they do is quite complex. It's doing Max's stuff. I think it's good for the intuition, but the gateway process, you just sit down and you just write down feelings. You just write down, the atmosphere, things that you see. You write all this stuff down, and you just sit with it for a while, and you work out, okay, what does this mean? And you build an image, and it's scary. It's sometimes it is flat out scary. But what the guy from Popular Science did is he drew out, this is church with the pews and everything. And he showed them the results. And the next scene they showed of him was he was out, thinking, okay, yeah, he's going to be happy. Oh, you won a prize or something. And the next scene they showed of him was he was by a pool drinking because he couldn't, because he was trying to deal with, you just been handed something that flies against probably 90% of the people, at least in our nation, against their paradigm. And it's something that you personally seen. And it's not just with remote viewing, it's with other events. You know, people, when you have stuff happen to you beyond stuff that you can pass off, well, it's this. Okay, you know, your brain can file that away and you can think about it later. Okay, that's one way. But when you have something profound happen to you, it's very sobering, and it's something you typically don't talk about.
Yeah.
You know, because it's like, how do you describe that? How do you become so willing to do that without? Because we're all afraid. You know, everybody's afraid at some level of being rejected from the tribe, and you know, a lot of that. You know, it's like, I'm going to be seen as batshit crazy.
Especially when that's not your tribe, or the people who do
Yeah.
that weren't your tribe. It's when you're testing it out, like you said, you
Yeah.
weren't expecting to get anything from it.
Yeah.
Versus some of those folks who, you know, like you, Trista, or a number of other people. I think Indigo, who, you know, has had things happen since she was little, or since they were little. It's you know, it's different when you grow up with it and it's a part of your life.
Sure.
Yeah.
Um,
That and being around people who are into it too.
Yeah.
Right. Because I, not that I have like super, I just don't have a lot of super close friends here, but like other than at work. And I've been really fortunate to have a lot of people who are receptive to it at varying degrees. But yeah. Where it can be kind of a part of your normal.
So how many of you have known it all your life? Because I remember the first time I felt energy, shared it last night or yesterday. Well, yesterday morning. This morning. And sorry. And that was like my big that's like when I woke up. You see, in a sense, I kind of woke up, even though when you wake up, it's more of a casual. Well, I wouldn't say it was like, but it was an moment for me. And so that happened in my adulthood back in 2016. So, and I know a lot of things I experienced to my current age has built, and I had these various experiences that were open in my mind and so on and so forth, a series of events. Now, were you guys, any of you, aware of your gifts since? So like what date did you become aware? And that question goes to all of you. Like what date where you kind of woke up? I think that's a better way to say it.
I remember, like, I don't know exactly, but I know that my sister taught me astral projection when I was like 10.
Ooh.
So it's been a while.
Yes.
And then, yeah, I think I got my tarot cards shortly after that. I'm going to say like 11 or 12 because I remember where I was living.
Okay. Wow. Anyone else?
I don't think I'm, and that's the odd thing about all this. You run into people like Trista, people like Indigo. You could say they're naturally gifted. I'm not. When it comes to a lot of that stuff, I'm as thick as a brick. You know, people who are sensitive say, can't you feel the energy? What? You know, I feel like Barbarino on Welcome Back Harder. Whoa. You know, I'm kind of, you know, I'm just, and that's.
No, but wait a second. I have to brag about you for a second. Your clairs, though, are really tuned in because you knock it out of the park. When did I become aware of that? Oh, we discussed it. It's like you're really tuned in. There was a series of events, and I was like, "Yeah, you're really tuned in." So I'm going to give your clairs some props. But I know you were talking about energy.
Yeah,
but I think they kind of intertwine on some level.
No, for sure.
I'm sorry.
And I wouldn't say I'm gifted because I can struggle, but I've been around it for my whole life, right? So perhaps just over time, I've had more opportunity to practice and less holding it down and judgment. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's still something I have to develop more and better. For sure.
Well, maybe, you know, the thing is that it could just be a lack of self-awareness too.
Mm-hmm.
But there are people out there who don't observe any of it and have religious experiences, or just all of a sudden things just, it versus people who've kind of thought, oh, this would, I might have such and such. They don't necessarily have solid evidence, but they have an inclination, usually like part of their spirit says, there could be something more, versus somebody like me who was like a denier all the way. I mean, complete denier all the way up to October 2023. I didn't believe any of it. I thought it was all, but after
But
that,
then,
go ahead.
did you not have people in your life who were into it? Because then of course you wouldn't, right?
Well, Christy.
I worded that in a presumptuous way though, but
well,
I mean like
well, I mean,
from earlier childhood and stuff.
Yeah.
No, I didn't. That could just be locale, small town, hick, the era, era of Rambo, all that stuff. It didn't really, even though Bisbee's kind of alternative, it wasn't at that time. Now it's kind of people call it basically a grungy Sedona now. A poor man Sedona. Without any kind of vortex or anything like that. But
I'll be right back.
Because if you didn't have someone to kind of plant those seeds early, then it's going to be harder for them to take root, right?
Yeah. And I think my first exposure to it, and I think I probably still disagreed with her, was Christy. And I had her do a reading for me, and we've had a few readings about some events that were happening on another channel. And it was uncanny. I mean, it was down to, she's not predicting like exact events, but it's like, okay, there's going to be justice. There's going to be we're doing a reading regarding a situation on another channel, and there will be something that happened. And it was down to, I think she pulled cards just to say when, timing cards, when's this going to happen, kind of thing. And it was, I can't remember what, I don't know how tarot works. I have no idea. And she said, it looks like it'll be sometime at the end or beginning of summer. And yeah, that was dead on for when this event happened. And it wasn't like this exact event, but just there will be a general, and it was dead on. And then she did another reading, and it's like clarification sometime after about, because things were continuing on this channel, on this community. And it was dead on. And it was something that there's no way she could have known. And that kind of led me like, maybe there's more to it.
Because tarot, like, it's got its symbols and everything in there and all of that, but a big part of it is intuition. And the really good readers don't even need the cards. Because, like, I have a friend who's like, I use the cards because people want to see them, but I don't need them. And quite frankly, they're a little confining.
And one of our other intuitives is here. Hi, Ximena.
Oh, well, and that was another thing. She has somebody she interfaces with called what's her name? Karina. And Karina did what you were describing, where we were in a private meeting and there's going around, and they did a thing for me, and she's like, Ben, I feel that there's something wrapping around you. And at the time, I'm like, what? And she's saying it's like a band around a tree around your midsection. And it just occurred to me sometime after, I was having to wear a belt around my waist because I managed to give myself a umbilical hernia. It's not a hernia up in your belly. I gave myself one of those, and I had to wear this silly belt, and it suddenly hit me like, because at the time I'm like, Ben, you're having problems. I still kind of
psychic amnesia.
I was still kind of an
It's what
unbeliever, really.
John
Like,
Edward calls it when the people who are being read, they'll sit
Mm.
there like, I'm getting a name, Matthew, and the person's father's name is Matthew, and they're like, I don't know anybody named Matthew. And you're like, eventually, it's like they finally remember it. It's like, you couldn't remember that your father had that name. Slap.
But yeah, that was another eye opener. But yeah, it wasn't until I did that show, even after I did that show and I had those results. And Christy gave me something. I mean, she first couple times she gave me lat long. Now, I'm a GIS guy. I can track lat longs. I can open up Google Earth and see. But there was a couple times she didn't. She gave me, I said, don't do that because I could, maybe there's some way that I could remember it off a map or, something subconscious that I could remember. It's like, don't give me that. And so she tried just give me like the numbers of a house and like the street name. Well, it's like there could be a gazillion, 114 East Street or something like that. And that time, the first time she gave me the house she grew up in. And it was really fascinating because, house kind of, it started out seeing the inside and I was describing what it looked like inside. And there's no way you could, even if you had exact coordinates, you can't see inside the house. And of course I didn't have enough to go off of, I guess I had to have enough like stacked against me to where I could say, there's no way I would have this information. I was able to do that. Then another time she gave me a boat club and I was able to describe it and say, this makes no sense. Why would you have a boat club in the middle of a forest? It's like, no, this is, and sure enough, it turned out there was a boat club and it was surrounded completely by trees. You had to walk down a path to get to the dog. So yeah, that's kind of what woke me up, but it took a lot.
So same question to you, Richard.
Interesting. It was probably around the advent of the internet, but I never really explored because even now I'm thinking back to like all the people I grew up with. First, I grew up in a pretty religious household, kind of strict, and never really had an option, but didn't really have any experiences. Somewhere around the beginning of the internet, I remember finding this website, which it starts with 4 cards. You pick one. If it's the correct one out of 4, you get 8 cards. You pick one, you get 16 cards. You pick one, you get 32 cards. You pick one, you get 64 cards. You go through the math and realize what the odds are of being able to pick one out of each of those are. You freak the hell out. And after that, you not only can't pick the one out of the 64 correctly to get to the 128, but then you go back to the 4 cards and you proceed to do what they call, what is it? It's like the reverse psychic thing where your average should be 1 out of 4, but it takes you like 16 tries to get the one again, just trying to guess randomly. Because the first thing I was thinking is, nah, this probably was like set up, like it automatically, like it was there as a trick to make you think that when you picked each one, it like automatically worked the first time or something like that. But I almost couldn't get through the 4 cards correctly, never mind anything beyond that. But I was calm and collected, but then I was just freaked out by that. It wasn't something I was ready for, and it's not something I've pursued further in terms of going, I wonder if I should actually, see what I can do with this in terms of where it might lead me. That wasn't my, I was an engineering student or something like that. It wasn't the path that I was like looking to follow.
Interesting. That's kind of like whenever you open your eyes to a higher sense of things, a higher order of things.
Yeah.
Sense. I don't even know what, do you have any specific modalities? I know you've been coming to Truth Wave.
No, I've been coming to Truth Wave, but I feel a lot of energy coming through both like chakras and hands, and I'm getting to like not only crown chakra but above at this point. So
nice.
It's like
nice.
Above
really
ground is full start.
Yeah, it's really
Yeah,
been
there's a
growing.
chakra up there. There's another one
Yep.
up there.
Excellent. Excellent. So are you kind of new to the energy stuff, or?
Yeah, I'm kind of new to the energy stuff.
Excellent. Can you create your sphere or bubble?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Excellent.
You know what I do? I like
Oh.
I form it inside and then I poof it out like an airbag.
Oh, that's fun.
I don't
that
know
is a
why.
fun way to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. How can I know that's kind of a personal question. Where are you with your sphere or bubble, Ben? Hey, and in chat, let us know in chat too. It's very curious. I'm curious about that. As if hey, can you put up a poll? A yes, no poll? Trista?
I don't have
Or
the power
Ned?
to do anything. I can't even see people
Oh,
backstage.
Ben could do it.
I don't know
Ben
how.
has the power.
My big problem is I don't have a clue. Oh, okay. I'm going to
How
look
to
up
do
how to do a
StreamYard.
poll in StreamYard.
What's this
But
right
look,
there?
Tulsi's cleaning between her toes. Look at
Aw.
her little spread 'em toes. Oh my God. Sorry, I'm okay.
Here, let me
Are you
try
done?
something.
No.
Hey, hold that up again. Hold that up again, Trista. The picture of your cat. Boom. There we go. Huh.
Oh.
That is cute. Okay.
Was I supposed to be holding it up when the screen was larger?
Yes.
Okay.
I think we got to see it about a quarter of a second. But hey.
Well, I
we
didn't know
saw it.
what you were doing, so I just.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You know,
I guess our
I
ESPN
didn't
is
know
not
that was.
on tonight.
Yeah. I didn't know to turn it on, so I'm a little behind. Hang on. Hang on. Let me get a Q-tip.
Yeah, I don't even know if you can do a poll on the fly or if that's something you might
Yeah,
have
yeah.
to
I think
set up in advance.
Set up in advance. That's what I was seeing. Yeah. But
And
of course,
Victor, you were saying with EV Mux, it's built right in.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
a widget. A widget that you down. It'll take you 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Like the wheel.
Unlike the snow.
Mm.
The snow outside
Right.
that's like piled a
Oh,
foot high.
Snow on the
Mr.
stream.
Sun tanning today.
Yeah, it's quite the dichotomy, isn't it? Richard, are you what quadrant of the United States are you located?
Northeast. We
Oh,
got a little
really?
bit of snow yesterday, but not enough that there's still some green grass showing.
Well, you may be close to Millie. Oh, wait. So if you're in the Northeast, that doesn't necessarily mean you're as north as Millie, because I think she has snow on the ground. Is that right? Yeah, I wonder how many of our friends have snow on the ground right now.
Probably a lot.
Well,
And if they
there's
don't,
two
I can
here.
share.
Well, there's 2 here. We don't have any snow on the ground in our areas.
Although we are getting pretty cold now. It was 69 degrees.
Oh yeah.
Here, reach down, Ben. Take that.
Is that the world's smallest violin?
It is. Yeah. Well, that's very interesting. Thank you for sharing your information with us. With us. Well, I guess
I just want to
it's
say,
us.
yes, Millie, being silenced or not speaking your truth can lead to thyroid problems. Anything not communicating.
Well, that's interesting.
Mhm.
Interesting.
Yeah, I also had a book that I think maybe I got from my sister or maybe I bought it. I don't know. That was like how to kind of hone your psychic awareness. And so as a kid, I'd like wander around the basement of my house with my eyes closed and then like pick something up so that like I didn't know what it was and then try to feel its energy and then kind of write stuff down and yeah, that was what the book said to do. I'm like, okay, but it's hard, in your own house with all the same things that you see over and over and over.
Yeah.
But that was fun.
Yeah, the chat is going along pretty well here. It's a very interesting topic.
Oh, I haven't been following it.
No spirit bubble. There's no bubble, spirit, animal, cat.
Oh, well.
Oh, Millie's waiting for a snowstorm.
Mm.
And then show people how you healed. And that's super
That makes me. Now I've got to look up the weather. Hang on here.
Still some snow in northern New Jersey.
Oh, you did that at sleepovers, Laura. That's interesting. Man, girls
Oh,
have the
fun.
best
Hey,
sleepovers.
did you play light as a feather, stiff as a board? Anybody? I wonder
didn't.
if women are more open to this because we did do shit like that when we were young. Every girl has like a witchy phase, it seems.
The only time I ever played it when certain girls were around us, then they'd want to play. They'd want to play that game. I enjoyed it. Did not
I've
play
never
Light
played
as a
it,
Feather.
but one of my coworkers said it was crazy. Like they would lift each other up like a good foot and a half off the ground. It's like it wasn't just like, oh, you feel lighter. It was legit off the ground. Like the person's hair is hanging. So that's
nice.
That's craziness.
I'd heard of that when I was younger, but yeah, that's not something guys are going to play or do.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be something like dance like a butterfly, sting like a bee, you know. Muhammad Ali, I think. Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm. But then is it that it's more acceptable for women? Because that could always kind of be part of it too, right? Women are more likely to talk about it and show it and be okay with it. Although I feel that's changing.
And look how many men we have in Truth Wave now too.
Mm-hmm.
More and more. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, as Ximena points out, it also is cultural when you have something like, you know, the Latin Catholic Church tends to be much stricter than in many other places, and it does a lot to suppress
abilities.
Yeah, for sure. But then at the same time, if you can step back, like I was raised Roman Catholic, and I mean, I think my parents were pretty open-minded. I don't know if the church was or not because I was young and, you know, have a skewed perception, but there's so many things in Catholicism that are structured very much like paganism. And I mean, that's by design, I'm sure, but I feel like if women are given the chance, or anybody, but women especially, because just there's no place for women in Catholicism, right? So it's hard to, it can be hard to like integrate, because that's what I found is like I want to practice my own religion and I don't feel like I'm allowed to. And then stepping back from that and then kind of seeing other paths that were similar but more feminine, I found really empowering, I guess.
Well, do you remember our discussion the other night that we were talking about if the women were not oppressed, taken out of the church, taken out of the rules? Because I think if you're a pagan and you're a female, you still have rules in the activities and everything. You still do your witchy stuff and you're still part of everything. But then in comes the church saying, no, we're going to take the women out of any kind of role like that. But you think about it, since that wave and when women were disenfranchised, that's where it started. And you think about all that energy that's being suppressed when, if it was out there with the rest of it, all the male energy exercising that things, we would have probably, I think it was a long laid plan to skew the energy on our planet.
Yeah.
I think that's what it is. And now that more and more women are waking up, if you want to get back to the numbers, I think it's amazing. I think it's amazing because they're coming back into their energy in a sense. And I'm not talking about being aggressive or anything like that. But what's happening is they're balancing out the energy finally as they're coming in, because the women are probably coming in a lot faster than the men. And then the men will start coming in. even more. It'll get to a point. What's that word? I always forget. Maximum.
Oh, critical mass.
Critical mass. Thank you.
Like maximum overdrive.
But just think
Like the
about it.
movie?
Just that's right. But think about it. Think about all those hundreds of years, if not thousands of years, that one sex on our planet has been oppressed spiritually, in a sense, their power taken away, and now we're coming into that power. And as the women come into their power, I know I'm kind of going over this again. Like a YouTube video, they'll tell you the same 3 thing over, but in a different way. It's effective.
It is.
But I think everybody gets it. But that's a huge monumental shift. And it's like happening daily. The frequency of our planet's increasing and increasing and increasing. It's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
And sorry about that. I didn't mean to talk till the top of the hour. But it looks like we're about to get the boot.
No, you're not. You guys, I think, how many people do we have in here? That's 5, 6. We got enough. We can have everybody jump up here. Y'all don't have to leave. Never do you have to leave.
We can all just shrink down in size and be a super panel.
We can shrink down in size a little bit. We can be like magical.
We are magical.
I know.
Mini me's.
Dar says mini. I think it's amazing how everybody is being led to a different path, to paths that maybe we would have never imagined, but every single one of us have so much in common that we don't realize, and being able to have these open kind of conversations are important. With my kids, there's a lot of really important conversations that I wish somebody would have had with me, and therefore whenever they were growing up, I wish I could have had with them. I just never felt confident enough. What was that, Victor? I didn't get to see it.
It's my hippy dippy mug with some really old coffee in it.
Hippy dippy.
Or his Ximena mug.
My Ximena baby cup.
Love it.
Oh.
Now we're really Brady bunching.
Right.
Hey, Karen. Awesome, Karen.
We need 2 more on the panel.
Right. Last hour, y'all. Let's do it up. I love this. I love these kind of conversations. I have craved these kind of conversations for so long.
I agree, and people don't have them enough.
All right.
Okay, so
here's somebody else we could grab up here.
Teresa.
And once we get the people sorted
Now,
out,
are we both clicking on that?
Sit on your hands, Misha.
Now it rolled so fast.
I want to go click stuff.
Ximena, available still in my 4th wall shop. Wink, wink, haha.
Aimless self-promotion. Okay.
Oh, wait.
Did you want to join, Teresa?
Ximena?
Oh, yeah.
One moment.
Hey, Rick, look to your left shoulder.
To the left, to the left.
Oh.
Ben.
Wait. That didn't work out. Because Ben is in between us, Richard, on my screen.
Yep. We have to do the weird wraparound thing.
Are you going to wrap around the whole planet and come back?
Yeah.
Oh, and once everybody gets settled, I was going to suggest everyone coming in answer the same question that all of you answered.
I sent it to you, Ximena, in your Facebook thingy.
Wave to both sides, Ben. Hey, Teresa, good to see you.
Doing the wave.
Oh, we could do that.
Oh, that would be fun.
Oh my gosh. It's backwards. It's backwards with a camera.
Okay.
Getting us coordinated now.
Yeah, it's hard because reverse.
All right.
It's tempting just to reverse my camera. Wait a minute. How do you do this?
Just close your eyes.
It's been a long time since I've been doing the breaking.
There. Ah.
There we go.
Ximena. Awesome.
That's the
Hey,
way
how are you?
we all became the Brady Bunch.
Right?
I was
The
ready to
Brady
go to
Bunch.
bed right now.
Oh. Well, thank you for coming up.
Perfect. Well,
Was
all
right
my
after-
favorite people are here, so well, except Clint. He's in the chat.
Yep,
here,
Clint's
though.
in the
Did you,
chat.
Amanda, did you see the?
Well, I have him on video right now. We were actually watching you guys together. So.
Aw.
Did you get to see the picture, Ximena?
I'm sorry?
Did you get to see this? Hold on. Is it gonna do it?
We're all covering the picture at this point.
Oh, dang it!
That goes
It
the
won't-
background.
Oh. I see.
Now that we're the Brady Bunch, you really can't see anything behind
Right?
us.
Well, it's like
I
the
can see a
picture's made
cat
for him.
behind me.
Yep.
She took herself out. No? Oh, that was Ximena.
What?
Oh, Ximena just dropped. I think she's probably going to exit out, kill her camera, and come back, I guess.
Oh.
Oh yeah, because it wasn't.
Because it was slave to the other program.
You guys, you know what? We did 47
butt.
hours of
Yes.
right? You know why? Chicken thigh.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
No.
Misha thought that it wasn't going to work.
I did, y'all. I was panicking hard the first, like, before it even really happened. I was like, oh,
I don't think so.
no.
No. I don't think so. No. It's never, ever,
Say, how much can you play before we get dinged?
No.
I
this
don't
won't
think
dig ya.
so. No. I don't think
No.
so.
No, it
No.
shouldn't.
It's never,
As long as
ever,
it's not
ever.
Yeah, that's the thing we've done. I mean, each one of these blocks are like 6 hours long. And so there's enough of our own content that even if it does at first, like what last night or this morning, it dinged us and it actually went off for a minute. My fault. But we have enough content coming through that it should even it out. And even if so, we can delete that. You know, it's just we don't want to have a whole lot of crazy ones,
You just worry about the live violation thing, detecting it, and then taking you out, which it does sometimes for some streams.
Yeah, it did this
But didn't that
Yeah, it
happen
freaked
yesterday?
me out
And then
when
you
it
came
did
right
that.
back?
Huh? Do a huh?
Well, I was going to say that yesterday, I think it did it for somebody, but then they came right back, right? Wasn't that you?
It was me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you do it again, it might actually like stop the whole stream, but usually it'll give you just a little bit of time, and then you can come back, as long as you're not trying to then play it again, because that'll usually get you really.
It wasn't for
really
very long,
badly
was it, y'all?
No, it wasn't, but it freaked me out.
I bet. I've been through that before, so I knew what it was as soon as I saw it. I was like, oh, okay. It took me a minute to realize, though. It has been fun. It really has. You know, I go crazy and I go la 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 all over the place, like little chicken with her head cut off. But these moments right here, it's like we did this. We did more. We did more, and we built another part of our village, and we weren't alone.
Awesome. Can I share a local video then? How's that work?
Yeah.
Okay.
You should be
Wanted
able
to make
to.
sure. And I'm only doing that. I'm only sharing this because I find it absolutely hilarious, and many of you may have already seen it. So I know Trista has. But I thought it was worthy of sharing.
I'll go down, Suzy.
Wait, what happened? Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. This one is something.
All right, here we go. I turn it
Oh,
up.
this.
One more time. One more time.
Karen. My favorite part's where he laughs.
And he twitches at the end. The mouth does. One more time. We have to do 3.
I was going to say, how many?
You have to do 3. Yep.
You played this since you found it yesterday.
Sorry.
Really?
As long as that's not the.
Oh, ouch.
Oh my god.
That's like perfect. That's like the perfect. That's the perfect joke.
As long as that's not the new flyby kitty.
Oh my gosh. Wouldn't that freak everyone out? Everyone, they're like, what?
That's what you get when you're not here to accept your first love award.
Oh, that might be fun.
Oh, Victor.
That would be awesome.
Do you guys anyone want to take a stab at the question that I asked earlier about, like kind of when you were turned on, when you became aware of things greater than yourself? Is that the way to say it? Greater than yourself? Kind of like when you started seeing through this reality. Some people will say that it happens when they watch The Matrix.
There's a lot of stuff that happened with The Matrix.
Yeah. So if any of you want to take a stab at that, I think I would love to know. I love hearing about your origin story. Basically, when did you become spiritually aware, or energy, or kind of how'd you get to your current state? And maybe talk about that too. And just tell us about yourself and how you ended up interested in things of higher density. Maybe, is that the right word?
Since I was a baby, have always felt different and always seen, and I thought for a little bit that was how it was. But then as I would try to say something about it, I would get shunned. And then in school, obviously I was a little weird kid, but I went to church camp, and all the kids, they had us all get in this like stadium, and they were teaching us how to speak the Holy Spirit. And I felt so wrong, because they were like, well, just say it, just start saying it and it'll start doing it. And it just felt so fake. And so there's a disconnect from my family. There's a disconnect from my church. I didn't know what. I just knew, there's one thing. There's my God. And I feel very confident, and I'll test that against anything. But the other stuff that goes around, it's just as I've read, as I've researched, as I've looked into things, there's so much not at face value. There's so much that, things have been changed, like you've got how Sunday is not the actual, but I don't want to go too far into that, blah, blah. But there's just a lot there that is not as we're told. There's a lot as far as like our ley lines. There's just so much there. And we're conditioned to ignore this and to be ashamed of it. And personally, I was very ashamed of it. And I think that being adopted, and I harp on being adopted a lot, but being adopted, I think I attuned myself to things and never got out of that attunement. I always was looking, searching, and seeking. But I also was way pushed down. And so I was scared. I was scared of it. I didn't want to go against what I was taught. And then when my kids started doing things and started experiencing it, especially, just with me not knowing, I didn't want to teach them wrong or right. I didn't know if I was going to be teaching them wrong or right. I know that without having the proper guidance, it could have gone very ugly. And that's what I was scared of. And so in that, I didn't answer questions. I kind of I thought I handled it the right way, but, of course I was told later that I didn't. And now we actually do discuss it a lot, but we still, none of us really know. We don't have that guidance. There's a lot there.
Thanks very much. I started feeling energy when I was like 11 or 12 years old. And
oh wow, pretty early.
yeah, my dad actually enforced my feelings. He validated my feelings. And he explained to me that he thought that our souls had traveled many lifetimes together. And that I do have a gift. And to embrace it.
That's good.
And don't deny it, what anyone says. And so I still feel energy. Like I can feel the energy of a person. But I also can feel energy off of objects. And that's been since I was young.
Interesting.
Me, I've always had I call it a spiritual God search that when I was little, like age of 6, I always wanted to find a church to fit in. And I went through many churches. And when I turned 50, to me, I audibly heard God talk to me. I mean, I was sitting in a room, nothing on, and I heard a voice.
Ooh.
So
Can you share with us what it said?
I was going to a place that was called the Upper Room. It was a Christian community place just to gather. You know, we talked about subjects or we played music or anything like that, you know, and he said to me, the upper room is where you need to be. And that's all he said.
Interesting. Wow. All right, who hasn't gone yet?
I haven't gone yet. Me, I think I've always been, but I've always been in denial. Like I was saying, like my upbringing has been, like I was raised very Catholic, so I normally tended to deny everything. And the turning point for me was I was in a very abusive relationship. I wanted to go out. I was trying to find myself and all. I just got out of that and I started getting into tarot. And I think tarot for me was a breaking point for that, like that, say, to embrace everything and start acknowledging that I have some gifts that I need to embrace. And starting from there, I started working with angels, with tarot, crystals, and then like everything went like exponentially from there. But I think that was my turning point. Tarot for me, it's like that's why I'm so fond of tarot and so respectful of it, because it helped me heal in ways that I hadn't found before. And I think that was for me like the turning point. But I've always like had feelings or like feel energy or see things or see souls like around me or things like that. But I never like I've always feared that because I was told that it was evil or that I was going crazy, because I'm also surrounded by scientific people and I have an engineering and I'm a very science like I like science a lot. So it's like everything that is related to now it's regarded as like, I don't know, not good, right? Like people are crazy and they believe in nonsense and things like that sometimes. And now I'm seeing it's getting closer and closer. We were talking about that yesterday, Ben. That yeah, that for me it's like I have the best of both worlds, I think, and I've been embracing that a lot. And but for me it was like feeling ashamed maybe sometimes that I was going to be regarded as crazy or believing in things that I was not supposed to, but it was going against what I'm really like my reality and what I was seeing, and I was gaslighting myself into believing other things. And now that I've embraced it, it's like it's just exponentially. Like I feel that my purpose is okay. This is my purpose. This is what I want to do. And this is what I love, and this is what it is. Like for me, it's my experience. I love it, but I still struggle sometimes. So. Yeah.
Interesting.
Also want to add that my family wasn't religious at all. They never went to church or anything. But I always wanted to find a connection for some reason.
Mine weren't either. Go ahead, Nick.
Thank you. I think it's really interesting. And I'll never get over this. I enjoy it so much because you start, you start listening to people's stories and how they get, their origin story, as I like to say it, or I coined that about 45 minutes ago or 20 minutes ago, or whenever we started. And I think it's fascinating how all of us come in such different paths.
Mm-hmm.
And some of us are born with it, and some of us it arrives whenever the time is right. I find it fascinating.
I agree.
I think we all are gifted. Like I was saying in the chat, like we all have that connection. Like every person. The only thing is that we have been taught that we shouldn't listen and shouldn't feel. And a lot of us, it's so ingrained in our souls that we shouldn't do that. That we fear it. And I think that's why people have struggles with what we do. And at least it's how I see it. So you start developing, you start practicing, you start doing it more, and you do it in your channel, Victor, when you do the energy practice. Like at the beginning, people don't even connect, don't even know what you're doing. And then after a while, they start practicing and they starting to open up, and they and it's part of I think this is more of remembering stuff and how we remember it, because we already have it. It's just, we need to remember it. And
indeed,
that's why I love to say I like to think with my heart instead of my mind, because whenever I feel with my heart, I'm more accurate, and I tend to make better choices because I follow my intuition rather than just thinking with my mind and overthinking everything. So I think
that
part
overthinking.
of but we're taught that, and we've learned that that's the only way. And also, if you're being in relationships like I was, like in an abusive relationship or in abusive environments with your family and all, like you don't learn to think for yourself. You're thinking about pleasing others. That's my case, at least. Like I needed to please someone else. I needed to I don't want to be regarded as someone that is less than, and in the eyes of someone else. And now that I'm out of that environment, like, okay, this is a toxic environment, and now I know my worth regardless what other people think. And that's, I think, the key of, at least for me in my journey, that has been the key. Like I don't need to be good at anyone's eyes but mine. And I think that's a key piece also to understanding this world. Like you're worthy and you deserve love and all of that. And once you learn that, then I think it starts coming together, like everything. For me, at least, it was.
Yeah.
Nice.
We have a couple of things. I don't want to interrupt you on your story, Lucy, because I would like to hear yours too. I just real quick want to throw this in here because we had something happen in the chat. One of us said, see if I can find it. I was bitten by a radioactive spider.
Awesome.
Mary says, so you shoot spider webs out of your wrist? I'm like, nope. So let's guess who this is. I think I have an idea.
Oh, it's Spider-Man.
It was either Richard or Ben.
Oh.
I vote
who wrote the comment?
I don't think that's you, Misha.
No. Also, I have a video that I need to show that was shared with us.
Does it have a cat on it?
It does.
I couldn't get it to play. I was wondering.
It does.
I saw the comment on that one. So, yeah, let's see what Chris shared here. It's his cat watching.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
That's hilarious.
Wow.
I think Clint says that it was in Carnosol. Mary Lee says it's Ben who said that comment. So who was it?
I say top left-hand corner.
Yeah, I think it's
I
Richard.
second your vote. Yeah.
Whoever it was.
The cat
right
that
in the
farted on the
comments.
mouse.
Huh?
He looks like the cat that farted on the mouse.
He does, doesn't he?
Do you guys remember that commercial? I think it was from the 90s where this guy, he's picking up his blind date and he's walking her out and he opens the door for her. She sits down. She's wearing like a short skirt and she leans over as she gets in the car because he's walking around the back of the car. She leans over and rips one. There's like, "Nah." And then he sits down in the car. You can see that he smells it. Does anyone know this commercial?
Yes,
It kind of sounds familiar, but I
Vaguely.
can't remember it totally.
It's too bad I can't share it. Well, it's out there. It's on YouTube. But it's so funny because the guy sits down into the smell of the car and he goes, "Oh, did you meet?" And she goes, "What do you mean?" And there's a couple sitting in the back seat.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, now I remember.
Was that your cat, Chris? Was that Chris's cat? Lord Kidsfreak cat?
Yep. Yeah.
In the video? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
He didn't know what to think. He's like, wait a minute, I got a superpower. I'm going to try that.
Oh, hey, that's a good topic. That's a good question
That's
too.
hilarious.
That's a good question. Oh, who has not gone yet about their awakening?
Body.
Body. Okay, because hey, the next question could be we could go around the panel and ask what is your superpower. So get that in your brain housing group right now. What is each of your superpowers? We'll get to that here in a moment, if you don't mind.
And only share if you guys feel comfortable. If it's something that you would rather do at a later date.
Oh, yeah, no pressure. No pressure.
Yeah. Some say I was born with glitter in my veins.
What's yours, Victor?
Oh, I'm still thinking about it, but what is my superpower? I don't know. It's go ahead.
Sorry, BJ, I'm sorry. I apologize. I know that's going to be difficult. I didn't think about that one. We will send you with love.
Yeah, rest well, BJ.
Thank you for being here.
BJ, thanks for being here. And we look forward to both watching your channel and having you around for some of our other streams. Appreciate it very much.
Thank you so much, BJ. He's been here a lot of the time.
A lot. A whole lot.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm going to get his channel put up here real quick, too.
Yeah, I can
Okay,
understand that. Too many people, hard to follow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Boy, that's a really interesting question.
Okay, when was
I'm
your
gonna have to-
spiritual awakening, Victor?
Oh, mine. Oh, I actually shared it today. Well,
Mhm.
I shared part of it today around 1 a.m. So
Yeah,
it was
part 1 of day 2.
Yeah, so it was 2013 when the first big thing happened and then January 2016 is when I felt energy for the first time. And I would say over those 3 years, well, I would say basically the official date was probably 2016. That's when I started feeling energy. Yeah, 2016. And it's just it's grown, practice and practice and practice and practice, and your energy will increase. And I think for people coming on right now, though, I think it's coming a lot faster than it did for because it took me years.
I think the doors are open more.
Yeah. Yeah. And I guess that could affect all of us on this panel too. You know, over the last year and a half, 2 years, the energy's really increased.
And the bells been lifted.
Yeah.
especially for empaths. I think empaths.
Mm.
Ooh, it's a lot for all empaths to go through because there's a lot of emotions and energies, and especially since the pandemic, everything has kind of changed, and I think that's been hard for a lot of people too. If they're empathetic. HSP.
Mm-hmm.
And I think to answer your question, Ximena, and you can go next if you like, because I'm going to ask you the same question. What is your superpower? But I would say, upon contemplating it for a bit, I would say, well, this is not a comfortable area for me. Let me start off with that, because I don't really think of myself. I think I don't really think of myself that way as being powerful, or having a superpower, that kind of thing. So I would say my capacity for love is my superpower.
It's a good one.
That's a really good one.
Mm-hmm.
And same question back to you, Emma. And if you guys haven't started contemplating this yet,
I haven't
We still
contemplated
need
because
bending
I saw the
Carnosol
same.
for spiritual.
Do what?
We still need Ben and Incarnasol for the spiritual.
Well, only if they want to, though. That's,
right.
You mean awakening? Well, I was thinking of energy or psychic. Spirituals is different for me.
Yeah. Yeah, same here.
Oh, yeah, by all means, elaborate.
I agree.
Suddenly everyone went very quiet.
I agree, but he's not starting to me. He's been looking a bit guilty.
Wait, which one are you talking about? They both look kind of guilty to me.
Yeah.
That's why they're up there.
I'm trying to
You can't
that whole top row.
behind
I don't
a
know.
blowfish now.
I agree, Trista. The whole top row looks a little bit.
Wait a minute. How did the three guys end up on the top row? What
I
is
don't know, but I was wondering that too. It's kind of cool the way it worked out.
Because you have your cameras on. That's why.
Gotta love that gesture there, Ben. That was
Yeah, my camera's on and I'm way down here.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
How did that work? You're the first one that was on panel too, Trista.
Spiritual
I don't know.
awakening thing. I discussed. What was it? I think it was back with Suzy, but I can quickly go over that again. I had been grew up Catholic, but I'd kind of drifted away during when I was in college. Was never much of a questioner, though. I don't think that wasn't something that was accepted back then. And had some folks who were conducting a Bible study, which actually turned out to be more of a induction session for a kind of what I would call a Christian cult. Now, although I didn't join the cult, they did manage to do one of the things which is part of the whole cult induction thing, which is separate you from the people around you and from your beliefs or from what you thought your beliefs were, which if you've just grown up never questioning, you've never really owned your beliefs. And so they're not really on the sturdiest ground. And so from there, I spent a good amount of time just, and because actually that spirituality was something which was important to me, I spent a good amount of time, searching for it and reading I was still Bible reading at the time, had gone through, gone through the Old Testament, found the God of the Old Testament bothered the heck out of me, was way too, violent and vengeance oriented. And said, well, that isn't speaking to me. It's not helping me find a path. So I went to the gospel I like best, which is John, read the first part of John, and this little voice in my head clicked that, because back then it's talking about, First John talks about the word. And I know we'll talk more with Misha, will talk about words and about frequency and about bringing things into existence. But at the time, what the folks in the Christian cult have been, saying was the Bible. The Bible is the word of God. The Bible is the word of God. And I was looking at it going, this is like an awful hefty book for one word. And, the little voice, that little voice in your head, sometimes listen to that little voice. It said, well, what is the one word? It's singular. What's the one word? And the one word was love. And 1 John is talking about the word coming into the world, the word being incarnated and the word being flesh. And so to me, it was about Jesus being the incarnation of God's love, which is an interesting, metaphysical thought. But then it was, oh boy, interrupt. But then for me, that didn't necessarily designate a path for me. But as I was then thinking about all the other things that were there, about the apostles following Jesus, about some of the sayings like I am the way, the truth, and the life, that it really was about following Jesus and being the incarnation of love yourself. And the idea occurred to me, this, most audacious idea was that, could I have the same relationship with God that Jesus did? And is that what actually all of us have the potential to be, which is to be the same type of child of God that Jesus was?
I agree.
And that was when my spiritual awakening happened. And I actually had my own Pentecostal type experience where the entire, not like goosebumps, like the pins and needles when you fall asleep on your arm, throughout my entire body. And from there, I found someone else who was then talked more about, not just about praying for love from God and receiving it on a daily basis. In fact, even as you think about, there is this thing in Catholic, like more type monk tradition of constant prayer, where you would actually reach out to God and pray all the time when you're awake. And for me, since prayer is actually just reaching out to God from inside, it's something you can do constantly, except most of the time with my job and with, life being the way it is with all this tech stuff and things like that, I'm way too much in my head all the time, and I don't have the consciousness to keep that connection a lot of the time. But times I do, especially Victor, is when we're doing meditation in Truth Wave. And I think that's one of the things that makes a big difference for me when doing those meditations is I do both. I connect to God and energetically, and I do both for each of throughout meditation.
Excellent. I love to hear stories like that, because you start getting on this subject and everyone, we have people that are in there doing this and doing that, and while it's almost like their higher and lower self within Truth Wave. And we do have someone on this panel that could actually elaborate on that, I think, but only if they feel so led. But it's like they're busy.
Or anything.
Yeah. And if they would like to share, then they can speak up right now. If not, then I'll just sit and banter. No.
What's the question exactly?
How some people in Truth Wave will come in and they're very cognizant, but then they check out into that higher space, and they're busy doing this and that, and then it's like they'll get pulled back in.
Oh, like I do that. What a coincidence.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, you do. I knew it was somebody on the panel here.
Yeah, it's almost like I fall asleep, but yet I'm not asleep. Like I can still hear everything, and yeah, I'm off I don't know, in La La Land. I'm not sure what's going on, but you come back and go, that felt productive. I don't know what it was, but it felt right. Yeah. Yeah. I was also going to say, I think that, having that constant presence is something that can come with time, just like anything else, time and practice, right? Where you kind of reach out as often as you can. And then when you're not stressed and not distracted, and then it becomes such a habit that eventually when you are stressed and distracted, it's still kind of happening in the back of your head. Do you know what I mean? Like with regards to what Richard was talking about having that, yeah, like Angela says, constant heart presence.
Okay, y'all, there's something that needs to be addressed.
Mm.
It kind of looked like it wasn't Incarnasol because he was telling his story and laughing at the right moments. But then again, we're in trouble.
I'm not following.
Oh, the spider webs.
They don't know who was in control of the like that main chat.
This is my little story for Mayor about where we're all like, you can't match the main principal, Mayor. One of was it about a year ago during the summer, we had friends, my wife's cousins over, and the little girl wanted to play school. And the way she started playing school was, I'll be the principal and you're the student. Now you're in detention for a million years.
He's already in detention. What are we going to do?
And I had to figure out how to get out of detention from a million years. So ever since then, I call her the mean principal.
That's nice.
Not to her face, though. I don't want to remind her. She's forgotten about it. Good. I want it to stay that way.
I do kind of want to switch gears just a little bit because I love this conversation and I want to have more of it very, very soon, even possibly New Year's. Just throwing that out there. But I don't want to think too much about New Year's yet. But also, I think it would be great to actually have every single one of us that are willing to sit down and share this kind of story, like on a one-to-one kind of thing, and that way we can actually divulge into it. I planned on it anyways for me because of the whole gate thing. I'm doing it soon, and so it'd be neat to actually do some kind of like a little segment sometime soon where we can all do something like that.
Yeah,
but for now,
to share that with you, Mish. That would be
we
cool.
need to know superpowers.
Well, yeah, I know.
We got
I just want
two
to say
superpowers.
We've got 20 minutes left, and so once we do the superpower thing, let's talk about what this last 48 hours, what we've experienced.
I remember him and is going to share hers next.
You really want to hear mine, right?
It really takes, it's a good exercise, isn't it?
It is. I think, like, I don't feel it like a superpower because I'm like you, Victor. I don't feel myself like I don't feel like powerful or something. But I think I have, let's say, maybe a little, I don't know how to call it, but ability maybe that I can see what people are feeling even when they can't explain it yet. So I can help people put it into words sometimes. And I think that's something that I can feel what people are feeling. And I get very that. So that's, I think, what's
so you're
helping
very
me.
empathetic then.
I am, yeah.
That's right. Yeah. That is a great superpower. Excellent. All right. Trista, did you just say you wanted to go next?
I could go next. I've been thinking about this.
I
think for me, yes, empathy and compassion. Like, I'm good at putting myself in other people's shoes. But then I might also say that my superpower is my attention to detail and my memory for random ass numbers. But that's less fun.
I like random ass numbers.
Hey, Trista, did somebody say they want to go next?
Oh, well, I'm going to make it easy for my brain and say Darlene, because she's right next to me. So we can just go around unless we want to, skip around. Or whoever's ready. Who's ready? Who wants to go next? Let's try that first. No.
That's why I said, wait,
Yeah.
who's going next, Trista?
Hey,
I
Darlene,
can
it's
go
you.
next. I can
Go.
go next. I think my superpower is communication with cats, but a lot of people think that it's technology for me because I adapt really quickly.
You are very smart with technology and really good with that stuff, darling.
Do you feel drawn to Atlantis?
Do I feel drawn to Atlantis?
Yeah,
Yeah,
stories about Atlantis.
Kinda.
Because people who have Atlantean like energetic lineage tend to be really good with technology.
Yeah.
Start reading and see if you get tingles.
I'm not a reader.
Or look at, watch videos or whatever.
Right. But I everybody's like, they all say, "Oh, you're really good at technology." I'm like, I am. I just push buttons.
That's when you know you're really good at it because
Yeah.
it's just so natural to you. While the rest of us are going, I don't have any idea what button to push.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just say I'm not afraid to push the button.
Like how I've had that cord hooked up that was
That's
supposed
how I
to
learned.
give me good internet for months and months and months, and it wasn't communicating with my computer. Like, woo, I'm good. Thanks, Misha, for helping me sort that out.
I don't even know what I did. I'm sorry.
Well, you gave me a couple of words that helped me to figure it out. So, yes.
Yeah, definitely
I do what I
Misha's good
can.
with words.
All
I have
right,
a love affair with words.
Darcy, who just came to mind? Who's sharing next?
Well, like I said, Misha.
Oh, Misha, I didn't hear you say it. Sorry. All right, Misha,
I've
what's your
always had a love
superpower?
affair with words. I always had a love affair with words. Superpower, I don't know necessarily, but putting myself in other people's shoes, I think, yeah, definitely. But it's a blessing and a curse kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think and I question what I feel with it, but it's also got me to where that I see more towards the situation and give more of a benefit than really should be. And so it's a kind of a catch-22 on that. But
yeah,
if you want to talk about fur babes are my jam. And when they're like, we're outside or something and one's acting a fool, I can just, and my kids are this way too, we can just talk to them and be like, hey, look. And they'll generally.
Birds?
In fact, Keela, fur babes.
Oh, fur
Keela,
babies.
Mm-hmm. She has two beautiful babies, but one of them was just acting really kinds of crazy because she was just starting to not feel well. And it was just such a hard time. And she was dealing with it in her emotions and her stress. And then the fur babe was dealing it too, because you know how they're emotional, like they feel off of emotions. And we were on a call and I just said, look, and I have a certain little saying that I say, and everybody that was in there was just like, whoa, because literally he just sat and laid down. And so there's a communion between us that I think is just, it's uncanny. And so I guess if I had a superpower, that would probably be it. Although Brutus behind me likes to test that theory because he does stuff that you should never do in front of your mom all the time in front of his mom. But yeah, I guess that would be it. I say, I want to hear tips. I think I already know it, but I want to hear it.
That's
All
tough.
right, Tiff. What's your superpower?
Well, I think it's my ability to meet people where they are, when they are, where they are.
Nice.
That's it.
Yeah,
Always in our pocket.
That's compassion, right? That would fall under compassion, kind of.
Yeah.
Being very compassionate.
Yeah, I'd say, yeah.
And who's next, Tiff? Who's going to share their superpower next?
Liz, you want to share yours?
Well, to be truthfully honest with you guys, I'm finding this very uncomfortable And so I'm going to drop down, and I'm going to wish you all a wonderful evening. I love you all.
Oh, honey.
You're
But
okay, hon.
this is very uncomfortable for. Okay.
I get it.
Bye. Love you.
Love you.
Love
Sorry,
you,
love you.
Vince.
I hate that. I feel bad.
All right. Who are you feeling, Tiff? I think it's Richard or Ben.
Richard, go ahead.
Sure. I think my superpower is being supportive of others. It's one of the things, even before I got involved in any of this other stuff, whether it was being on a board for in college, I'm sorry, in grad school. And then even when I ran for like president of the Graduate Student Association, I did so mainly because things needed to get done. And the person who was president at the time basically did absolutely nothing. I was like, well, I could do more than that. And, but even then it was in a very supportive role. And then after having my spiritual awakening and just wanting to focus on love, I was doing things like I took a couple positions modding boards for a website called BeliefNet. And it was actually the Seekers Board and I think Interfaith Forum, which are which are the kind of things where you either have people who need to kind of be shielded or guided with lovingly towards whatever they feel they want and they need, without looking, and also shielding them from any proselytizing or pushing or pulling from somebody who might feel like they're too aggressive one way or another. And I kind of carried that over into this channel, other channel that I think a lot of us in the village met on, that was, supposed to be a recovery channel. And for a lot of the folks who were in the chat, it was. And a lot of people needed support and needed, a listening ear at times. And I did a ton of that while I could, until it turned out that the channel was probably a little bit more, it was being run by somebody who was really, quite a bit, deceptive. And I think a lot of us got out of that channel at that point in time.
The chat was real, and we're finding each other. And there's beauty there, and you're part of that.
Yeah, and as I tell everybody, don't feel like you have to blame yourself for not spotting it, because granted, at that point, I was not too heavily involved in it, but I was still trained in body language, and I didn't spot it because it's one of those things. Your what you want to see will always take priority of what you actually see. We put glasses on ourselves, and it's very hard to take those off.
Yeah, I think you're right in that regard. That is, think about how if you were in that same situation, all of you on the panel here. Well, because I know some of you are regular at Truthwave, and think about how much your energetic intuition has expanded since then. And sometimes I don't sit and when I meet someone or if I'm interacting with people, I don't sit and just gauge their energy all the time so I can see how it happens. But if it's really, really bad, you guys will probably feel it. If you haven't already noticed, just being around people, being around situations, you can feel it. You can feel that energy.
Yeah.
So I bet it wouldn't go that same way.
And now, and that's one thing. There was I don't want to say who, but there's somebody I know who's an expert in body language, much better than he's forgotten more than I'll ever know. Is somebody I consider a personal friend, but he got duped by somebody not too long ago. So all of us can have it. It is that intuition that you have to start, we have to start listening to ourselves, and we can all turn that off because we'll pick up on things, and if we choose to ignore it, you know what? Yeah, we'll ignore it. Our brains will say, okay, you want to, it's all up to you, Bubba.
And I think it's one of the best things you can do is have an energetic exchange anytime you meet anyone. I think it's kind of coming to me right now. It really makes sense, especially if you're going, anyone, and then you'd be able to see right through it. But it's kind of a not so sporting way of meeting people. It's just kind of icky in a sense, as if you're like have that let's have this energetic exchange real quick, or kind of really feeling into them. Like we could probably talk hours on that one between all of us.
I think it comes naturally sometimes though too. You just feel that resonance or dissonance when you meet somebody.
Although sometimes there can be other things and other extenuating factors in there.
Yeah.
And so because I have oftentimes had a really great experience with somebody, and then the next day it's horrible time. And it could be either that I'm in a really bad place myself and it's coming out, or it could be that they are. And so personally, I have been, I don't know, chastised or whatever the word is. I'm not really sure on the word on that one. But because I think I am all over the place sometimes. And I think that people think differently. And I don't know if that's just me personally feeling that. But I don't think we can go on just our intuition. I don't think that we can go on just one anything. I think we have to be able to be willing to look at things from all different factors.
Yeah.
Because I think it's too easy.
I've noticed
that people have been, just like thrown away people.
Yeah. I've noticed that when if I meet somebody and I get a sense for them, like I don't write them off or, sing their praises right away. It's like you just kind of package that up for later and, give them a fair chance. But, I got to say, I think I've been right every time where it's like, okay, I have a weird feeling and then I, give them a chance anyway and things go well. And then in the end, it doesn't. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And there's only been one time when I've been wrong. And it's funny because it was somebody who really rubbed me the wrong way at first. And then we ended up being best friends and roommates for years. We were like sisters. And we had so many weird coincidental things between us. Like, yeah. And I was like, okay, I was wrong that time.
Most of my really close friends were that way. It's kind of funny. But yeah, I've been like sidewinded several times, and I think probably too just being attuned to it, being better comfortable and familiar with how you are with it and how you feel on it. So learning game, I guess.
Who's up? So I guess it's Ben, right?
I think so.
Are you wanting to close? Are you going to be tidy at midnight, Misha?
No, we can go over a little bit. Not too late because my hubby is over this 48-hour thing. But we can go for a little bit. We can go some. He's been a very good trooper for the most part with it. I just don't want to approach it.
Ben Bacon Bits, what's your superpower?
Of course, the temptation is to say I don't have one. I'll admit. I will. Wow, that's weird. I can lose my hand. Ooh, I'm armless.
Oh no, your hand's in the wall. Your hand's in there manipulating the code.
That is weird. Yeah, but I was gonna say, I'm tempted to say empathy. The thing is that growing up as an empath, it really caused issues because for a long time, I didn't know what it was. And it'd be the kind of thing you're walking down the hall, you're picking up other people. It's to the point sometimes almost debilitating at first, where you're walking down the hall or you're talking to somebody and you walk away like, why am I angry? And the temptation is to think, oh my gosh, I'm schizophrenic. You panic. You go see a doctor like, no, what are you talking about? I think you're hypochondriac maybe, but you're not schizophrenic. It's like, well, what the hell is this? And so for much of my life, I've isolated myself and became object oriented. And it wasn't until I saw really skilled people that were able to explain a lot of this stuff to me and say, no, you're you're actually person-centered. It's like, no, I like things that, I started realizing that, yeah, I am, and what empathy is and how to, not cognitive, we all have cognitive empathy. That's where a shot hurts because somebody else, because you've had it done yourself. But yeah, it's a curse too. But yeah, learning to ground and to shield that. I'm not going to say it's a superpower. Maybe my inquisitive nature. That's what I'm starting to think, because that is what led me to this garbage behind me. And it took me a long time, but yeah.
Thank you for sharing that, Ben. Thank you, Richard.
You're welcome.
Trista, Darcy.
He does have one other superpower.
Laughing at Clint there.
Ben's got one other superpower.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What's that?
Disappearing arms.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
There you go. Hand vanishes.
Yeah, there we go. That is weird. That's so weird. Wow.
That's not an excuse to get out of the live that you suggested, sir. I'm in my pajamas, so.
That made me think of Calvin and Hobbes. I don't know if any of you are versed in Calvin and Hobbes, but Calvin used to have his star and rocket ship pajamas, I think. Wow.
I never watched it. It's my last name, so.
Spaceman Spiff.
Spaceman Spiff.
My
Okay,
guy.
so Richard, yeah, did you read all the thick anthologies back in the 90s?
Actually, we read the comics as they were coming out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's so great. I love Calvin and Hobbes.
Yes, I have said it often, merrily. I am a god when it comes to typos. Gaze upon my marvelous works, ye mighty. And
now there you are. Your superpower is typos. Yeah, definitely. Throw the one.
See here, I thought it was disco.
Break out the white shoes. Shut up, Michelle.
Okay, so we have it. 48 hours.
We did it. We made it. Yes.
Yay.
Woot.
This time from when it was the last 52 hours ago? Maybe even 60. I'm so much calmer.
Yeah. Yes.
I can feel it draining off of me. Huh?
I was just putting my hand up because I have something to say, and then Victor was mocking me and calling me a loser, I think.
No, I didn't do that. I moved it over here because if I put it away from my head, it disappears into this donut. See? Hey, Ben, look at you, Ben. You see me.
I was going to say, when you had the symbols behind you, Ben, did you notice that someone was like, oh, look at the light language behind Ben? That really resonated with me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that they might be onto something there.
Yeah, and then
it makes me wonder. And then it makes me wonder if when people can speak light language, like Angela, if that's like the language of the universe coming through, right? And then that's the language that the universe is built on in
that's
symbol form.
This. If anybody's seen any of these before, I'm certainly open to it. I have noticed. Let's see if I can do this right. This symbol right here, the one that looks like, I think it's identified as Neptune in a lot of things. That particular symbol, there is a jade disc that was found, and there's a little bit of a myth, not a myth. It was supposed to be from 3000 BC, but I think it was from 300 BC. This one, let's see if I can do this right. that
Mhm.
one right here. There was a
Hmm.
jade disc found with that symbol on it, and I think it's from 300 BC in China. There's another
Mm.
one. A couple of them look like Hebrew, but yeah, I've
And
never.
the first one that you pointed at that you said was like Neptune,
Mhm.
if you flip it upside down, that's like the Greek letter psi, because that
Okay.
was like when I was in psych, that was like the symbol.
Mm.
Oh,
Okay.
that's right. That's right.
Okay. Yeah, because it's, and the thing is that it's not just me saying this. I mean, there's I don't have time now, but there was a document that was made in like 83. Okay, and it was called, it's in the what's it called? The National Archives, and it was from Palo Alto, California. It was supposed to be a UFO crash. Okay. The it it's been, people debate about the whole thing being a myth. Okay. I'm not saying it's not, but some of these symbols are repeated in there. Now, how this whole thing has a turning point because that was produced, we know for a fact, in 1983. Long before Dango decided he was going to try to gaze into a laser and see these symbols. So that leaves a question: where did he get? If this whole entire document's fake, where did he get these symbols from? Okay, then you have another thing. In Dango's presentation, he did Dango's the name of a channel where he's done some of this, and in one of the frames that he has, I don't think I tried to contact him, and he's flooded with people. In one of the frames, what he does, he just takes a camera and he's shining at the laser. But one of these frames, you can see barely. It's hard. You can see that symbol, and
It's insane.
in that document, like I was talking about earlier, you can see that symbol. And a lot of people who aren't connected to each other have gone through these, and a lot of them point to that symbol, and a bunch of others. But that leads me to a question: I'm not married to this. If somebody says you're wrong, you know what? I'm wrong. But I'm wondering if at some point of our lives, if we don't see these instinctually, maybe our childhood or something, and they're stored in our subconscious or something. Maybe these are if you're big into Christianity, maybe these are pre-Babel, pre-Tower of Babel, where the languages became confused. Maybe it's that. Maybe it's Atlantean. Maybe it's, but I'm halfway wondering, because what's interesting about this, and Chase even confirmed it. I'm sorry, I'm not going to say who said it, but there's been different people who've done the same experiment, and I used meditation for most of these, just getting into a state of meditation and hypnosis, and it's hard. It is really hard. But so the person who did this, they had the laser, and I used it running across multiple services and noticed the symbols change when they hit a different object. It's the same symbols. There's, it looks like there's hundreds of them. It seems to be object specific. And this other person, they did something which I never thought to do. They held up their hand in front of the laser, and they were able to see different symbols. So is it chemical composition? Is it a user ID code?
Can I ask you a question, Ben? So if you have a wall that's 12 feet long and cut it up into thirds, and you look in the first third at the same height all the way across the wall, well, the symbols, like I look at it basically like if you build that wall with drywall, it's going to be in 4x8s along that wall. So if you look at the first, and we'll just say that's our wall, 3 4x8s. So you look at that first 4x8.
No, does it span?
Well, and when does the code start over? So if you look at exactly the middle of each one of those 4x8s, is the code going to be exactly the same?
That's
So
something
instead of the same object.
That's something I don't know. When I did it, it was actually most of the time I did it, it was actually on a bezel on a side of a monitor. So you only have this much surface area. But what's interesting is when you look at it, it's kind of like, it starts out kind of like magic eye. You're looking at a red field. You sit there long enough, and what happens with magic eye is you get depth. It's the same way with the red laser. Before you even see any symbols, and anybody can do this part. This doesn't take meditation or anything. Is that you can look at it, and you have to be careful not to use 5 milliwatts or under, and there is some, I think it has to be 60 nanometers or below. But what you do is you take a laser and you diffuse it into like a glass of water, shine it on something. And what happens is as you look at the laser, you're not looking into the laser, looking at the laser shining on the wall or something. Of course.
Darn.
But what starts to happen is you look at it, you can start seeing like the surface that it's shining on. It's like it opens up 2 feet behind it. When I'm staring at the bezel on the side of the monitor doing that, you can start to see behind it. This is long before you see any symbols or anything. It's weird, and it can't be the magic eye effect, because the magic eye effect is when you unfocus your eyes and you're looking further. Because I use
is this
one
like
eye.
the space in between?
Yeah, it is, and it's that alone is freaky. And like I said, you don't need to hypnotize yourself or meditate, or maybe meditate. You probably do have to sit down and be calm mind, but that's very easy. That is extremely easy to do. And yeah, you just get close to it. You're trying not to get your eye to where a laser is shining on your eye. So you just get close to it, and yeah, you just look at it. And I had to use one eye because I got bat vision, and if I wear glasses, no. So I took my bat vision. I'm blind as a bat, so I take my glasses off, wouldn't wear contacts, and do it. But sure enough, you can, and you're looking at the laser shining in an area like this. But if you move your head, you're able to see different laser particles. Because if you're staring at a laser, you're going to be seeing these little specks of light on the surface. But what starts to happen is you tilt your head up. It's like, wow, I can see a different pattern down here. I can see a different pattern over here.
It's like a window, a slit.
That's exactly like what it is. And when you start getting to the level where and you can if you meditate your butt off, you can barely see this stuff, but it's in the noise, and it is hard. Out of 60 some tries, I have three tries where I was successful at spotting this stuff. It is hard. And so for a lot of time, I thought, okay, well, it's pareidolia.
I love pareidolia.
It's like, okay, it's pareidolia. My mind is shifting this stuff to seeing it. And it just happens to be everybody else is seeing the same exact symbol. Okay. Possible. But yeah, you take it to the next level. I'm not going to say what that level is. Dango talks about it. I don't want to say it on this stream. You go to the next level and you actually engage in it. This stuff here, which is the same stuff I spotted, it shouts. Before I'm having to do this number where my eyes up against the surface. No, you can spot this stuff feet away. It's like, wow, you can. And it's again, you have the diffused laser, maybe this wide. You can look down, you can see different code up here. It looks like this, where the laser would be like this tall in relation to what's behind me. You look down, you're able to see these symbols up here. You come up and you look this way, you're able to see this.
And they're collimated too, so they're
just
like you see them behind you. Okay.
Yeah. I did a really poor job at drawing this out. All I had available to me was Canva and a mouse, and it's like the people writing their names on Jeopardy. Where it's yeah, and I've been trying to figure out a way to get these better, but yeah.
Wow. Cool.
I'm sorry, somebody
So,
started to say something.
anybody,
Yeah, go, Misha, or whoever was talking.
I was just wondering if anybody, you know, the light, how it does like the reflection turns into like almost like a laser line when the light comes through a certain way, and it just makes like, mine was blue. Growing up in the hallway, there was always this blue line of light right next to the closet where it's just there always, no matter what, except for nighttime. And I would sit for hours at this thing, daring myself to touch it. And I just knew if I did, it would take me somewhere, but I never would touch it.
And there's been quite a few people, and that's what leads me to believe that everybody sees not everybody, that some of us see these when we're very young, back when our pineal
gland.
I always do that. When back when it was
Freud would
working
have fun
well,
with that.
when we're young children, we know that gland. We know for a fact that gland calcifies at an extremely fast rate. Now they still don't know everything it does. It's still conjecture, and they still don't know where consciousness actually is. They still don't even know where. They have theories, but they still don't even know where memories are stored. So, there's all the stuff they don't know. But what's interesting about this now, I will say, to take it to the second level, it does involve an hallucinogen. However, there's a bunch of things that point to this not being a hallucination. Is that it does not act like what a hallucination would do. If you're seeing, say, this level, gosh darn it, this is not working well. If you see like this level here, what would happen is if you looked away, you would see this symbol kind of follow you or kind of morph. And what happens is this has physicality. This stuff stays. You look away, you look back, it's still there. And you look down, you're able to see that. If it was an hallucination, and here's the kicker. Other people, when I haven't done this with other people, when they do this, they see the same symbols in the same places. Now, this hallucination had to be a mass hallucination. That's still possible. But the problem is you have different people who aren't even in the room who are doing this on their own. They're seeing the same stuff. So that's not like a drug-induced thing. I mean, this is pointing to something else. There's just a bunch of stuff like that, and it's like all these things. Like if it's a mass hallucination on a global scale, or everybody who's tried it, at least, that in itself is mind blowing, because that goes no matter which angle you. I guess what I'm saying, no matter which angle you take this on at it's just unexplainable. In fact, even I think it's MIT is playing around with this now.
Okay, so
going out the
hang on. Are you playing what I think you're playing? Let me just get this out, because I had to like scribble it down as soon as it popped in my head. Okay, so if that is light language behind you, we're gonna just like theoretically, and like it, because to me it looks like it's taken from a bunch of different cultures and a bunch of different languages, and they're more like older versions of letters and symbols we'd see now, right? So like it feels like it was pieced together from a lot of different things. So if that is like what the fabric of the ether or whatever the plane of existence that we're on, or however it factors in, if they took like a bunch of different, or if they took from that all of those symbols and put them in different languages. And then it's funny because you mentioned Babel, and it was after I had written this down. It's like the Tower of Babel, where they took all of the different pieces of information that we need to build the universe and put them in different cultures so that we wouldn't piece it all together.
Yes.
Yeah, that's, and I've what got me going down that trail is seeing some of this stuff. Not seeing it, but seeing stuff really close to it. Some of it looks like Hebrew. Some of it looks like Korean. Some of it looks, but not quite. It's like it's a little bit off.
Exactly. And I see a little Hindi in there.
Yeah,
And like Greek. Yeah.
It's just like I said. The thing is that this stuff here is batshit crazy. You know, I've been afraid to even come out with this, even though other people on YouTube channels have done it. It's like I haven't been willing to, because who wants to come out there and say, "Oh, I saw this stuff, and you know, I took a mind-altering substance and saw this stuff." And well, of course you did. You know, you see, you know, flying pigs too. You know, so, but yeah.
You know, the good thing about that, Ben, I think people are opening up. I think people are really opening up to unusual experiences now because they're having them.
Yeah. And now it's to the point where there's been quite a few YouTube channels who have also done this. They've done a much better job than I have.
Well, look, I'm part of a group, and we always make fun of one another if we preface a statement with, "Okay, this is going to sound weird." No, it doesn't. There's nothing weird that you can say in that group, because we're all like got that weirdometer, not weirdometer, but got that weird vibe going. You know, we just share things like that, and it's wonderful. It's wonderful. It's a gift. It's a gift.
I always say we'll make something around here.
And what's really weird is there's parts of this when you're, of course, you don't see it. I mean, oh no. I didn't see it when I was doing meditation or hypnosis first and then going into this. I mean, there was a gazillion different things I tried, but going all the way, there's parts of it that you can see that move, which is, you know, and honestly, that would be more akin to an hallucination. Honestly, you know, you would expect that kind of element, but you know, it's like huge parts of it, like a big disc behind it that's rotating. You know, it's all, you know, a lot of it is stuff that you can barely see. I mean, you're looking at a red field, you're seeing red letters. It's like, but you know, like I said, you go all the way. This stuff, it does shout at you. It's quite noticeable. You know, it's something where if you just glance at it, and that's another thing when you're doing meditation or something, you know, trying all these different methods, you accidentally bump the laser or you bump the what you're diffusing the laser in, you bump it, it's gone. It's gone. You won't see it again. You know, you kind of snap out of the state you're in. When you go all the way, you can look away, you can talk. And this is another thing that's interesting. This person who I consider him a mentor, and I've talked to him about it, and he's even invited me out to his house in Virginia, and he offered to guide me through the full process. When he was undergoing it, he was doing the substance with a friend, and this friend took a couple hits off of it, but he said that they were doing this thing, first of all, where they're thankful to it, kind of like you do with psilocybin. You have to be in a state of thankfulness because that is high vibe. You don't want to have any negative stuff. So you're thanking the molecule for it. You're thanking it over and over again. It's kind of a little ritual you do. But part of this is he says that, and I think it's on a YouTube. I don't think this is all from our private conversation. I think he says it on a YouTube somewhere, that he's undergoing this process and he's taking the substance, and he says that part of the substance that a big face appeared from, like a 9-foot tall face, and it said, "Yes, you need to relax." The guy with him, before he even said anything, the guy with him says, "Yeah, I would listen to her." Okay, you're taking a mind-altering substance, but the fact you're both sharing the same without discussing it with each other.
It's confirmation.
It's just weird. No matter how you slice it, this is freaking weird. Even if it's just a hallucination, it's still weird. It's mind blowing.
I'm going to throw a kink even further. There are these things.
Mm-hmm.
There are lots of these things.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I'm going to do it this way because this is a little bit better.
It's labyrinth, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
This is Lady of Chartreuse. Can't say it right. But this is just one example. There are so many wrong way. So many different patterns that we look at every day. We never think of anything. You know, you talk about the stained glass windows in the churches. You talk about just all these, look at the electronics, the different wiring and the different things there that resemble other things. This is energy right here. It's an energy conductor.
It's a walking meditation too, as you go through it. Yeah.
Yes, it is. Yes. These are, before we went through like Tartaria, before we went through the mud flood, these things existed, and there are so many buildings that are now melted throughout history. I really think that this was something much more than just churches that had this on their stained glass windows. I think that these were frequencies, and that's what they were doing, was sharing the frequencies. And I think that once upon a time, and this is going way deep, but I probably shouldn't even be sharing it, but it's one of those things that really makes me wonder, because there's so much out there that we don't know about.
Yeah,
that is right in front of our faces.
Amplifier. Maybe that amplifies it.
Yeah, and that's been one of the things too, is that this guy, you can accuse me of clout chasing, but the thing is, I feel more comfortable talking about this now that this other guy I'm still won't name, just to be on the safe side, but he's on video talking about it. It's like, well, if I'm wrong and he's wrong, you know what? If nothing else, I'm in good company. We're both wrong, but hey, I'm not going to say it's definite, but I'm going to say it's unexplained.
Wow.
Is that a zebra cake wrapper?
It's not on my end. Hey, thank you so much, Misha and Ben. Thank you for having me on, Ben, Richard, everyone. I got a motor, so it's great to see you guys, and congratulations on another village presentation.
Thanks for staying up so late, Victor.
Okay.
Yeah, very much. Yeah, that's 2 times in a row. So, I mean, very, very much appreciated, because you've got to be tired.
Well, I think Ben and Trista, I don't know how much Richard's been on, and Tiff and Darcy, but I know Trista's been on a lot today. All right. Thank you, guys. I'll see you around.
Thank you so much.
Thanks.
Bye.
I love these kind of conversations. These are like my jam, and I've looked my entire life to find conversations like these with people. And so I appreciate it. I appreciate y'all humoring me with it too. I would like to do it again soon, very, very soon.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah,
very interesting stuff.
But I do know that I actually need to probably get jamming too, because
Yeah,
I'm gonna probably sleep. I'm gonna sleep for 12 hours straight.
Yes.
Do it.
Not really.
Yay.
I won't, but still, it sounds good in theory. Guys, this has been amazing. And so to everybody that's out there that has came and watched and spent time with us in the chat, behind the screen, every single way that you have, each one of y'all are helping to build a village. And it just means so much to me. And it means so much, that y'all are willing to spend your time and yourselves with us. So thank you for being a part of our village.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah. I mean, you're a go-getter, girl. And that's the thing. We've got so many of us. So many of us have just like busted butt. It's incredible to see the power of us doing things like this together.
I know Lucy felt she had to drop out, but Lucy did a ton of stuff.
Yes.
She's
very well.
Really an incredible trooper, and we got to give her a whole ton of thanks.
She is done. I mean,
Yes,
y'all
I
don't
have
even
to
see
ship
this
her
in the background.
cookies.
Huh?
I have to ship her some cookies.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because
nice.
even in the background where you didn't see her, she was doing stuff. I mean, that's just it's incredible to see. And so thank you guys.
Make it happen.
Yeah, everybody.
Yeah.
I love y'all.
Love you too.
Love you too, Mish, and we're glad we were able to make this happen.
Yeah. I had something I was going to play out on. I don't remember what it was now. So we're just going to go out with.
I have a feeling I know which one
I
we're
bet
going
you
out
do.
with.
I bet you do.
Have a great night, everyone.
I love you
Night.
too.
You too.
Good night.
Night.
Let's end this now, Tiz. Did you or did you not pass out checks for the Publishers Clearinghouse? You are a living, breathing Mandela, man. Have you heard of anyone getting caught flinging boogers lately? And if so, who? Tell me, come on. Spill the tea, my brother? No. No. Not VHE, Mr. Ben Bacon Bits? Classic. That man definitely gets my vote every time flicking and styling. Thanks for stopping in. Do us a favor and click that like button. Oh, yeah. Don't forget to ring that bell.
Mad TV.